nobody. I ain't happy for nobody. I ain't got for nobody. I'm right here. I let anybody feel it. I bless all of you, me. I shoot it all of y'all niggas. I'm right here. That's okay, cool. Just going in the front seat. I do anything to make my enemy. 24 look good with the bitch. Better move like a juice. Ain't on 15 stuff a heartbeat. I'm going up like T4. Y'all going up like frisbees. Feeling like a euro. Just pay G4 for the next beat. Then pay G5 for the next beat. Hey, smoking on keys. Yeah, smoking on keys. Walk outside the wall trying to buy me a safe. I been trying to take many trips to the bank. Smoking on pressure, smell through the window. 20 miles trying to take me yellow with a red bandana. Like a bubble letter. I come off a lesson, yeah, I'm trying to scatter. Like Danny Burcher, it's a little electric. Sweet stuff, we can help with diabetic. See me down bad, never gonna let it. Stay down late, I ain't never gonna get it. Talking work out cool like left right here. Step behind in the mini, make a let me go to beat. I ain't ready for nobody. I ain't happy for nobody. I ain't got for nobody. I'm right here. I let anybody feel it. I bless all of you, me. I shoot it all of y'all niggas. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Everything we think comes into existence. So only think things that you want to come into existence. How you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you. So you gotta protect your mind, and you gotta know it takes 3 minutes minimum for your body to produce a hormone. Your thoughts produce chemicals. So you got a built-in CVS. You got a built-in pharmacy inside of your body. Okay? So when you think about something for 3 minutes or more, I'm great, I'm great, I'm great, I'm great. You said it. What's the word? What's the word?
Dopamine.
Dopamine. Your body is gonna produce that naturally. 3 minutes or more. With a thought that can activate that in your body. And then that chemical, that hormone becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you. So create the world you want to live in, because you're creating the world that you're living in. So create the world that you want to live in, because you're creating the world that you live in.
And this is his 6th child. Someone said, ooh. Right, couldn't have been me. All right, till a rich nigga put that pressure on you. I could never be with nobody. Okay. Until $100 million nigga start putting the pressure on you, you don't know what the fuck you'll be. Talking about what you'll never be. Bitch, you ain't never had. Fuck you never be. Oh, you better than me. I am. Because he was clapping back at a couple of people. He was clapping back at a couple of people in the comments too, which was great. I was like, yeah, man, get him. Can't nobody read your font, but get him, man.
They say make a rap for the club, I tell them I gotta be true. Right now it's niggas who's robbing because they need food. And I'm a hypocrite, knowing that it's niggas who need shoes. I'm in a store copping like I need truth. So my pen's what I speak through. They're telling me intention of my fly ain't to tease you, nah. It's the reward of a hard road that I survived. Designer clothes that I cop symbolize the grind. Some forever stay broke, I'm not surprised. They on the Xbox, chilling like they got the time. I just talk to God like if I should die, may my deeds earn me wings so that I can fly. Then I fall back. It's like you can't show you confident without them trying to say you think you wore that. And if I do, it's cause I earned that. Success is a lesson of progression. Haters never get to learn that. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still action. Yeah, life's in the with the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. I make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone. I suppose I've been going through the motions of getting forced love from those I thought were close friends. I try to warn them of hoes who do the whole shit. Don't treat her like a wife, she ain't the shorty to post it. If they can't accept that notion, they look at me like it ain't my business to put my nose in. Whoa, so maybe next time I shall lie. Sit back and watch my fam close his eyes and drive. forget. I pull back. Tell them put a seatbelt tight, have a safe trip. I won't be along for the ride. You think it's love cause they love to see you ball with them. But if they fall, hope you fall with them. That ain't love, and all along I thought that ain't us. Like I'ma let you stay down cause that ain't trust. And I realize the fact is that the top is a fortress of solitude. Cool homie, I got this. I've been through it, I'm still in it. I'm not finished, I got a tremendous rhyme, so triumphant. I gotta win, I'm still at ya. Yeah, life's in game. With the top down means that I'm close to the top now. But can't get there if I don't climb. Make moves, they hate on me. You in the same place, don't wait on me, I'm gone.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's the deal, everybody? How y'all doing, man? Y'all having a tremendous, super fantastic Saturday. I hope that everybody is. We're gonna get into this today, man. Yo, it's gonna be a dope conversation today. Yo, shout out to my guy High Def. Yo, I promised the brother High Def. He sent the Cash App. He was sponsored the show 2 shows ago, and he said, yo, brother, I want you to review the Cam Newton and Charleston White interview. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna review the Cam Newton and Charleston White interview. Also, y'all already know what it is. This is Saturday. We're going to try to migrate over to the chess format as well. So if y'all want to get some chess in, y'all already know what we're going to do. You know, we're going to get some chess in a little bit later. Let me get something cracking over here real quick, cracking over here real fast. And as well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and open up. You know what I'm saying? The panel, because this is a panel show, okay? This is a panel show. So we definitely open up the panel. Y'all know how we do. But before we get into all that, let me welcome some people into the building. What's going on, Lawrence? How you doing, family? How you doing? Let me welcome some people in the building. Yo, shout out to my guy, JD 1975. JD 1975 doing his thing, starting his channel, getting in. Yo, getting in. So proud of you, brother. Salute. You know what it is. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Nothing beats a failure but a try. You got to get on in there. Get on up and get on in there. You know what I mean? Make it happen. So I'm proud of you, brother. Do your thing. Rooting for you, man. Rooting for you. Trusting and believing that you're going to do the damn thing. So I got you. Anything I could do to help, I'm there. Put y'all JD 1975 emojis in the chat, man. Go ahead and show the brother some love. That's what we do. We spread love. That's the Brooklyn way. You already know what it is. Yeah. Yes, sir. Salute. Yeah, I appreciate you too, bro. Yo, shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What up, though, man? Yo, you about to be a young man in a couple of days, ain't you? Yes, sir. That B-Day coming up. Shout out to my guy, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. That birthday coming up. Speaking of birthdays, right up after him, Andrew Taylor, birthday coming up. What's up, guys? What's going on? What's the deal? Shout out to my A1 Day 1D in the building. What's going on, Lawrence? How you doing? These brothers is ready to party. What's going on? Embrace the grace. Good afternoon. Listen, if you're a person that come through over here, you show love, you spread love, man, and you do good business with us, we do good business with you. That's just how we do it. So make sure y'all let us know your birthday, your special days, whatever. We want to celebrate with you. We want to celebrate you and celebrate with you, all right? So make sure y'all let us know. That's the only way we're going to know. And we're going to spread love. That's the Brooklyn way, all right? All right. So, without any further delay, let me put the damn link in the chat room. You know what it is. Put that damn link in the chat room first and foremost. Whew. It's hotter than a Cambodian hostage. Cambodian referendum. Man. I had to tell somebody, Tony. Yeah. Tony, this one. Yeah, birthday. Yeah. Happy birthday. Yes, sir. We're gonna celebrate with the brothers. Probably we do it on Monday, you know what I'm saying? Celebrate both of the brothers on Monday. We'll see how it goes, you know what I'm saying? We'll see how it goes. Make sure y'all already know, listen, likes are absolutely free. They don't cost you a god doggone thing, you know what I'm saying? What the yo, likes are absolutely free, don't cost you a daggone thing. Hit the like button, all right?
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Free 99. And you know what it is. If you feel so inclined, if you're in position, if you're able, hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Or the Venmo. Well, Super Chat is welcome too, but the Cash App or the Venmo gets you in the drawing. Yeah, in the Wakanda bucket. Yeah. We get you one of these. You know what I'm saying? Get you one of those. You know what I'm saying, Chief? Yeah. Well, you see, we don't got that many names in there yet, but we getting there. Yo, I didn't add that 50. Shout out to my guy, Corey Love, came through on the buzzer, man. So because of Corey Love, we're now at $415. $415 out of $2,500. Shout out to Corey Love, man, getting us in, getting us in there like swimwear. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Corey Love, $415. So if you want to be in the drawing, just make sure. Oh, I'm bugging. My bad. Nope. My bad. I'm tripping. Corey get entries, but we don't add no money to the daggone thing on. I'm bugging. A bad host. My fault, y'all. So what I will do is, during the Real Spill with Mill show, I add your name and I add to the counter. But during the Double Standard show, I'll just add your name to the bucket, okay? Because it's too much work to try to do that on this show. This is a panel show. We're not gonna do that. We're not even gonna get into all that. That's gonna be crazy. So we will enter you into the drawing, but not the counter. Okay, I'm bugging out. Shout out to Kareem Mincy. What's going on? What's good? How you doing? What's going on? Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Yeah. Baby Love. Yeah. Shout out to Baby Love. It's Baby Love's birthday. Shout out to Baby Love. Baby Love is 1 year old today. It's your birthday. Yeah. Celebration with Baby Love, man. We're gonna go holler at my homie Corey Love a little later on, celebrate with Baby Love. So y'all make sure y'all check that out. Kareem in the building. What's up, Kareem? So listen, this is what we're gonna do. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play. And as you feel free, y'all go ahead and hit the link and come on up. We're gonna chop it up on this. Now, let me give you fair warning. Like, I know I seen like a piece of this. I didn't really see this whole interview because I wanted to give y'all my real life, real time reaction. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give y'all my real time, real life reaction. So I didn't really watch this. My God, High Def. Yo, this is for you, soldier. This is for you. Salute to High Def in the building. What's up, man? What's good? I told you I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of my word. Yo, shout out, speaking to man of his word, shout out to my guy, JD 1975 in the building. Y'all make sure y'all put JD 1975 a channel in the link. Yes, sir.
What up?
What's good? That boy's
Man.
Dad, they got you on loop. They say you real good. What's going on, JD 1975? What's the deal, brother? How you doing today? How you feeling?
Man, doing good. Just trying to figure it out. You know how it is with StreamYard. I'm getting used to it, so
it take a little, it take a little second to get used to. It's not as easy as most people, as I thought. Let me just put it like that. It's not as easy as I thought. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while to get used to where this is at, where that's at, and I'm still learning. So, yo, shout out to you, man. But yo, you're gonna get it, and I'm excited about what you bringing to the table, man.
Oh yeah, my my wife was looking. She was admiring me. You know, you need that support, but it's always good when it comes from home. So.
No doubt. Definitely. Ain't no place like home, fam. Ain't no place like home. So speaking of that, Charleston White. Thank you, D. Charleston White is on the other day. did an interview with Cam Newton. So we're gonna review that for my guy Ace High Def. High Def said, yo, is review it. I said, yo, I got you. So this is it for the sponsor of the show, High Def. We appreciate him coming through, showing love. And so this is that review. So I didn't watch it really because I wanted to give my pure, unadulterated opinion in real time. All right. So this is live for me too. Let's get it. Without
It's
any
triggering.
further, is it?
Yeah, bro.
Word
But,
is
yeah.
oh Lord. Does he say
This is Charleston White.
I
So
know.
you gotta look at it.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, go ahead though. Go ahead.
Is-
You
Is he gonna
Go
get
ahead.
my channel? Is he gonna get my channel flagged down and take it down, JD? That's what I want to know. Does he say a whole
it
bunch?
dep- it
Let-
does. It can.
Let's-
But I'm gonna say this. He's speaking truth as Charleston does. It's just unfiltered. It ain't nothing that you haven't heard before,
Okay.
but it's just reiterated in a different way.
Okay, let's see what happens. Oh God, pray for us, y'all. Let's get it. Dang, High Def, let's go.
You can make $1 off the internet.
I'm giving you unbelievable content for the masses.
Fair use fish.
And you just gonna keep it to yourself? Do me a favor, tap that red button right there, subscribe, and it literally takes no time. Try it and see what happens.
Yeah, do that on my channel too. Listen, tell a friend to come on. And to tell a friend to come on in and chill with us. We're gonna have a great show. Y'all already know how we do. Let's get to it. Oh Lord, let us pray. Let's go.
Yo, what's good? What's popping? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton, the son, Mr. Boogie the All, here with another episode of Funky Friday. And I promise, I really do promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, I promise to keep it funky for your asses. Now, boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat today. Boy, I went from possibly losing it to now being on the same page, been DMing and communicating and conversating for months. So long that, bruh, we finally here. You may have seen him on social media, entrepreneur, comedian, influencer at its all-time heights. I present the son, introduce the others, Mr. Charleston White.
What's up, man? Yeah, I like that introduction. Boogie Doll, huh? Mr.
Yeah.
Boogie Doll.
Yeah.
Shout out to High Def coming through. I appreciate you, brother. Salute to you.
Salute, I guess.
That boy is good.
All right, let's get to it. Shout out to High Def. No doubt. Let's get to it. All right.
It was one thing left out of the introduction.
Talk to me.
I started out on the internet as a frustrated youth advocate.
Okay.
I wasn't an entrepreneur. I was a struggling single dad who financially didn't have the means to put gas in the car every day.
Damn,
but was still working in the community. Because of that, that struggle and that small time frame of struggling, I evolved into entrepreneurship by way of the internet.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
But I started out frustrated. So when I came to the internet, I didn't even know you could make $1 off the internet. Financially, I didn't know how to create a business to make any profit from a business. I thought I was supposed to be begging and asking for donations. So the internet taught me a lot, and it helped me to become all those things that you just named.
See, now shout out to Charleston White. Now I'm not gonna hold you. See, my eye do something like that, so that's why I wear the glasses, right? I wear the glasses because I don't want to disrespect anybody with them being distracted from my message with my eye just taking over the interview, like Charleston White's eye be doing. You know what I'm saying? So I suggest Charleston, get you some glasses, fam. It's okay, man. Fuck people talk about. Yo, it's better for them to guess. Well, at this point, everybody knows, I guess, right?
Maybe not.
Maybe
You
not.
know, it's hard.
No, most people know. Most people see his eye just going. But anyway, yo, I think it's dope. I could talk about it because my eye do the same thing. I could talk about Charles. Shout out to Charles White. My eye do the same thing. Yo, so in case any of you is wondering why this nigga got glasses on in the house, that's why. Because I think it's disrespectful for my eye, for me to be looking at you this way, JD, and my eye, one of my eyes looking over there. That's just disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough I got this gray in just like one side of my beard. That's disrespectful. It's disrespect. Why the gray so Can we talk about this before we get into why is gray hair so disrespectful? Was your gray hair disrespectful like that?
Well, can't you tell? Number one.
No, but you got it all over. Mine just is like a patch, fam. I was like,
man, look here, it's disrespectful on a whole lot of levels. Even if you use what Martin's saying, Bad Boys 3, I was dyeing your beard with Beijing cocoa bean.
Beijing cocoa bean.
I
wonder what Eddie Levert and Eddie Murphy used. Them Eddies, yo, because they act like they had dark hair forever, and then their hair is gray all the way. What did they use to cover up all that gray?
I have no idea. I'm thinking it's some Hollywood voodoo magic. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, but
Hollywood voodoo magic dust. I need some of that. Maybe
they got with the sprinkle lady. I don't know.
Sprinkle. Yo, Robert, shout out to Robert Williams. Robert Williams said he don't have no gray yet. And Robert, you 48, right? So salute to you, man. That's disrespectful. I'm a little younger than you. I got gray. That's disrespectful. But it's just growing this one spot. Am I just stressed out in like this one area? Is that what that means? Like, what's happening? I don't understand. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. What's going on, Smitty's Corner? My guy, Weedy 504, just for men, and they used it every day. Oh Lord. Watch, they're gonna have a commercial. If you ever use Just for Men and you find that your jawline has fell all the way off, call this number. Watch. I'm telling you, I'm scared. Hey, yo, when I do grow my mustache out, I have a gray streak. Wow. And how? No thanks. No doubt. Just one little gray streak. Yeah, that's just disrespectful. One side. Why don't it just even out, brother? Why doesn't it just even out? Just saying, hey, Izzy, gotta hit the mail. What? Gotta hit the mail play, Santa. Respect. Shout out to you, man. Salute. I appreciate you coming through. DNA just a little different. Shout out to your different DNA, nigga. Salute. No one asked you about your different DNA. We don't care.
Oh, man.
We could care less, Robert. You got different DNA. F you, man. F you, dude. Who cares? Nah, that's my guy. Yo, but no, so... different DNA, like, so what? All right, so listen, we sitting here and we're gonna interview like we got Charleston White in the back. No, I'm lying.
No,
we sitting here and we are look, yo, Smitty, you ain't hit no cash apps. Don't come up in here and demand the shit. These are different glasses. Think what you want. Don't come up in here and demand the shit. Nigga can't read for shit. It say the mall. It say mail. M-A-I-L. It don't say mall. Ninja. Damn, Izzy. Okay, you're a grown ass. Don't got no business going to the mall. Anyway, you go to the mail and not the mall. There you have it. So what? Okay. Who cares? So I'm not messing with Smitty. Every time I go back and forth with Smitty, people leave. They don't like it. So I'm gonna keep it G today, and I'm not even messing with Smitty. I'm gonna read your comments right on your way to the mall, brother. Good, be safe in the mall, man. Have a good time. All right, so already Charleston White was talking about how he came from nothing. He started from the bottom. Now he hears single dad. Now, did we hear these stories before? Because this is sounding a little new to me. I ain't heard the single dad Charleston White stories yet. This sounding real new to me? You heard these single daddy Charleston White stories before?
No, usually it's from what I heard. Just his transition from the ninja theory and how he became to the person and how he evolved. But this is the first time I'm hearing about this. So, I mean, shout out to Cam Newton, for getting the scoop on this. And
I don't know. You think he lying? I'm just asking. You think he lying? I don't want to call the brother a liar, but do you think he's a liar? Like lying?
Talking about Charleston or
Yeah, Cam
Charleston.
didn't say much. Cam didn't say much, so I'm definitely talking. I'm definitely asking. Do you think he's
goddamn lie? Some of my bitch.
Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Do you think he lying? Yo, do you think he lying?
I'm gonna be real with you. So, like how AM says, AM will speak up on your behalf, and you'll actually have a secondary opinion to back up the facts that you're talking. No one has come forth, so it could be cap on some stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying this is new though, JD. I'm thinking because I've heard a lot of Charleston White interviews, and I ain't heard single baby daddy before. Single daddy, I ain't heard that one yet. Yeah. Anybody correct me in the audience if y'all heard that? Yeah. Robert Williams said this got gems in it, so we're gonna get into the gems. Shout out to my man. Oh, excuse me. Shout out to sis. Yvette Marie, what's up? What's up, sis? How you doing? My man, Yvette Marie. Thank you, JD 1975. I appreciate you. I appreciate for the good business, setting it off right, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yo, you want the Furby? Nah, I'm not gonna give you the Furby.
No.
This money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
You're welcome, y'all. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I think when people talk about thumbs and body parts and where they put thumbs, I don't think that'd be appropriate. I'm not doing no more Furbies. No more Furbies for the brothers. No more Furbies for
the brothers. Did you hear Corey? You hear Corey this morning?
I heard a piece of it. Yo, shout out to Corey Love. Yeah. I had to catch the replay. Yo, I was busy. Shout out to Roswell. What's up, Raj? I had a lot going on. And yo, I woke up. My daggone toilet was over. Like, you know how it overflowed from the daggone commode? Nah. Yeah. See, that would be too much like right. No, my toilet was overflowing from, I couldn't tell if it was the bottom of the commode, if it was from the tank or what. Come to find it was the tank. I had to get that fixed. So that was crazy. So my day has been busy, bro. Busy. So I caught the replay. Shout out to Corey Love. Whew. All right. But yeah. I'm only gonna play the Furby for the women from now on. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks, you ruined it for everyone. I can't play this for everyone anymore. It's just for the ladies.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
I only can play that for the ladies. Shout out to Ace. What's going on, Ace? Man, that's not no way to come. Ace of Spade, come up in here when you had no wrench, fan. What you mean with my wrench? Like, yo, but I tell you what, Ace, look. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, $10. I got you. You know what I'm saying? If you lost your wrench, it's because we did a wrench purge about a week and a half ago. And it just was, if you haven't been donating recently, that's all it is. So if you feel so inclined, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $10. I got you. Okay. Now that's not for everybody. That's for people who had a wrench and just might not have donated in a while. Yo, just bless the Cash App. Let's do good business and we give you a wrench back. Wa alaikum, assalam, rahmatullah, barakatuh, my good brother Hassan Tahir. What's going on, brother? How you doing today? How you doing? All right, let's get to it. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what your man had to say. Let's go. Let's get to it. What are we doing here? Let's go.
So really what I do know, and I've told you this while we were talking in anticipation to get you on Funky Friday. Behind everything that you say, controversial, agreed upon, or disagreed upon, behind everything that you say, I can agree that there's some truth to what you say.
And a message. I ain't just talking to be talking. I ain't started out trying to be funny. When I was describing post babies with rundown Michael Jordan tennis shoes, I wasn't saying that to be funny. When I was talking about them ghetto with them weaves on their head, riding in the car, patting them head because they can't scratch their hair, and their daughters grew up patting their head because they don't know that's what their mom. So I wasn't saying that to be funny. When I was talking about the siren laying around the house watching a woman go to work with that good in the bed, but he can't fix no alternator. He can't get no job. He laying around the house jacking his off on the phone, going outside to hang with a bunch of only to end up in jail by Friday.
God, dog.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that to be
God, dog, didn't this interview just start like 5 seconds ago? Jesus.
Yeah.
Yo,
for real.
Did he intentionally go up there and just try to say all the trigger words, all the trigger things just off the top?
Now, keep in mind, this is the edited version, so you can imagine with the actual version how much of an impact it will have on the actual content. But yeah, he, like I said, this is classic Charleston White. You know, he number one, you got to look at it. He giving everybody what the world wants to hear, you know, unfortunately in an unfiltered way.
Okay.
And this dude is in an unfiltered way. I mean, look at where we are. You know, this is about overkill, horsepower, and trigger words now. You know, we're gonna say the most egregious thing to get the attention on that person. So he gonna do that. He gonna tap dance.
I think he just hate Cam Newton and want his channel to be taken down.
We'll see.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm being stupid. Don't pay me no attention. Yo, let's go. Shout out. Salute. I have banana nut bread right here. Oh my God. Y'all starting this banana nut again. Weedy, you did it. Weedy 504 came up in here with some banana nut. Come on, fam. No banana nut slander. Come on, this is Charleston White. What did you expect? Well, I thought that he was going to get on Cam Newton podcast and be respectable. Look at how what's the girl name? Look at how Krishan Rock acted. She acted so respectable on Cam Newton's thing when he did an interview. Shout out to Cam Newton. He is the 2023 Black Man Barbara Walters. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. This is why Anton puts his Charleston White content on Patreon. Yeah, bars. I can see that. Okay, so let's go. Shout out to you heard it here first. Cam Newton is the 2023 Black Man Barbara Walters. Shout out to Cam, man. He's gonna get a Pulitzer Prize for his work in journalism. Watch.
Funny. That was my observation from doing qualitative studies in our community, from community work.
What?
So I wasn't trying to be funny. The internet told me I was funny. For one, I didn't know I looked funny. The internet told me I looked funny. Oh, look at his eye. Yeah. Look at his dread. So, nigga, I didn't know I looked funny. I thought I was cute.
No.
So the internet shaped this what they see today.
Okay. Well, I must admonish the viewer to understand this. We ain't even 5 minutes into this segment, and we are already ruffling some feathers.
Oh Lord!
Would you don't bring your shadow band ass
did.
here to Funky Friday
to
get my shit shadow band too? But we're gonna have a good time today because one thing that I do believe in is accountability. One thing I do believe in is making sure that I don't judge, right? Yeah. Even though in my religion, I love it so much so that it reigns supreme of everything in my life. I think sometimes
wait a minute, hold on, flag on the play. Hold on.
One of the first things some of the most devout Christians do.
Where's the pause button? Hold up. Cam, come to the front of the congregation. Cam, hold on. Is this your girlfriend? Cam, is this your girlfriend?
I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child. Someone said, ooh. Right, couldn't have been me. All right, till a rich nigga put that pressure on you. I could never be with nobody, okay?
Wait. I know. Rewind. Cam, is this your girlfriend?
I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child. Someone said, ooh.
You the third? Yo, Cam, come here, brother. Come. You bigger than me, but you a little younger than me. Come here, brother. Let me holler at you for a second. Let me holler at you, brother to brother. Come close, Cam. Are you sitting here making baby mamas of these women? Talking about you's a devout Christian?
You blaming the shame? You bringing back the shame?
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I like Cam Newton because when I was young and Cam didn't have all that shit on his head and all that shit on his face, they said we looked alike a long time ago. I like Cam Newton. They said that he looked like me, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe if you squint your eyes really, really big, you might see it a little bit. But yo, shout out to Cam. Even though he played for the Ops in Auburn, I like Cam Newton. Shout out to the brother. I support the brother, right? I lived in Carolina, for God's sake. You know, I like Cam Newton, but bruh. And I ain't one to judge. I'm not one to judge, but bruh. You ain't even wearing you ain't wearing condoms, bruh.
Nutching.
I mean, you ain't even protecting yourself.
Nutching.
You making women baby mamas out.
Nutching.
What is happening?
Nutching.
Go ahead, JD97. Please pontificate upon it. I'm trying to understand. Yeah. But they're supposed to have it within wedlock, right, Raj? What you talk about? Christians have sex too. Yeah, they have sex too, but they're supposed to have it within the wedlock, the confines of the marriage bed, right? I'm just saying. Listen. We all have something that we believe in, but I don't know. Like, that's why I try not to go screaming from the hills. Yo, I'm such and such. Because then when you do that, then people start looking at how you living, and if you living and what you saying is not adding up, people start to be like, "Don't be hypocrite. Don't be hypocrite." I'm just
I will say this, and I made a comment last night on the panel, on the chat last night while y'all were on the panel squashing off the beef, and I said, "Let your actions and your words match one another."
Line up. Let them line up.
Let them line up, because whether this is YouTube or anything, no matter where you go, people are watching you. And unfortunately, the shaming is coming back, and it's coming back on YouTube, whether social media. It's just done in a different way, versus just in your face, whether in private or in person. So I get your point, but I just find it hypocritical in some cases where people's words don't match up with their actions or reactions. And in essence, people gonna look at you some kind of way as far as trusting you with certain information or even business.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah, Cam. I like Cam. That's the guy. And I'm rooting for Cam, but Cam, don't you ever, brother, in your life, brother, get up here and talk about being a devout. Now, you didn't just say you was an ordinary Christian, right? You just said, I'm an ordinary Negro. You said you was an extraordinary Negro. Devout Christian. Devout. I'm going to need you to look up what that word devout. It don't mean you got 3 baby mamas. Don't mean you got 5 chillins out of wedlock going on. Don't mean that you ain't married nobody. My God. Testify, brother. Testify. I'm just saying, what's up, my auntie Loki? The Lord ain't done with him yet. That's usually the excuse. Ain't that the Steve Harvey excuse too? The Lord ain't done. The Lord ain't done with none of us. We all ain't shit. But I'm just saying, just if you're not running around talking about you a devout, that's all I'm saying. Just don't be like you devout. Just be like, yeah, I believe in God, and I'll be trying. I'll be trying. Shout out to my auntie Loki. What's up, Diamond Rose? Diamond J Rose was good. Good to see you. Good to see you. Why can't, hey, Sarah Smith, how you doing? Why can't black people let go of slavery as religion? I don't know why my people so gullible. Apparently, they're not that gullible because they still doing whatever the fuck they want to do. They be talking. They ain't doing whatever the fuck they want to do. They ain't think about none of that shit. When he was up in that girl talking about, he won't think about none of that. You know what I'm saying? All that went out the window. All that went out the window. What's up, Lovable Web? What's going on? How you doing? Welcome, Lovable Web. DJ Wish Doctor, what's going on? My God, DJ Wish Doctor in the building. Salute, man. Y'all are hilarious. Yo, Ashton Weems is freaking hilarious. I see y'all. I don't listen. DJ Wish Doctor. Let me talk to you for a second. Shout out to my guy, DJ Wish Doctor. First of all, DJ Wish Doctor is the man. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to DJ Wish Doctor. That is the guy. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you. I appreciate you. I can't wait for my track. I'm going to keep saying it until I get it. I can't wait to pay you because I want the track to play it. I can't wait to hear how it sounds. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. But yo, all jokes aside, they reviewed my video of last night. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. They was hilarious. But these dudes gonna try to call me an extortion. I did not extort nobody. That's how rumors get started, sir. That is how rumors get started. I am not Big Suge. I am not Big Suge. I'm M Mills. Shout out to you, man.
You sure you ain't holding?
Nah, come on, DJ. No, that's how rumors get started. Look at him talking about killing me. That's how rumors get started, brother. That's how rumors allegedly, brother. Allegedly. Come on, fam. The hell? Yo, I was like, whoa, shit. Yeah. I'm not Big Suge, man. I'm not Big Suge. All right, my office hours, like I told you before, my office hours are between what? My office hours are between what? Between 10 and 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, you got to straighten yourself out after.
Yeah. Yeah, but shout out to Cam though. Cam, you gotta lay off that devout. We don't believe you, bro. We rocking with you, bro. When you start talking about devotion and stuff, devotion, bro. Come on, man. Do you know what devout means? Anyway, I digress. You want to say anything on that JD 1975? My bad, bro.
Nah. I was looking at Emperor Kojak's comment. Nah, we were talking about Cam Newton, man. It wasn't about last night. You know, last night is like
it's a wash. It's a wash. We good. We not talking about that. No. They did a review though. DJ Wish Doctor did a review after, but we not talking about that. We are men of our word. Unlike we are men of our word. Okay, we keep our word. We went to civilized university. We are men of our word. Okay, men of valor. I'm not gonna say I'm devout because I ain't shit just like everybody else. Yo, if you looking at me for a role model, yo, you better look again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I put that on my it's so real. I put that on my mission statement. Look, if you looking for a role model, if you looking for a Messiah, if you looking for a savior, please don't look right here because I am not your savior. I am not. I got no hell or heaven to put you in. I don't got nowhere to put you. I'm trying to tell you, listen, I can possibly tell you some information that can help your life, that can make your life a little bit better. However, no, I'm so flawed. It got so many mistakes with me, and I just read more than most people. I just study more than most people, and I just attended more seminars. I've been through more things than most people. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing that separates me from anybody. Okay.
Yep.
Let's get to it. Oh Lord,
dude, when you go to church, where you been? I ain't seeing you. And so when you go, if you go to church and then you don't go to church and you come back to church, the church will make you feel shame in their judgmental approach. Well, where you been? We ain't seen you in a while. So I
been making babies.
I'm I wouldn't identify as a Christian, but I have Christian values and beliefs. I believe in Jesus. I believe that he's the son of God.
Yeah.
I just don't take the title as a Christian. Man, I just believe. I just believe.
So what are you?
A believer.
Nah.
That don't make you a Christian?
No. Because I also like to sin. And most Christians don't admit that they like to sin.
Woo!
But you do understand.
Woo! Yo, shout out to my man. That's why I like Charleston White too. Yo, Charleston White bars, man. Bars, man.
Transparent.
Hey, listen, you keeping it real. I'm a believer. I believe, but I ain't hitting on 2 hill of beans. Shout out. At least he honest. He said, I also like to sin, so I can't call myself no devout Christian. You daggone right. He's smart. He's sharp. He's sharp. My God, Charleston, no doubt. My auntie low-key. Charleston keeping it real. Hey, listen, the link is pinned to the chat. If y'all want to get in up on this or talk about whatever, y'all more than welcome. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right.
Understand that Jesus died for all our sins.
Yeah, that's
so
why I
therefore-
sin. That's why I sin and just say I pick my sins wisely.
Wait, he said that's why I said what the
You know you're not perfect.
I don't want to be perfect.
I think that is true. But
my saying is most Christians don't admit that they like to sin.
most people can't admit to the sins that they do.
That they like to do.
Ooh.
See, some that we do, but we also got some secret ones that we like to do.
But that's everybody. That's not Christians.
Oh, you
Muslim,
stuttering.
Hinduism.
You
That's
stuttering.
not. That's just everybody as humanity.
When the FBI studied Malcolm and when they studied Martin, one went and spoke and came back to the hotel and prayed and talked on the phone with his wife, and they don't have no dirt on him. He was Muslim. The other one went and spoke and came back to the room and partied and fucked like a motherfucker in every town he went to.
Oh,
that was
Lord.
a Christian.
Damn.
There's a difference. One was
Damn, son.
studied full time.
How you know that though?
Because
see,
it-
now you're using my platform trying to bring all this
because
speculation of Martin Luther the King.
Because it's documented evidence. The FBI said that Malcolm X was a saint compared to the doctor.
Oh no.
It's very well documented that Dr. Martin Luther King was just like any man. He was a whoremongering preacher.
Oh my God.
Documented.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Wait. Yo, does anybody have any anointment ointment? Does anybody have any anointment ointment, any holy water? We're gonna have to sanctify this. My God. Man, please let Dr. Martin Luther the King rest in peace. Y'all, please let Dr. Martin Luther the King rest in peace. Jeez, Luigi. Can the man get any peace? I mean, I'm saying, I know y'all trying to say he got a lot of pieces when he was alive, but can he get some peace? Passed on. Yo, shout out to Natasha Vincent coming through. Thank you so much, Natasha. She's a girl. She's a woman. She's a lady. She's a lady. Natasha Vincent is a lady. She's such a lady. Thank you, Natasha Vincent. Bonjour. I appreciate
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Try record.
I'd like to welcome y'all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Natasha Vincent, for them Canadian dollars. I do appreciate the super chat. Thank you so kindly. That's the Canadian Cash App. Mucho gusto. Oh, that's not it. How you say thank you? Oh, merci. I know I'm an international player. I got merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. I know some stuff too. You didn't know I knew that, did you? Yeah, I went to Civilized University. I know some stuff. Merci beaucoup. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Documented. Y'all Pac. You wasn't even Pac. See? Paxton. G. This is how you be messing up. Talking about documenting. Nigga, you are 22. You are 5 years old, boy. You said talk about documenting. You wouldn't even, man, you don't even know who Dr. Martin Luther King is for real. Stop playing. What's good with you, fam? What's up, Salzone? 2000. Did I just hear him say whore? Yeah, you heard it. You heard it. Here is a question. Wait, here is a question. Is Charleston line? Well, listen, Rob. I'm gonna let the good Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King rest in peace. I ain't doing it. The boomers not gone like y'all talking about they Martin Luther King. Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like that. What's up, D's News? That sound makes me feel warm and fuzzy. It does. Listen. I didn't say bonjour, ninja. Bonjour means hello. I said merci beaucoup. Come on, man. Don't play with me. I'm an international player. See, there you go, being contrary again. People don't like when I be arguing with the chat. So I'm going to ignore your ass today until you hit the cash app.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
If you hit me with some Bitcoin, then I'll pay attention to you again. Hey, shout out to Robert Williams. Is he just talking still, or is he saying something? Oh Lord, I don't know. Something. Did y'all hear about the yamp that tried to burn down Martin Luther King's birthhouse earlier this week? Is it? What? No, I didn't hear about that. Not the birthhouse. Damn, what the? He been gone for a while. People still mad at Dr. Martin Luther King? Jesus. LOL. Here's a little song I wrote about it. You like to hear about it? Oh, thank you very much. There you go. Hey, man. Hey, merci beaucoup, nigga. Merci beaucoup. Don't play with me. I know what I be talking about, fam. Don't play with me. I said bonjour because she said bonjour earlier, man. Come on, fam. Young niggas, man. Listen, listen up. Here it is. So we gotta do a commercial because we got hyena. We got male hyenas in the Pride Lands. We gotta do a commercial. Sorry.
The Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you can $50.
Bring me my money.
I'm not about to play with him today. Please, someone hit the cash. Y'all kick ninjas out the chat. You already know what it is. Hit the cash app. It don't mean a thing unless the cash app ring during the stream. Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, make the cash app ring during the stream, please. Let freedom ring. Let freedom ring. Let freedom ring. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. All right, let's get back to it. I'm not about to play a pack today. My bad. Paxton. Pack. Even though it's spelled Pac. All right. Yeah, she was caught dousing it with gasoline. A couple of NYPD cops visited caught her and held her down till Atlanta PD showed up. Oh, Lord. I don't even know if I want to cover that one. What's going on, my guy Corey Love in the building? That's crazy. Damn I'm not welcome. Trying to get me kicked up. Yeah, man, fuck your opinion today. I mean, your opinion ain't shit. Man, that's my guy.
We need a football game.
That's my guy. I was just playing. Let's get back to I'm just playing. Oh my God. Red, let's go. I'm playing. I was just playing.
Compared to Malcolm, who has no documentation of doing anything such like the preacher. See the difference?
I hear exactly what you're saying, but that doesn't necessarily rectify you not being unknown to your religion. I think
I don't want to be a religious man. I don't want to be Muslim. I don't want to be Christian. I don't want to be Hindu because I don't pick up the books. I want to be able to grab hold to the spirit.
Yes,
most of the people who I heard talk the books and can recite the books don't show the spirit. They can't access the spirit.
But this is where I can agree with you, but also it's for me to also admonish you to say you use your platform for people to receive the word in your own right. You see what I'm saying?
I don't deliver the word because I don't know the word. I walk with the spirit. My mother and them know the word. I don't know the word. I hadn't picked up the Bible to read the word. I got the spirit. Because when I wanted the word, I couldn't get the word. I was locked away in a cell and they wouldn't give me the Bible. So for some strange reason, I was able to access the spirit. That's the spirit that Jesus said that will write God's word upon your heart. I don't want to be Christian because Christians can't access the spirit. They all got the word. I don't want the word, God. I want your spirit. Because it says with this spirit that I can do greater works than Jesus. There's no Christian I ever heard to say they can do greater works than Jesus. And Jesus himself said that you can do greater works with this spirit. So I don't want the Christian word. Give me that spirit Jesus was talking about that raised the dead, that allows you to walk on water. I ain't seen a Christian walk on water yet.
But
pause for a
isn't
second.
that the truth for you to
When it be raining, I'll be walking on water though. When it rains, I walk on water.
I got a couple of things to weigh in, and I mean, I get where he's coming from in terms of that. But I said this in my show earlier today, and not a shameless plug or nothing, but you know, I said the Old Testament conceals, the New Testament reveals. I'm not going to judge you, the word will. Now, when you say that you're spiritual, a lot of people got to be careful because there's power, life, and death in the tongues. Spiritual is a cesspool, if you really think about it, because if you're operating in righteousness in the spirit, that's different than saying I'm operating in the spirit, because you got to keep in mind there's truth and light in the words that you speak, specifically. Whether if you're asking for protection, I get it in terms of Charleston White's mentality of how he had to operate. But you know, there is some correction in it. And I'm not saying that I'm trying to control the narrative of how he does it, but it needs to be within due bounds. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you. I don't really agree with that sentiment. Let me tell you why, and I'm gonna let you finish because I know you have more to say. When it comes to that sentiment, I don't really agree. The reason being is because I think what he's saying is he's talking about the scripture that says people have a form of godliness denying the power thereof, right? And so many times people are Christians, like I was alluding to in the jokes I was telling, in word and not in deed. So they have a form of tradition, a form of what Christianity is, a form of what is holy, but they don't have the spirit or the essence of God that resides in them to be able to come out. And in that spirit is power. And I agree with him in that sentiment. When I was going on my quote unquote spiritual journey, or when I was searching, you know what I'm saying, and I was going to church, a lot of people were saying I was supposed to be, you know, people prophesy over you, tell you you're supposed to be a preacher or a minister or whatever the case may be. And I said, well, God, if that's what you have for me, have me to be able to walk in your power and in your might. Because if I can't go and touch people and heal them in the name of God, I don't want to do it. If I can't make, you know what I'm saying, if God can't use me, because it's really not the person, it's really not me, but if God can't use me to touch a person and they be able to see, or they be able to, you know what I'm saying, or God be able to deliver them by through me, then I don't want to be you. There's no way that I'm being used in that way. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted it to be a thing of, and maybe, you know, again, because I'm saying I wanted it to be at the same time, it was like the spirit of God, if he's moving through me, then it will be evidence of that.
I got you. But you still have to add the word righteousness to it. And righteousness, in my opinion, brings the due bounds, the scope. It's like you can operate in this scope, But if you're saying that you're spiritual, and we've heard that word being tossed around, whether in these spaces, whether in casual conversations, you really got to be careful and cautious, because it's just like, I give you a prime example. Remember when you changed, and I gave you my thoughts about when you said, hey, let's do support, but we changed it to let's do business.
Good business. Good business.
All right. Now notice it changed the narrative. Same thing spiritually. You have to be specific in these days and times, because I can contest to this. When we start saying do good business, what happened? And I haven't looked at any bank statement or anything or whatever, or however you receive things financially. But what happened when you change the narrative? You know,
Well, I mean, good. Yeah, good. I definitely like, and I definitely appreciate that you gave me that, you know, that word of wisdom. Good business. Let's do good business. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, that has a little more power to it, more might to it, more substance to it. You know, good business. Yeah.
But Corey said there are many false spirits as well. So you have to watch the spirit that you operate in. And what happens is, if you say I'm spiritual, that just leaves a cesspool of everything to come to you, and you can receive it. Whereas you operating in a spirit of righteousness, you know that you have that focus. So I get what you're saying.
Now, and I guess we're saying the same thing, but you're saying a more centralized, you're saying like a magnifying glass to be able to have a more centralized perspective on exactly what you're doing. And so that it's the spirit of God that's coming within you. You know what I'm saying? A righteous spirit, not just any spirit. I get that. And I can agree wholeheartily with that. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Hey, shout out to Natasha Vincent. He cannot be brought, but he can be borrowed. Yeah, hit the Cash App. $, Israel Mills, $, Israel Mills. Thank you. That's an Israel quotable right there. Most people move in religion. That's a fact. And I don't, and the older I get, and you know, when people ask me, I say I'm a Muslim. But what does Muslim mean? Muslim means one who submits to the will of God. That's what a Muslim means. So I don't really like, because if then people will say, well, I thought you was Muslim. Why you always quote the Bible? And I said, well, I love Jesus.
Well, who said that you can't? Who says that you can't read the Bible?
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Right. But that's what I'm saying. I love Jesus. So the thing is that I don't want to be confined in a box. And I don't think that we should be confined in a box. I like that whole thing last night when we had people of a different persuasion on the panel, and people were getting upset, like, oh, well, y'all cool in the club, and y'all. Nah, like, yo, they just talking and having a good time. Like, how do we expect for things to get better if we never have any tolerance of anyone else or anybody else's belief? If our belief has to be the only belief that anybody believes, how can we expect things to get better, things to be better?
Right. That's true. That's true. The only thing though, last night, I'm not dealing with no more thumbs after last night. Okay.
Yeah. All thumbs off. Thumbs up. No Shout out to my guy, Dirty Folks. Dirty Folks. And Jesus is a prophet in the Quran too. He absolutely is a beloved prophet, one of the most beloved prophets. Like, he is the most beloved prophet besides Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Jesus is the most beloved prophet, but that's a whole nother story. But yes.
Yeah. Well, we can go ahead and play the video, because that right there within itself, we could talk about this all day.
Yes, sir. That's a fact. Let's get to it. But I guess the point is, don't be hypocrite. Shout out to Team Fatty. Don't be hypocrite. All right. And don't try to put people in boxes or be in a box. Like, yo, be true to what you believe. At the same time, don't be so narrow-minded in scope. Let's go.
To understand and say, yo, I'm gonna be what I've never seen.
If you had never seen it, you can't become it. So I watched my mother take care of children. I watched my mother feed people with her word of God. I watched my mother.
But see, okay, Sarah, Sarah, hey, Sarah Smith. Hey, Sarah Smith. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. And see, this is what I'm saying. How do you get brainwashed out of, I said, be tolerant of other people's belief and don't be in a box? How is that brainwashed? No one says that. Everybody's like, yo, I got all the answers. I know what's right. You got to do what I say, what I believe, or else. Everybody operates like that. So how is that brainwashed to be a person to say, yo, be tolerant of people, be tolerant of people's beliefs? You know what I'm saying? It's all good. And it's really about love. What's brainwashed about that? Talk to me. Live your whole life under the Jesus spell. Well, I say Jesus. The thing is, I say Jesus. Let's just say for the sake of conversation. Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Nah.
Let's just say this. What I'm gonna say is this. I know that there are no J's or no C's in Aramaic or in Hebrew. I'll just leave it like that. Okay. When I say words, I say words that everybody can relate to. Like when I call people black, I know that we are not really black. People, black is a color. Black is not an ethnic designation. Okay. When I speak about race, I say race, but there is only one race, and that is the human race. So when I'm speaking, I have to speak in a way because it's a public platform that multiple people can identify with and concepts that people can adhere to. If I start speaking in absolute constructs, whereas then it begins to speak over people's head, and nobody wants to be spoken to that way. Sarah, just for the record. Shout out to Ivy Water. What's going on? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Everybody think they know. What's going on? Shaq Channel 4 and 5. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, Prime. I say Jesus. I could say Yahshua, Messiah. I could say Esau. I could say a whole bunch of things, but we not gonna do that. I'm in the world, not of the world. Y'all believe what you want. I love God. Simple. Anything after that is on y'all. Shout out to you, Pop. Salute.
Yeah. The biggest thing though is just to have a relationship. Despite what you may call or see or specifics, just have the relationship. That's what people have forgotten.
Exactly.
Just period.
The fellowship.
The fellowship. Yep. I mean, because when you get down and hard, you are not looking for, pause. When you get down and out and on hard times, you want to talk to some deity that is going to give you the peace that you need to get through whatever situation that you're going through. Because in terms of humans, they're gonna let you down based upon the traditions that people have had
in
these spaces, as well
and
as
in the
in
world.
4 walls. Yeah.
Bars,
So
bars.
you have to look at the benefits of you individually having a relationship one-on-one, period. That's what I was telling my son today. He was telling me about God, and as a father, I was like, cool, I'm showing him the way, because it's going to be a point in time where he's going to have that talk, that engagement, that genuine conversation with him. And people have forgotten about that, and just understand, I identify as Christian. I've never, and this is the other thing we have to really look at, I've never sat there and come at you just because you believe that you're Islam, that
Muslim, yeah,
you were wrong, because you were Muslim, excuse me. And I'm actually learning. There's a thing. I love chess.
Mm-hmm.
One of my good brothers, he taught me how to play chess, and he was Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many things that we can take and learn from one another.
Absolutely.
In a lot of cases, we're saying the same things.
A lot of times, but I think it's divisive. I think, and this what I'm not into division or divisiveness, right?
Right.
So I don't. That's what you notice. Like a lot of times, I'll speak from the Bible, or I'll speak. I won't come up here and start quoting surahs in Arabic or like speaking Arabia. I'll come up here and I'll speak in the language and speak to the concepts that people understand. Because really, at the end of the day, most of it is concepts. Most of it is concepts and ideologies, if you really want to be honest about it. But Sarah said, there's obviously a God, a creator, but to put man-made names is unbelievable and brainwashing to me. Well, I never identified a man as God. I say God. I never said that Jesus is God. As a matter of fact, one of my good people who used to come over here all the time stopped coming over here because I admonished him when he said that Jesus is God, because I don't believe that. Jesus is not God. God is God and Jesus is Jesus. So there's that. But, you know, hey, listen, to each one as he believes. I don't like to get into this thing of trying to put my belief system or my ideology on anybody else. I like to have the conversation, converse, and appreciate people's point of views and people's perspective. And you know, it's all good. As to you, as you believe, and it is all good to me. Like it doesn't, as long as you believe and as long as you're true to whatever you believe, salute to you. Salute to you, salute to you. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the tape in a moment. Robert Williams got you. He said, why JD sound like a preacher? Too, LOL, because he is the preacher man. He's the son of a preacher man. No, righteous or unrighteous is what it's about. Yeah, shout out to Emo in the building. I can't imagine living without God. Me neither. I love God. You don't love God? What's wrong with you? Shout out to Yvette Marie. Yvette Marie says, somebody we've never seen before talking about they're triggered is weird to me. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, Sarah, yes, Sarah, we can agree on that, Sarah. At the same time, with that being said, we can all agree on that religion, they did use religion as an extreme tool to try to control people during the slavery and slave years. Yes, that's absolute. At the same time, people use money for all kinds of corrupt purposes. That doesn't mean money is corrupt. People use guns and weapons for all types of corrupt things. That doesn't mean that guns and weapons are corrupt. It's what people do with them and how people yield it that make it so. So I will say that, and we're gonna move on.
Yeah,
let's go.
Prayed to get my grandmother off drugs. I watched my mother use the word of God. Okay, mama, that word worked good enough for you, but I need the spirit. The things that I've gotten involved in and the things that I do and the things that I face, the word ain't gonna help me, mama. I need the spirit.
To that point, take me through this whole background of what we see now and what had the most influence to you becoming what we see today.
I fell in the washing machine when I was 5 years old.
What was that?
So
I think that's his.
My mother was asleep.
That's his brand.
I snuck outside, and I was in the laundromat playing on top of a washing machine, and I was jumping up and down, getting ready to jump off of it, but I was jumping hard. The lid popped open, and I fell in, and I broke everything from my waist down. We end up suing Quick Wash. And the reason we won the lawsuit is one of the reasons why now when you open a lid to a washing machine, it stops. It was supposed to stop and it didn't. So I broke everything from my waist down. So I had a bone pop out here, a bone pop out here. I had pins in my leg. This is at 5 years old. In a washing machine spinning like this. I pulled myself out and then passed out. I was in a full body cast from here all the way down with a stick between my legs. So I had to lay flat like this, and I had to learn how to walk again. I was walking in that body cast. They thought it was a miracle. They thought I was a miracle child. I rose up one day in that body cast and started walking with a broken up body. I got the Spirit of God at an early age. So 2 years later after that, I put my right eye out. So I've had 9 eye surgeries. When they used to put that oxygen mask and make a nigga go to sleep, somewhere in the Bible, they says to be absent from the body is to be present from the Lord. Whenever you go to surgery, you're absent from your body. In my mind, I vividly remember having dreams going somewhere to heaven.
Well, for someone who don't believe in no word, he sure knows some word.
Facts.
Because
But
it sure do say that. It sure do say that.
It's funny, and I'll say this: how in an emergency or a life or death situation, people will call on the name of God in that pain, in that struggle, in that tribulation. And the only thing is, I have an issue with people that don't. Well, I don't even have an issue. People that don't believe in God, that have their many questions or anything. And my thing is in an emergency, stop calling on the name of God and call on what you believe right then and there. But 9 times out of 10, instinctively they call, oh God. It's funny how people do that naturally. And I just thought about that with Charleston White, but he's been through a lot, and shout out to that brother, man.
No doubt. Hey, so JD, excuse me, so Pot 925 said, nah, facts. I appreciate everyone's perspective, to each their own, but I don't like when people speculate on things they know about, and lots of people do it and think what they know is fact. Yeah, and that's basically what I'm saying too. I don't like that either. Who do you hate? Prime said, I hate this ninja. Who do you hate, Prime? Hate is a strong word, but who do you hate, brother? Who do you hate, Prime? Because that's all they were brainwashed to do. JD is JD, not Haiti. Just like the same, there is no atheist in the foxhole. I don't know. Charleston ain't no Bible thumper. Yeah. Oh, Charleston White. Why you hate Charleston White? Yo, Prime, damn, Prime. Jeez,
Prime, you still on that Budweiser Platinum, bro?
Oh Lord, yeah, that's the bad for your brain, brother. Nah, I think he should be sobered up now. He should be sobered up by now.
That's my bread, yeah.
Hey, the panel is open though. If y'all want to get on in here,
yeah, Prime, come up
calm
here,
conversation. Man. Everybody's welcome. Let's go.
As a kid.
So you only have sight in one eye?
Yeah, this is a prosthetic limb. It's a glass eye.
Oh wow.
So that's from 5 to 7.
Okay.
So I had to learn how to rewalk again with no problem. So I ain't got no hip or nothing. So if I was to stand, I ain't got no hip or nothing. So that's at 5. It's 7. So from 7 to 12, I had 9 eye surgeries. So I never really got to go to school. So I had a private tutor. It's things that I remember educational wise that I don't know how I got this knowledge. They don't teach us about Jim Brown in school. Nigga, I know everything about Jim Brown, the abolitionists. I got knowledge and information but that white tutor, I had a white tutor in the 80s coming to my home to teach me. So I was groomed to be an intellectual. So I didn't really get to go to school to the 6th grade. By the time I got to the 6th grade, I caught a capital murder case in the 8th grade. So I'm an institutionalized baby, from medicine, hospitals, to now incarceration. I'm a book-driven baby. I've been reading books all my life. I ain't been outside playing. I ain't played no sports. I've been reading books. I've got a brain full of knowledge. I've been watching television, studying movies and actors. That's how I can act. So what you see now is a product of a system. Nigga, I'm an educational baby. That's why my knowledge and my articulation is what it is, because when I went into the system, I began to read more books. So when niggas were playing dominoes and watching rap videos, I was reading Danielle Steele Love novels. So I'm very charismatic. I'm very charming.
I was about to ask, how does Danielle Steele romance novel help him? But I guess that's what he's saying. It helped him create charisma and charm, allegedly. Yeah, you can't make this issue. I don't know what's happening. What say you, JD? So he got his charisma and charm from TV and Danielle Steele novels because he's an educational baby. He's an educated baby. He ain't have no hip. He ain't have no eye. He just all messed up in the game. Yo, what's up, Jake Stevens? What's going on? Jake Stevens in the building. What's good? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Listen, likes are absolutely free 99. Don't cost you a god doggone thing. Make sure you hit the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Look, like hit costs you nutching. Tell him, fatty, it costs you nutching.
Nutching.
Not a daggone thing.
Nutching.
You hit the like button, it don't cost you
Nutching.
the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you very kindly. Thank you very kindly. Natasha Vincent said, white tutors mean your children are destined to be intellectual? Like Charleston White? Let me go apologize to my babies. There goes my baby. Yeah, white tutors, I mean, I don't know. Helen Keller had a white tutor too. He learned what the women want from the romance and books. Oh, Lord.
He got the game, you know. He got the game from Danielle Steele, I guess. I remember looking at those books with my mom, you know, around the house when I was little, but I never had the curiosity to pick them up, you know. I was just more into, I guess I was a little nerdy. I wanted to pick up the magazines like Popular Mechanics and, you know, but that was just me. But, you know, we all got a way of identifying what we're passionate about, and that's him. You know, he was self-taught. You know, it's, you know, how we are brought up individually. You know, you really got to look at this brother and have a lot more respect for him, because in some cases we didn't go through that, but to where he is now, you know, God bless that brother, man.
Yeah, definitely. He came from a long way. We don't say blessed anymore, but yeah, he came from a long way. Shout out to him. Yo, salute to Charles White. Listen, because you think he beat the Matrix because he says things that are off the beaten path. That's interesting. Shout out to Jay Stevens. Israel tapped in for a few minutes last night, but was en route, so couldn't catch the whole stream. Yeah, no doubt. Yo, you missed it. Yo, check out the replay. After this, check out the replay. It's up still. Shout out to Winchime. What's up, Winchime? How you doing? Yo, hit the Cash App and I won't. Hit the Cash App and I won't, Smitty. If you want to guarantee that I won't hit the Cash App, I got you. You don't hit the Cash App, ain't no guarantee. I'm telling you right now, you don't hit the Cash App. That's how I hook you. Get you in there. You want me to read it right? Hit the Cash App. Let's go. Let's get it. Thank you. Fair use.
That what you think?
Yeah. Well, that's how I've been able to get by getting in trouble.
But let me
getting in front of a judge and being able to say yes, sir, no, ma'am, yes, ma'am. Getting in front of a probation officer, knowing how to make eye contact, sit up straight, look straight in the eye.
Wait. How can you make eye contact when your eyes go two different ways? I just want to know. How can you make eye contact? I've been trying to figure this out for years. Shout out to my guy, Smitty's Corner. Thank you kindly, sir. Hold on real quick. I got this for you, Smitty.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
He said, "You welcome, nigga," from Smitty Bands. Thank you, Smitty. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Love, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. You welcome, nigga. Thank you. You ain't gotta be so aggressive with the check your shit, damn, and shut up, God dog, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, listen. At least if you're gonna insult me with money. It makes the abuse a lot more tolerable, because other than that, Corey Love has told you months before.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
At least if you pay me, I could tolerate it a little bit more. Shout out to y'all, man. Take that, nigga. Shout out to Smitty, man. That boy crazy. How you make eye contact with one eye is what you meant. Only one move. Yeah. You can't. I was trying to figure that out. I only got one eye, so I was trying to figure out how I could make eye contact. I could make an eye contact, but not. Anyway, love, easy. You folks that have wait. Love, easy. You folks, that's how we talk. Yeah, that's how we talk. I'm gonna need you to put some punctuation in that, bro. Put a little comma. Let's go, man. I mess with him, man.
All of that was charming things I learned as a kid to get out of trouble.
Bruh.
Out of all those books,
Come on, you gotta help me
had
out.
access to. You ain't never had access to a Bible?
Yeah. I refused to read the Bible because I couldn't, as a kid, I couldn't connect to the language that the Bible wrote. Thou art. I couldn't. My understanding couldn't comprehend that.
Okay. Were you?
Hey, Corey Love said, where Dirty Thumbs at? I don't know, Corey. I don't want to know where they're at or where they've been. I don't know. I don't want to know where Dirty Thumbs are at or where they've been. Shout out to my guy, Dirty Folks, though, anyhow. Cam don't know the spirit he talking to. Shout out to Robert Williams. My ninja, JD on the panel. Yeah. Hey, the panel's open. The panel's open. The panel's open. He can't even glance. Staring must be crazy. Yo, he's looking at a lot of things at once. Ninja, you had only one eye. I wouldn't want to read either. Shout out to you. I don't know what that is. I guess that's read. He said eye contact, not eyes. Is oh, one eye to contact. Okay. Is a bully? No, Natasha. I suffer from the same affliction, so I can talk about it. What's up, Adam? What's going on? Men tip ass. And what that mean? What that mean? Shout out to Smitty's Coach. Say, hey, bruh. I got you, man. Let's get to it. Y'all are hilarious, man. Y'all need some help. Y'all need Jesus.
Understanding that there were different versions of the Bible.
Yeah, I understand about the council when they introduced Cesar Borgia as the white man with the blonde hair, and they took out pieces of the Bible. So I know the Bible have been dissected to brainwash, to control.
Yes, sir.
So what I did was,
but not more or less that level. I'm talking about the international version.
I understand it, but as a kid, you don't know that.
Yes, sir.
As a kid, you don't know to pick up this book and say, okay, they got a King James version. Okay, you don't know this. All you know is here, read the Bible. They said read the Bible, and you can't really understand what the preacher's saying.
Correct.
But I have a mother who are quoting scriptures, and I'm hearing her say these scriptures, but they're not making no sense. All things work for the good of those who love God, is called according to his will and his purpose. Mama, I'm locked up here for murder, and I'm gonna be here for 4 years. How is this gonna work for my good? Well, but she's trying to explain this to me, and I'm saying, man, that shit don't make no sense. I'm rejecting everything she's saying. For one, most kids reject what their parents teach them, because you think the world know more than your parents. So this ain't making sense, mama. This God that so loved the world that'll give us his son, then why this kid over here get molested if God love us? Where my daddy at, mama, if God's so good? You keep hollering about God good. How he good? How? And so it ain't making sense.
So you don't believe?
Yo, Cam, them pants is really disturbing me, brother. Cam Newton, those pants are really disturbing to me, brother. You're way too big to have those shorter pants and those tighter pants on, brother. Come on, fam. This is not football season. You retired, remember? Why is Cam wearing a bucket of Christmas snacks with a Dick Tracy hat? I don't know. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I can't figure it out. If you inside the box, then you will probably miss a lot of what he's saying. Yeah. What's up, D's nuts? Sarah, it's okay, Sarah. It's okay. Don't be infuriated. We know that you got all the light and no one else does. It's okay. It's okay, Sarah. It's all right. We can tell that you got it all together. You got all the light. You know everything. And we don't know anything. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Don't worry. That is the burden of genius, okay? That is the burden of a beautiful mind. They're not pants, they're leggings. What? Okay, we understand that you're the only one that's not brainwashed and everybody else is. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's the burden. You don't remember the Matrix come on, you don't remember the Matrix? You don't remember the Matrix when he realized that he was eating snot? You don't remember that? But the other man wanted to eat steak. You remember? It's a burden. It's a burden. Being enlightened is a burden. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. And they have eyes, but they cannot see, ears, but they cannot hear, nor can they comprehend the width, the depth, the breadth. So it's okay. It's a burden. It's all right, but you don't have to burden us with it. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Hey, that's okay. I love my people too. And you can love them to life. Hey, listen, love them and continue to see them in a better place. But I can tell you what, if you continue to isolate them and isolate yourself and put yourself above them, it's gonna be hard to preach to them and help them. I'm just gonna let you know that. But hey, I don't know much. Hey, that ninja look like we're on Earth is Carmen 2.0. Where on earth is Carmen Santiago? Accountability for you. Facts. The wisdom, write out the book. The out the book wisdom. Damn. Now I got to change. What? You gotta change your dinner menu. Thanks, Is. What I do? Oh, my fault, fam. My fault, man. My fault. See what you made me do, Sarah. My fault, brother. Yo, just pretend it's steak. Just pretend it's steak. Filet mignon. Just pretend it's filet mignon. It's all right. It's okay. It's filet mignon.
In this scripture, raise up a child in the way he should go.
As a kid, don't know scripture makes sense. I know it now.
Yes, of course.
So, but as a kid, it says train up a child.
Yeah.
How many parents are really training? We're raising our kids. We ain't training them. That's why when they get in situations, they don't go to their training to make good choices. When police get in situations, they go to their training. They training is to shoot. Where shoot to kill. Why you didn't shoot him in the leg? Because he was in a situation where he had to fall back on his training, and there's a silhouette where they're trained to shoot center mass. So that's why.
Hold on, hold on. Why are you reading so slow? You don't read them novels like that, cause if you did, you ain't finished a book yet. 100. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. Come on, man. Now you want me to read all fast so I can mess up so you can laugh at me for stumbling over my words. See, you ain't right, man. You ain't right. You trying to set me up. I know it's set up when I see one. Damn, homie. I thought y'all were cool with the slacks. Pause, man. Those ain't slacks. Those are jeggings, fam. Those are jeggings. That's some bullshit. No grown, self-respecting man should wear that unless he's on the football field. I'm just saying. See, you trying to make me read fast so I can mess up, JD. It ain't right, man. It's not right. He's just terrible, man.
They don't shoot you in the leg. So what training are we giving our children where they get in a situation where they choose the training? We're not training. We raise our kids. How do we raise them? Food, shelter, clothing. We ain't training these kids. We ain't training these motherfuckers.
Whoa.
So we ain't trained.
Whoa.
We got to go to work. Mama got to go to work. Daddy cross town playing stepdaddy, making more babies. Who's training us? Nobody.
Them pants flooded.
We're being indoctrinated at school, and we're being programmed by the culture. Who's training us? So we can mistrain up a child. That's why the kids ain't going no way, because ain't nobody training them. They're raising them. They're providing good homes, good clothes, good foods. But other than that, there's no training. That's why we're not in Boy Scouts. That's why we're not in ROTC. That's why we're not in no type of physical training to teach us how to do push-ups outside of sports. So as a kid, your parents are trying to introduce you to God, but you looking at the circumstances.
Hey, Mem, how you doing? What's going on, Mem? Joe Jackson trained them. Richard trained them. They was trained athletes. Yeah, them pants is flooding like a mug. They're tights. Yo, shout out to Mem in the building. What's up, Mem? Yo, make sure y'all hit that like button. Salute to everybody. Hey, listen, the panel is open. This is an open panel. If y'all want to come up and chop it up on this or much more, please hit the panel. I love the chat. At the same time, it's easier if we chop it up and converse live and live in color. Hit the panel. Let's go.
In a situation that y'all growing up in, so God ain't making sense to children no more. It ain't making sense. Was I blessed because when I go to school, the kids at school ain't blessing their food, but you got me blessing my food. It ain't making sense. Ain't nobody at school blessing their food, so I'm supposed to go to school and pray over my food. No, I ain't doing that, Mom. Because my peers supersede what you're trying to teach me if you don't have a bunch of money to buy my attention. So my mother was financially stable to buy our attention.
What your mom do?
My mom worked for General Motors, retired from General Motors, the backbone of America, the blue collar worker in the 80s. In the 80s. So we were very financially stable. I had my own bedroom, homie, in the 3rd grade. I had my own phone line. I had the bunk bed, bed with the desk. I had the basketball goal. I had the remote control car. We had the Nintendo with the power pad, the duck hunting game. I had the Jabos. I had all the name brand stuff that a kid could want. But for one, Mom wasn't at home. She had to work. So she provided a great home life. But when we got out of school, she was going to work. Daddy retired from the Navy. He doing his own thing.
Were you raised in a household with your mom and your dad?
No, just Mom.
Were they ever together?
Yeah, they were together the first part of my life. But that's a vague memory.
Yeah, but when you say first part,
I have no memory.
Okay, now do you think that had any type of trauma in your growth as a man?
The absence of a father in any child's life leaves a child hurt, but ultimately develops a child as an angry kid, and he can't nobody explain why the little motherfucker just angry. That's the absence of a father.
But
so my brother.
You're speaking as from the son's perspective or the female's perspective?
I'm speaking from the son's perspective. So both my brother and I grew up with just a good mother, a good loving mother. When I was 8 or 9 years old, homie, my brother looked at me and said, "When I grow up, I'm gonna kill somebody." Man, I looked at that nigga and ran downstairs. Mama, Kevin saved me, grow up, man. Boy, come here. What you mean? When I grow, I'm gonna kill. And so she spanked him when she should have been exploring that anger. Long before a kid gets angry, they feel hurt. Nigga, where my dad at? Mama, where daddy at? What Tupac say? He heard mama crying. Mama, where my daddy at? Heard you crying late night through the bedroom door.
Yo, that's a lot to unpack. Okay, woo, Jesus. Okay. Oh Lord, it's heavy. Okay, they went through so much. Yo, shout out to yep. Shaking my head. Yep. Shout out to the Gauntlet. What's going on, the Gauntlet? How you doing? Yo, Schmitty's Corner said, if you still here when I'm done cooking, Izzy, I'll join you about 35 minutes. So shout out to you, Schmitty's Corner. Don't rush. We don't want you up here. Nah, shout out to you. I'm just playing. The Gauntlet. Damn, he said Caesar Borgia is Jesus. I remember when a preacher told me that he knew religion was a scam, but he knew it's about go along to get along. I'll never forget. Shout out to the chat. Salute. Yeah. Listen, if y'all, that's Michelangelo cousin. If y'all go for that, it's all on y'all.
For real.
Man, that's all y'all. If y'all knew Jesus wasn't white, there was no way he could be white and come from the region he came from. So that's like the dumbest conversation ever. Like, to me, everybody knows Jesus ain't white. How can he be white growing up where he grew up? Do you know that he wasn't found in he was found in the cave in Egypt? Let's keep it real. Y'all don't know. Y'all ain't read. Anyway, I'm sorry, Izzy, but every time they shout, excuse me, I'm sorry, Izzy, but every time they shout over to Cam, I get town. What?
It says shoot.
I get what off? Town off? You meant thrown off?
I think thrown.
You was trying to say thrown off. What the? I'm sorry, Izzy, but every time they shoot over to Cam, I get thrown off. Okay, I'm gonna need you to learn how to spell. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's heavy. I'm sorry. Yeah. I didn't mean to mess you. I was trying to mess up Smitty. Sure enough, his brother did what he said. Shout out to Smitty's Corner. I heard that, ninja. So, bruh. Okay. Damn, I never thought about it like that. I just was what's that word?
Just was. I don't know.
I don't know what he's trying to say. We lying. He was white because of the picture. Oh, y'all. But this is the thing. Even the Bible, see, people can say what they want, but the Bible tell the truth. Oh, except that. Okay, I got you, brother, because I didn't know what that was. But yeah, the Bible tell the truth because it says, in Exodus 20, you're not supposed to have any graven image of anything on heaven or on earth. It said, no man has seen God, nor as if they looked upon God, they fall out instantaneously. So I don't know. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, kind of. What you got to drink? Yeah. Okay. My bad, y'all. Yes. Can we be black in religion? I'm like JD 1975. I don't think it's about being religious. I think that man gets destroyed because of being religious. I think that you need to have a relationship with the creator, be able to commune with the creator, be able to get in touch with yourself first. But we are still hypnotized. Maybe. Hey, y'all could come up, man. We can talk about it. Let's get back to this.
Let's chop it up. Definitely. Let's get back to this.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
And do you love me, mama? Why they keep on calling me nigga? Get my weight up with my hate and pay them back when I'm bigger. So that's the 12-year-old big body kid, nigga, that they done put in football that grandmama them scared of. When he get mad, he huffing and puffing. He kicked the door. He punch a hole in the wall. He push his little sister down. Get that weight up with my hate. So just think about my brother saying this, nigga, I'm 8 years old. He 10. Nigga, he killed somebody at 17.
So I'm trying to piece it all together.
So the anger, right? So we hurt in the beginning, but before you hurt, you feeling unloved.
No, hold on. Check that. Truth to that. But in your household, you raised by your mother. Parents was never together. You guys, 3 boys.
Two boys.
So just you and your brother.
Just me and my brother.
2 boys. So you only got 1 sibling.
Yeah.
So,
but I had a sister come later in life when I was 13.
Okay.
So we got uncle, we got granddaddy, we got grandmama, we got aunts, we got cousins. So we got a big family.
Yes,
and we got males there. But they ain't the right kind of male. Granddaddy got a barbershop. Granddaddy went to the military. Granddaddy retired from Paul Lumber's yard. Granddaddy work at the bus barn. He the supervisor at the bus barn, but he pimping. He got all the hoes boosting and stealing. Granddaddy catch a major federal drug case and make the front page paper, right? So I remember my mother telling us when I was like in the 5th grade, don't go to school and tell nobody that's your granddaddy. His name Freddie White. My uncle is a pimp. My granddaddy got the barbershop. I'm growing up with granddad and uncle and them at the barbershop, seeing the hustlers and the players and the pimps. It's the black exploitation era. It's the 80s. So I got men in my life, but my mother is contrasting and countering what we're seeing.
Right.
She trying to raise us to be opposite of her brother and her daddy. So she's trying to instill good morals. But nigga, who fucks up the kids more than the bullshit uncles in the black family? Because Uncle Wayne is the pimp with the Rolls Royce. Uncle Wayne is the pimp walking through with the briefcase full of money, the trash bags of money. So as a kid, you see the dynamics of how the family treat Uncle Wayne. Everybody kiss his ass, and he a woman beater. So everybody kiss his ass. So it's no different than a D-boy uncle.
Oh, Lord. Yo, he just determined. What the fuck? Yo, man. Could all of this really be true? Come on, man. Could all of this really be true? I don't know, fam. I think he really turned it up.
Yeah. It's interesting to see what next move he's gonna make after this.
No doubt. He told his story 100 times, but there's a lot of story, a lot of been added to this stuff.
Well, I'll say this. I wouldn't be surprised that he'll come out with a book or a documentary because let's be real. This is part of this, sit down with Cam is about his branding, because we got to look at the business side of it too as well. Now, the truth is that's one aspect, but if he's actually really telling the whole God honest truth on it, he knows that. What up, Trucker? Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's good, Trucker? So if he knows the God honest truth, he knows and his people, yeah, that's true. I don't know, man. Man.
I mean, I can't really say if he is, but I know he's bringing the attention to him. I mean, look what happened the past couple of weeks ago. Didn't his channel get demonetized?
Yeah,
right?
about a few months ago. Yeah.
Okay. So, if we know that happening, he's trying other avenues to get the attention to point back on him. Now, if what he's doing true or factual, that remains to be seen. I don't know him. We don't know him personally per se, but I think there is some truth to it. But as far as him wanting to have the attention on him, he's doing a daggone good job. I say that.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, yeah.
I get where you're coming from. From. You tuned
them
in.
stories ain't adding up. I'm just saying the math ain't really mathing to me. I'll be real. Go ahead, Trucker. What's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Sounding like my homie House of Hypocrites. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. It sounds like a House of Hypocrites tale to me. Good.
So I watched some of the interview before. I haven't caught up on the show, but I watched some of it before.
Mm-hmm.
he I like him. I like him, bro. I think he made a lot of mistakes. I think he made a lot of mistakes.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying you like him like
he? I think.
Hold on, Trucker. Don't step on my damn joke. Are you saying you like him like Fleece Johnson? Like I like some.
See, that's why I'm interrupting the joke, nigga. We not see? Nah, my nigga. See?
Excuse me.
Nah, it ain't nothing like that. I think I like him because it's like, yo, I see a lot of dudes that make big mistakes, and you know what I'm saying. Most dudes can't recover, and then the ones that do recover, they come back and try to get at the same advice that's really real. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it real. He lying, man. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he lying. He added
some of it or all of it.
I wouldn't say all of it. He embellished it. I think the part about his mother working at the plant is true. I think the part about his brother maybe slightly embellished. I think the part about his grandfather embellished. I think the part about his uncle definitely embellished.
Well, I didn't hear none of that part. I know it, like he talked about his brother. I think his brother is in prison, right?
Yeah,
his brother's serving time.
I heard that.
I never heard, but I've never heard nothing about his mother or his father.
No,
I've always heard the story about the brother.
No, he said his mother worked at GM. He's always maintained that one. I believe that one.
Right, and he said the same thing. Well, his brother was in prison. And he ain't. I think he looking like 30 years to life or something like that.
I don't know, but
yeah, he in there for a minute.
But this grandfather story embellished.
I don't know.
This uncle story embellished. I don't know him, but embellished. It said his brother's out now.
So you think it's like a little bit of truth, just a tiny bit, but he keeping it. It's like he switched up the story a little bit. Well, I wouldn't say switch up. I would say he manipulated the story. Yeah. I don't know, man. But the part that I was listening to that I keep looking at the clip.
Nah, Sarah. Sarah.
You know what clip I'm talking about.
Hold on real quick, Trucker. No, Sarah. If God, listen, I'm one of the few people that's able to see through people. I can see through people.
That's a fact.
And I've called it time after time. I can see through people. Like it's not even a mystery to me. I see through people.
I'll give you that.
Like people try to lie to me. People try to tell me, "Oh no, you don't know. No, I'm doing this. I let them slide." But I can see through people. So you can say what you want. If God, listen, the truth. I love the truth. And I'm telling you that man is embellishing.
Hey,
I'm
Sarah Smith.
not gonna call that brother a flat out liar, but I'm gonna say he's embellishing a lot.
Hey, Sarah Smith, if you willing, I put $200 on that bet. I'm willing to bet. Listen. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna bet on Israel this time. I'd have lost so many bets against Israel, so I'm gonna bet on Israel this time.
It'd be the easiest $200 you ever made.
I ain't gonna front.
Go ahead.
If you want, I put my $200 up. You put $50 or whatever you want to put up. We can do it like that.
You may be saying some controversial stuff. Well, as somebody told me, there's your story, their story, and then there's the truth. And time will tell the truth. That's all I'm gonna say.
No,
but
okay.
Like I said, so the judge
hold on real quick.
Where he was talking about
hold on real quick.
His voice or something like that.
No, not yet. Listen, I'm not calling the brother a liar. I'm saying the brother is embellishing. That's what I'm gonna say. He's definitely embellishing the story. He's putting more on this story to sensationalize the story. That's a fact. Without any question, without any shadow of a doubt. He's putting more on this story. I'm not going to call the brother a liar. I'm not saying he's just lying. He putting on. The same way when he was on Fresh and Fit, he tried to say that women will let their sons stay in the house a lot longer than they'll let their daughters. Like, in what country was he talking about this?
One thing you got to look at too, Israel. Look at how the show is formulated. Number one, if you were to ask me a question right now, it would go unscripted. I would really have to genuinely produce the actual thought where the audience can see me produce the thought and I can regurgitate it back to you in an answer, right? Some of these questions have already been pre-exposed. So these are what you call fillers. So like you said, that's why I said it could be true and it could not be true, but you got to realize the platform that Cam is on, I know for sure that he's going over some of these questions with people before, just so he can fill up the show. Key questions. So I can see where you come from with that in terms of certain stories being embellished upon. So I get your point, but to your point, and this ain't no me kissing your butt or anything like that. I know I've seen where you've gone on a tangent where everybody's like, what in the world is Israel thinking? And then a week later, I'm like, okay, all right, I see it.
I digress.
Yeah.
And Smitty's words, I digress. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah,
he was right. He was right.
Embellish is a great word. Call it. Sir, I get it. But, definitely, if you want to hit the link, let's discuss it. Let's chop it up. I'm going to be here for a couple of more minutes because I probably got to go. Well, not probably. I got to go to the other JOB and get that money. But, definitely hit the link, y'all. I mean, this is all for discussion. This ain't about, kissing Israel's behind and saying that he's right all the time. But at the same time, look at the variables. It's funny how we look at people and critique and don't want to put in the actual work to look at God and seek him first, but we'll ridicule the people that's in position to give you the word of God. We just got to do better. I'm going to say that, I'm not trying to put no heaven or hell on nobody, but like I told you, the Old Testament the Old Testament conceals, the New Testament reveals. I'm not going to judge you. The word is, and that's how I operate. Getting back to the video.
Who in the household with the mama who got the favorite brother? He coming through with the pants sagging and the gun. The nephews and them is picking up these traits. As he stopped through and get us with money, get out with money, rub them on the head, let them ride in the car with the hoes and the bitches. So I was a little king, like the little kid Finesse 2-time guy. I was that little nigga with my uncle now, being exposed to this shit. So that's the dynamic of the loving single black mother who's God-fearing, who's trying to teach her kids good morals and values, but she don't have the time because she got to work and provide a good living for them.
And there's a missing piece in the father being
The absence of the father.
Yeah.
So the absence of the father, who's supposed to step in? An uncle, a cousin, somebody within
some
the
male
family.
figure.
Within the family before she have to go out and get a coach.
Correct.
But nigga, there's no positive male figures.
Mm-hmm.
They teaching us the bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Toxic.
And they telling us don't listen to your mama. Boy, you gonna be a trick listening to your mama.
Mm-hmm.
So they really got you.
So yo, as a child,
Yo,
I ain't gonna lie. That hood
hold
was
on
so-
real quick. Chuckle, hold on real quick. Now that part is true. That part is absolutely true. You will be, if you listen to your mama as it regards to how it pertains to women, you're gonna be in trouble.
Absolutely.
Because your mama love you, but she's never gonna give you advice that's gonna work on women. She's gonna tell you to do all the opposite things that make a woman disrespect you and make a woman mistreat you and make a woman take you for granted. She just is.
Can you give them an example of something you heard a woman told her son?
Yes. Always respect the woman no matter what. Nope.
Always protect the woman. Always protect the woman.
Always respect the woman no matter what.
No, I'm not just that. Add and always protect a woman.
Happy wife, happy life. If you make sure your woman is good, then she gonna make sure you're good, and that's not necessarily so. So it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things that's counterintuitive. Now, granted, now this is something that I was taught that I do. I always open doors because that's what I was taught. Like I do, but I got a whole different attitude, so it don't matter. But I do open doors. You know what I'm saying? I do pull out chairs. I do that because that's essentially what I was taught. But I got an opposite attitude to counteract the negative effects that can have. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you don't develop that, then you're in trouble.
Facts. Well, I mean, it's funny how those sayings developed. And of course, we can quantify when they came out, but the problem is that they came out and that they were quote unquote inputted into how we should conduct ourselves in our community, and that's tragic. You know, that's why we have these panels to reintroduce what should be put in terms of the family structure, the development of our children, because. Like Trucker will say, and I shout out to Trucker. Trucker will call you out just like Six as soon as you get out of line, and you got to appreciate that within these spaces. The problem is people have to receive it, and you have to be vigilant and wanting to do better. And unfortunately, in the community, we don't want to do better. We want to sit here and suffer in the foolishness and the buffoonery, all of that stuff. We waste our time on the fault of the crisis. That's what I was alluding to earlier in my talk show, in my panel. And you have to focus on the solution. Black people, we focus too much on the crisis, and it ain't gonna do it. You know, blame never fixed anything. Let's be real.
But this is the solution right here. Never listen to nothing my mom said unless it was about cooking, dishes, or laundry. Because again, a woman would tell you buy flowers. My mom would tell you, yeah, buy flowers for the girl. What? For a girl you don't know? For a girl you trying to get with, buy flowers for the women like flowers. Women like like what?
That ain't even a reaction. Not just that, but the reaction we normally get is, always be romantic and sweet to women, be nice to women, buy them flowers and sweets. So when we grow up, and we do it, we do try it, we get clowned for it. Matter of fact, some women will tell you, I don't even like these flowers. I don't even appreciate. She would look at you in disgust, low key. Sadly, or some of them will put a smile on their face, but then truth be told, she don't appreciate it. So it's basically a lot of mothers, even though they telling you this BS information, they're just really throwing their sons to the wolves. They don't even realize it.
Yep. Look. I heard some girls say to me that they hated that. Yeah, no doubt. There's a lot of women that say that they hate that. Not even cooking. I cook better than 95% of women I've dealt with in life. Shout out to you, Ace. Ace is a special type of dude, man. I listen to my mom about cooking. My mama cook pretty good.
Yeah, I've sent videos to Israel of a chick cooking a steak in a microwave.
Oh Lord, yeah, I remember.
Cook the foods. Like I'm like, yo, this is out. Yo, my kids be trying to cook in them. I be smacking their hands. Man, let's go in the kitchen. We gonna cook on the stove. This a plain. You know what I'm saying? I don't want none of that. And we ain't doing none of that microwaving in this house unless you warming up some food. But everything is cooked on the stove. Absolutely not. That's how bad it is.
Yep. Yo, he said, I got this this bottle of holy water for my girls, and I will pull it out. Shout out to Ema. Yo, shout out to my guy. Cellulite Podcast came in the building. What's up, Cellulite? I see you. Let me make sure. Yeah, there. What's up? What's poppin'? Cellulite Podcast in the building. What's going on? Good to see you, family. Always welcome. Hey, listen, the panel's
what up, Cellulite?
The panel's open if y'all want to go on that. Hey, said truck was popping. JD was popping. It was good. Robert Wayne said, my wife can't do nothing with me in the kitchen. I'm from the South, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the brothers that be cooking and be washing dishes.
King.
Let's get back to it. Let's get shout out to y'all. Let's go. I watch dishes sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Once in a while.
Yo, before you
different. Does that make me a dishwasher? Are you out? You out, JD?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head on out, but I'll be listening from the cloud.
All right, my brother. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you, man. Congratulations on your first show. Keep it going, brother. You got this.
Oh, most definitely, man. Talk to y'all later, man. Peace.
I appreciate you, man. Peace. Let's get it. Let's go.
Pop up in the front seat.
All right. Yep. Let's go.
Right. Things. Don't listen to your uncles, and your uncle saying, "Don't listen to
your mama." Don't know what she talking about.
You see what I'm saying? You're gonna be a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gonna be a man. We all go through those types.
So not only that, when mama leave, just like every other kid, what we do, we cut on that television. So now when we cutting on the television at this time, homie, gangsterism being introduced. Nigga, mama at home. And what I see on TV is being propagated. It's being glorified. Imagery, right? It's no more Big Daddy Kane's. There's no more Kid and Play. There's no more MC Hammer niggas dancing. Imagery is now being subjected to children through the hip hop culture.
The bad boy, the outlaw.
Come on, homie. NWA, the gangster. Nigga, fuck school. I pull a G about a week. Fuck school. Just that small line right there in a rap song. I pull a G about a week. Fuck school. That was KRS-One saying that. So when I cut off my television, nigga, them images that I see, that's like Uncle Wayne, the pimp.
Yeah, that's who you relate to.
Come on now. So now I'm spending the night over my homeboy houses. Nigga, they uncles is drug dealers and gangsters. They looking like the imagery. So now we're starting to take on the image. How do we learn the behavior of gangsters? Through the lyrics in the movies are now being shown to us. Now, rather than us wanting to play football, nigga, we want to be too sweet. We playing too sweet. The guy that can whoop everybody in prison in the movie Penitentiary. Instead of doing kung fu and doing karate, nigga, we playing high top and rocket on Colors. So mama at work while all this dynamics is changing.
With no absolute clue.
Don't have a clue what's going on because nobody is hip to this new culture.
Well, no, I think that part is. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, it's true. It's true, but it's not true because there are some mothers who literally watch this go on. Like they know it exists. They know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's 50-50 on that part, man.
I think I don't know. I think it's hard. I think it's challenging, and this is part of the challenge of having a single parent household. Period. It's challenging for a parent to be at two places at one time because they're a human being. So if they're at work, then they're not going to be at home around the kids and be able to give the kids what they need. You know what I'm saying? As far as attention and time. So this is the trouble of a single parent household. So I do think that part is absolutely true that he's saying. Like when you have a single parent, there's no way she can know everything that you're getting into. Or even if you had a single dad, there's no way that dad can know everything that the child is getting into.
But here's the thing. I get that, but here's the thing. She knows the person that the child is going to be around. That's why it's important to make sure you watch who you bring around, your kids. Because it only take, like you as a father, is you in your child's life, this, that, and the third. But you might mess around, and just hypothetically, you might mess around and bring somebody over who your son, like, you know what? He seem all right. And he might not show the signs, but he watching what he doing too. You know what I'm saying? So,
right, but then again, a lot of times the things that people do, especially kids do in front of their parents or in front of adults, well, these kids are bad just all the time, a lot of them. But for the most part, the things that kids did in front of their parents was way different than things that they did in front of each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Especially when we was coming up. When we was coming up. I mean, now
I
it seems like
ain't
these
even
kids
gonna
are
lie
doing it.
about that, because the things I was doing, my mama didn't hear about it until I caught them two hot ones, and then that's when she started. Well, your son was out here. He ruthless. He don't just play football. Yo, he been hitting licks. He been doing all type of shit.
See,
and that's when that's when she knew. Even though like my grandmother would take me around my cousins and them, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, like my grandmother knew the type of cousins I had. You know what I'm saying? My uncles and things like that. And they knew all of them was gang related and running the streets or whatever it was.
And that's what, even in my brother's rhyme, my brother said, I try to keep my mom blinded to what she don't know. Her baby boy aiming Glock rounds with one eye closed. You know what I'm saying? Like, when your mom is at work, she ain't knowing what you're getting into, man. She just don't.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't even gonna tell her. Yo, let me read these couple of comments real quick. We're gonna move on. Shout out to Natasha Vincent. It's all fun and games till you have to make oxtail. Okay, you was talking to somebody. Shout out to you. Oh, y'all in there giving recipes. I'm hungry. Y'all can't be in there giving no recipes. A broad can't outcook me. She can only come close, though. Shout out to Emperor Kojak.
Chef, that was a challenge.
Look, all y'all Chef Boyardee ass breads in this. I ain't one of them. And when it comes to cornbread, she better know how to make it from scratch. Jiffy is banned in my home. Yo, man, you are brother. Pause. Yo, shout out. Salute to the best chat on YouTube. Yeah, the Ismailite Nation is the absolute best. Listen. If you're not an Ismailite member, I don't know what you're doing. Become an Ismailite member today. Yeah, he talking about the hood. Yeah, he definitely is. Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, that's why you also got to put a level of respect, fear in your kids. They won't be cutting up when you're not around out of fear. Yeah, as much. You got to put that caveat as much, because they're going to cut up regardless. Especially, it's like when the substitute teacher come around. They're going to cut up. Shout out to Bucket 88. What's good, fam? What's the deal?
Yeah, bro. It's weird. It's crazy because it's like, nigga, every time my cousin bring it up, like, nobody really know. Like when my wives went up to the yo with me, and they didn't know like how bad, like what I was doing. And then my cousin was like, this nigga was he 4 years old, hanging out the car and shit while we driving fast and swinging around the block.
Oh Lord! This is a whole minister.
He in the kitchen. He in the kitchen playing with our guns and shit. We in the basement. Like, yeah, dog. I got pictures of that too.
You're a whole minister. Yeah, you don't want to show that. That's
I was born into. I've seen it, and I was born in it, and I've seen all type of stuff. I'm talking about niggas being duct taped to the pole. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting doors kicked in. All that. I've seen it all. So. Yeah, I could get it. I get it though, what he's saying though. But I ain't gonna front. Some parents, they know who they like. My mom knew who I was going around. And most of the people I was going around was hardcore. like real hardcore. You know what I'm saying? Even my babysitter, nigga, my babysitter. Come to find out, this nigga was like he was a menace also. Like shit.
You had a man babysitter?
I had a I had a man babysitter. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
I had to trade that ninja in.
Really?
Yeah. That nigga, nigga used to make these grilled cheese sandwiches
now you have
with bologna
people
and pork
who
beer
are
in the pot.
becoming aware of the words in these lyrical contents, and now they're starting to put parental advisory labels on tapes. But mama and them don't have the time to sit and listen to this shit.
Yo, Cam, man, I'm gonna need, man, please stop showing this man's shoes and pants, man. Please. Cam Newton, man.
Hell?
What kind of man, bro?
They tired.
Come
They getting
on
out
now,
work
you know
tired.
Cam Newton.
Then one
Why
of
they
us
so
is
high,
having
though?
problems in school. So she got to take out work to come deal with this one. So because she's dealing with this one, guess what? The younger one flying under the radar getting in trouble because the oldest one is getting in so much trouble.
Damn.
And that's what's happening in these households.
And
homie.
it's becoming overwhelming.
It's only one parent.
It's
only one parent.
Yo, that's
Not only
crazy.
that-
Hold on. That's crazy. Yo, Sarah said his whole outfit looks uncomfortable. Yeah, it does. That's true. Yo,
That's Cam
making my
Newton, dog.
skin itch. Yeah. Cam doing a lot with that. Shout out to Cam Newton. Yo, Robert said, I know what you mean. My grandma almost shot me trying to shoot my uncle. God, dog, why she was trying to shoot your uncle, fam?
Bro,
What type of shit is this?
Bro.
No, I don't know. I ain't had
No,
that.
shit All right, what?
What type of shit is this? What type of shit is this?
You never had the experience where your mama grabbed the first thing in her hand and try to throw it at you? And she hit you with accuracy?
Wait, listen, yes, but that's not my grandma.
That was one of them moments, dog.
Hold
That was one of them
on.
moments.
Hold on. Yes, the answer is yes. My mom was good for throwing stuff at people, but I've never seen nobody grandma try to shoot their kid. Like I've never seen that. I'm just
Trying to shoot at the uncle who almost shot her kid.
That's no. He said the grandma almost shot his uncle. So that's the mother shooting at her child, which is his uncle, and almost shot him, which is the grandson.
Pull the message up.
Bruh, come on, man. You want to bet? How much you want to bet before
I ain't bet? I am not.
How much you want to bet before
I'm gonna take your word on it. I'm gonna take your word on it.
All right. Well, I'm okay. So now I'm gonna show proof. Man, come on, man. You know better. Now I'm gonna show proof. Hold on. Let me get to that. He said, look, I know what you mean. My grandma almost shot me trying to shoot my uncle. So that means his grandma's child is his uncle. Right. She was trying to shoot her own child. Here he is, my man, Robert Williams, to tell his own story. What's up, Robert Williams? Tell us the story, brother.
What's the word? What's the word?
What's the deal? Let me give you some hand claps. Let me give you some hand claps. Shout out to the brother,
hey, real life. It's funny, bro. To me now it's funny, right? But you know what I'm saying? As a kid, you know what I mean? It wasn't funny then. So here's the story. So my uncle, you know what I mean? He was drunk on it, doing this thing on his bag. He kept aggravating my grandmother about money. Give me some money. Give me some money. Give me some money. My grandma told him, boy, get out of here. Right? Mm-hmm. So he didn't want to listen. He kept antagonizing this woman, man. My grandma kept a 32 and a 38 by her bedside, right? So I hear a little rumbling. I'm in the kitchen, right? I'm trying to fix me something to eat. I think she had made gumbo or something like that. So I'm in the pots, right? And I hear the rumbling, and I hear somebody shuffling down the hall, and I hear my grandma say, "Well, I'm not gonna say what you said because I don't, she had some very explicit things to say." But it churned out to, I'm gonna put one in you. And I thought she was just talking, right? So my uncle, he runs by, and when he runs by, I hear the pistol cock. Okay, I understand what that means. Under the table I go, right? She let off 2 shots at the back door, bro, while he was running out the back door. Yeah. So I understand what. No, she didn't hit him. She hit the back door because he had a chance to get out that back door quick enough so that she wouldn't put one in him. Damn. So So I can understand, you know what I'm saying, some of the stuff that Charleston is saying about the upbringing and about the different ways that things happen. You know what I'm saying, in families and childhoods and things of that nature, bro. But we overlook it. We look at it as normal. See how I came on it, and I'm laughing about it now. You know what I mean? Because that was like normal behavior, dude.
Shout out to my grandmother not being about that life. Yo, Ibra Kojak 303 the Great said my grandma was known for her 38 Smith and Western. She pulled it out on my 4th grade teacher once for trying to get tough with me. Oh Lord, y'all got some. Wait, y'all got some gangster grandmas. What's y'all
You
got?
from
Y'all got
if
some
you from up
gangster
north,
grandmas.
if you in the Detroit if you in the Detroit area, or you up from the upper part of Ohio, which is like Akron, Toledo, some of Pittsburgh. I'm gonna add Pittsburgh in there, Shareline, Youngstown. You in them areas? Yeah, we all got the same stories.
Y'all got gangster grandmas like that? Shout out to the gangster grandma.
They call it they peacemakers, and they make peace with them.
Oh look, I knew my grandma liked to watch westerns, but I didn't think she wanted to be a part of one. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't. You know. I mean, grandmas like westerns and stories. And you know, when they're back in my days, grandmas like westerns and stories. They like these.
Yeah, kung fu, karate theater and stuff like that on Sundays after church. You know.
No, my grandma didn't watch that shit.
Grandma had me face I had to fight 5 dudes at one time. Threw my ass out the house like, yo, you gonna go out here and fight? Slammed the door and locked the bitch and watched out that little crack of the window. It was like, you gonna have to fight them. I've had to fight all 5 of them, dog. I got jumped.
Trucker at church.
Yeah.
At church.
Whoa.
It's not a joke, man.
Wait.
Grandma,
Hold on real quick, Robert Powell. Hold on. No, shout out to King Parrish. Hold on real quick. King Parrish said the trauma is real. I got the same type of story from my grandmother. We were standing next to his car when she shot at him. He was driving his car, ducked over, and his head between his legs driving. Who was that? Who?
See?
Gangster grannies, though.
Hey.
God,
the
child, the grand, and the ugly.
That's good. That's some old school,
old
school grannies. The ones that didn't play no games.
Ninja,
you know what I'm saying?
Put my lawnmower back. The next one would count. My late grandma. Yo, rest in peace to y'all grandmas, man. Good gracious. Granny ain't no
joke. My grandma was. Listen, I told you about the story where I brought a chick over and introduced to my grandmother. My grandmother sat right there for about 10, 15 minutes. Went upstairs, came back downstairs. It was like, get rid of her. Straight like that. Get rid of her.
Hey.
Yeah, told her right there on the spot. Get rid of her.
Damn.
A week later, I got rid of her. And she was right. She was right.
She knew. She knew.
She knew. Get rid
That's
of her.
right. That's right.
Those the grannies that tougher than a grandpa. Damn. Son,
they say that old school magic.
Yeah. Granddad was, don't get it twisted. Grandma was the them grandmothers was like they spoke for the men, because them men back then, they was like real quiet. They was like laid back. But if you took them there, it was over.
Yeah,
it was over.
It was more about the movement instead of the speaking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey,
that was right before the boomer generation. That was before the boomer generation.
My grandma didn't play that ish. Yo, King Parrish said Ohio is real with the grandmothers. She was shouting at my uncles begging for money. Oh Lord. They ain't playing that. Let's get back to this, man. Y'all wow. Y'all are wild. Jesus. Jiminy Crickets.
The problems and the frustration of the children is mounting on top of whatever problems you're having at work, whatever financial problem, and your relationship problem.
So along that, as or not just you, but what you've been able to verbalize and picture paint is a typical situation in Black America.
I call it the traditional single African-American parent home.
Facts.
What the hell?
Is you there? What's going on?
I don't
Let
know.
me.
My bad. Hold on, y'all. I was trying to bring somebody up. I said, hold on real quick. I was trying to bring somebody up. But I tried to bring them up. They got off before I could bring them up. I was just trying to check on them. My fault. My fault, y'all. Let's get back to it. My bad. All right.
It's so not problematic.
It's trauma based.
It's trauma.
It's trauma based.
in that household that's festering, and you're building the next generation of killers, pimps, drug dealers, because that's what they see
out of fear. You do this. It's some mothers. All my partners, they got the gangster mamas. Them niggas was some of the most hardened killers in the streets because their mothers groomed them. The nigga who was groomed to be hard on a woman, he's very abusive because his mother taught him these traits. And whatever mama teaches us, we stand on it. I'm gonna say it again, nigga. Whatever mama teaches us, we stand on it. That's why, nigga, I repeat a lot of the shit my mama say. Nigga, mama said that the Bible. So, nigga, so if you, the street mama, that's why the whole mama is so dangerous. But the loving.
Oh Lord! Wait, you all right, man? Come on, you okay, brother? Oh Lord! He said that's why the whole mama is so dangerous. Oh my God!
My God, my God.
Told
He right.
He right.
He
bro.
right.
You think I'll be playing when I say that some of the things I sing for my mom? Yeah, my mom, this, that, and the third, but I can't get some of them memories out of my mind. Even though I just can't get some of the shit I've seen, I can't get rid of it. It was all due to my mom. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things I heard from others, which was, yo, if a female hit on you, you better beat that bitch up.
Yo, I'm sorry you went to that. Yeah, all right, let's go.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Overnight,
But that's what I've heard.
Mama who teaching him
like
the street shit.
I got you, sir.
Because she handicaps him, and what ends up happening is, out of his rebellion to be free as a boy and a male, he overcompensates with being over masculine, because mama done gave him all this everything. So he tried to play over masculine. He too tough. He too tough. That's the nigga too tough. Over masculinity is the driving force for niggas to crash out. Nigga want to fight all the time. That's mama. He don't know to think, because being analytical is a man's natural behavior, not an emotional state. Nigga, we've been groomed to be emotionally responsive and emotionally driven men because of our loving mothers. She's so loving, she only whoop us when she's frustrated. That's where we learn to hit when we get mad. Sit down somewhere. Bow, 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 they hit you.
Damn.
And secretly, they feel guilty, because I've done it as a parent. Feel bad in the motherfucker, but you done already delivered the lick.
Yes, sir.
I got a friend by the name of Terrence Sampson. He did 29 years on a 30-year sentence for murder. When he was 12 years old, he stabbed a next door neighbor 93 times.
Damn.
Yeah, damn.
He said he had his first homicidal thought when he was 5 years old, after his dad had brutally beat him. But right after the thought, he said his dad walked in with tears in his eyes and said, "Son, I'm sorry." Imagine had his daddy done that before the thought.
He would have saved a life.
Come on, homie.
So
frustration is a motherfucker as a parent.
Before we get too ahead of ourselves, I'm trying to paint a picture here, and I'm trying to take people on this journey. When you took me through 6 to 8. You talked about your brother committing a crime. For you, at 14, or throughout that whole process of juvenile, what was that like for you?
It was traumatizing. Because you got to think, homie, I'm a mama's boy. Nigga, I'm the baby. And I just come from being hurt. So I've been in the hospital most of my life.
Yes, sir.
I'm a nurtured child. I'm a nurtured child who.
Wait a minute. I thought he said he was I thought he said he had a younger brother.
Nah, he's the youngest one. The other brother is the older brother. The one he talking about that went to prison. That's his older brother.
Because I thought
he said he got a little. Didn't he say he got a little sister that came later though, right?
Yeah, when he was
I
13.
think
He
so.
said, yeah, he said it was him and his brother, and he had a sister when he was 13. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
this
he
is the
said
part I
that
was
was his
talking
younger
about
brother.
when I said he has a brother. He always mentions how his brother ended up going to prison. So that's the part I've always heard, and it was an older brother.
All right, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Who needed to be accepted. I didn't play football, didn't play basketball, so I needed to be accepted. And I found acceptance through negativity, ultimately committing crimes. I learned to be violent. I'm not a violent person. I can be violent. I learned how to be. I've done a lot of violent things in my life, but I was playing. Trying to fit in with the environment. We laughed after we committed that murder, but it wasn't funny.
But what happened though?
We went to the mall to go steal some starter jackets. So I had ran away from home. So my mother, I told you I got a younger sister. So my mother was pregnant. My brother was already off in the boys' home. So my brother had already been to the boys' home like 2 or 3 times, right? So he was already troubled. Because he was so troubling and giving mama such a hard time, I'm going through the adolescent stage. And of course, the adolescent stage is going to be a bunch of rebellion.
Right.
So I'm really following his lead, but I'm flying under the radar.
Correct.
So mama and missing a lot of shit because I'm charming. I know how to pull my pants up and I'm sneaking out. So mama don't know until I start getting arrested.
Charles White sound like me.
Very conniving, mischievous as they called it back then. So my mom get pregnant with my little sister. And naturally that triggered me into another part of rebellion. I ain't gonna be the baby no more.
Right. You the man.
Yeah,
right?
I ain't gonna be the baby
big
no
brother
more.
now.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be the big brother. I want to be the baby. Nigga, I'm the baby. And so naturally I rebelled at 13 years old, going on 14, mom for to have another baby. So I ran away from home. And I tell this story. I used to run away from a good home, nigga. My own bedroom, walking on marble floors, bathtub trimmed in gold, nigga, food in the icebox to go play poor with my partners in the projects because I wanted to be accepted amongst the poor because the culture in our community make you feel like.
Yo, I never, ever, 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 ever understood no stuff like this. Can y'all help me understand? I never, ever, ever, ever in life understood no stuff like this.
See it all the time, dog.
Like, why would I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but what I'm saying is I never understood no stuff like this. Like, why would a person want to play poor or be sad or feel a type of way because they achieved a certain level of success or because their parents achieved a certain level of success to be around people who are not as successful? I never understood no stuff like that.
I don't either.
They fall for the trickery, man.
You think it's trickery or just people?
A lot of people. It kind of encompasses.
Robert, hold on real quick. Turn your mic down a little bit. Your mic is a little loud. Turn it down a little bit, brother.
How do I do that? Did I do that? Did I do it yet?
You got to go to your settings.
Your
settings.
Wait, hold on. Maybe it's me. Because both of y'all mics are a little loud. Maybe it's me. But go ahead, Robert. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
Well, I think a lot of people are tricked into it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because you got to think, what are we shown? Like he said earlier, the images were shown. You know what I mean? The lifestyle that we're put into. So when you get out of it and you don't realize you out of it, and you trick right back into the same loop.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like, so if you got marble floors, you got gold, and you got plenty of food, and you got your own room, like, why would you want to be like, no matter what is on TV, like, why would you want to be in a less privileged, less than situation? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, I don't understand that.
Listen, it got not just that, like, just what? Okay, prime example. Yesterday, when I mentioned GTA 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned how,
Uncle Jeff, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, wait for the back so I know it's you, brother.
Okay.
I'll bring you up. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, so when I mentioned GTA 6, right? because I don't play that. I've never played it, and I'm not cool with it. But I mentioned how the image for black people in these games is either killers, pimps, dancing on top of cars, shaking their ass. And I could have swore I heard somebody say, "Yo, what's wrong with that? You see the graphics on the game? It's the same thing in the streets. It's the same shit.
Right.
Like it's a bunch of black, like what you see out here that black people normally do. They got to be accepted. Because if you're
Same
not,
thing. Done over.
you get ostracized. You get what's the word? You get like if you a dude that ostracized. Yeah. If you book smart, you get clowned for it. Versus, you know what I'm saying, a dude that like he gets clowned for getting the A's, B's, and C's, and D.
I mean that happened to me. That happened to me before.
Right.
Yeah, that happened to me.
But
being
like
in the
even
hood.
I did. Even I did it. And this was like, bro. I had a scenario with this dude named Marquis D, and one of the hoodest dudes on the block. I was like, I'm sitting there like, yeah, I got a couple D's and F's, yada yada yada. He pulled me to the side like, hey, bro, that shit ain't cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool. Just cause you be on, you know what I'm saying? Don't be like everybody else. I know we out here in these streets, bro, but I got A's, B's, and C's. That ain't the way we trying to get out of here. Even though he didn't make it, but you know what I'm saying, that let me know like, okay, time me to switch some shit up. One of the
but I
hardest
never
want to fit in.
It's crazy,
Wanna
but
fit in,
it doesn't make sense. Shout out to my auntie Loki.
It
He
don't
felt
make
sorry.
sense.
He felt sorry for
Yeah,
the
it really
kids.
don't.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all can't hear me real quick. He felt sorry for the kids and family in the projects. He didn't have what he had. He felt guilty about his blessings, like the preacher kids. Wow, that's crazy. Yo, shout out to Uncle Jeff. What's going on, Uncle Jeff? How you doing, man?
Hey man, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We gotta look at the romance with poverty that was given to us, and it wasn't. This doesn't come from your culture. So much of what we have comes from the West End of London, England. That's where Fidna, both of them, come talking about. That ain't yours. You were not taught that. Any ignorant language you learned was from somebody ignorant and white from Europe. With that was the us and them mentality, the have and have nots. Once you have, you become a them. This is why those of us who have don't want to be over there, because you have left this romance. You have left the poverty Olympics. Whoever said that's why you get into these arguments with, especially with niggas from Chicago. Oh, you just grow up in the projects? Oh, then you ain't shit. Because and all it means is that your parents figured out something my parents didn't. That's really what it means. But this romance with poverty is about betraying sides and basically doing what's easy to us. I tell you exactly where the divide comes, especially with smarts, is most cats give up on education right when math gets letters in it.
Yo, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay. Most I'm listening. Most they give up when math has letters in it. Go ahead.
Right. Right when math get letters in it, is usually right around algebra, where niggas go, fuck this, I can throw a football. Fuck this, I can shoot a basketball. Fuck this, I'm a thug. And it's the people that keep going past math with letters that usually keep going past the poverty grip. And right there at that, you think about it, right there at that divide, where niggas look at math and go, or the English teacher tells you about metaphor, that it ain't just what you read, and you have to think deeper, and you have to stop and think. We don't want to stop. We want to keep going. How much time do you spend with your friends sitting still in silence? You don't. You have to keep going. And if you keep going without knowledge, try it tonight. Get out on the freeway. Not you, not you, trucker. Don't do this. Try it. Get to going at 75 on a dark highway and turn your lights out.
No, thank you.
That's what you're doing. That's what they're doing. They're running with their lights out.
But but what I'm saying is, I guess what I'm trying to understand is what would make, like, I really truly don't understand what would make a person want to choose poverty when they don't have to. Like King, like T.I.'s son King, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I want to spend it. Yo, you know, you want me to take you to the bando? You want me to take you to, like, why would you even want to know anything about a bando if you don't have to? Like, I don't understand that mentality at all.
Simple, brother. It's simple. We have been given the wrong rites of passage. That's why the nigga that come home from prison get more props than the nigga that come home from college.
I ain't seen that. Yo, they say that. I never seen that in real life, but they say that.
Oh, bruh.
I haven't seen it in real life. I'm just saying, I haven't seen that applied in real life.
You should spend Thanksgiving with my relatives in Chicago. It's real simple. It's real simple. I used to see it all the time.
Wow.
Came home from the pen, especially after about the late 70s, early 80s. That shit became the shit because this means you were the only thing we see. The only thing, brother, this dude's right here in LA that have never been to the beach. South Central is 6 miles from Venice Beach.
Wow.
And they've never been.
Wow.
So you can't, brother, you have to take a good look at the people who get comfortable in the fishbowl. It's like the people who spend 2 decades and 3 decades and 2 and 3 generations in the projects. Because you got one mind that says, okay, my rent is $35 a month. I'm gonna hustle like my rent is $1,000 a month. Put that money together and put it in any plan. I'm gonna learn how to drive a truck. I'm gonna get into real estate. I'm gonna learn how to code. And then you got the other mind that go, nigga, my rent is $35 a month. I'm finna get 7 pair of Jordans. That mind is much easier because it's easier to see the reward. It's easy to see that you have accomplished something when you come back from the mall with the new Jordans. Do you know how long it takes to get a diploma? I can't floss a diploma. I can't. Why you think niggas buy car? Niggas ride around with all of their value.
But let me ask you this: but do you think so? With the diploma incident, shout out to Andrew Taylor said very low self-esteem. Israel, they want to be accepted by the majority. Okay, so shout out to you. But with the diploma example. Do you really think a diploma has inherent or intrinsic value?
Absolutely, depending upon what it's in. If you went and got a liberal arts degree, not so much. But if you have a diploma that says that I have a bachelor's degree or a master's degree in the STEMs, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, something that you can use. This is what I say about people who come down on cats who play video games. I don't believe in that. I believe that you should only come down on a dude that plays video games that don't want to voice over a video game, don't want to code a video game, don't want to do the music or the graphics or the idea for the video game. He just wants to be an end user. If you when you buy Jordans, you don't buy them to sell them. You buy them to wear them. That makes you an end user. So if you have if you getting an end user diploma, oh well, you just racking up debt. You have to use I say this to young brothers all the time. Take a shitty job when you get out of a prison, take the shittiest job you can find. And on your spare time, go find a plumber. Go find a carpenter. Go find an electrician and tell him you'll work for 6 months for free and you'll feed yourself just so you can learn. 6 months from then, you can leave him and go somewhere else and get paid if he don't want to pay you, because he's giving you something more valuable than money to put right in your mouth. He's giving you knowledge to put in your mind. So I'm not pimping diplomas here. I'm pimping forward movement. And a lot of these guys don't want to move forward. They want to move in a circle, the same slow circles. And do you know what happens if you go in a circle in sand for long enough? You sink. And that's what they're about, brother. And you're not going to, the thing is, this is why, and I'm not a Bible bumper, the Bible says the poor you will have with you always. It don't name them, but it says who they are, because that is a mind, that is a herd mind.
Right.
You got to get away from the herd, brother. You will never, Israel, you are not a part of the herd.
Oh, that's without question. I've never been.
And that's, you have to understand that the lion is the king of the jungle, but you'll never see a wolf in the circus.
Mm-hmm.
We're wolves. We're wolves, brother. So your view of them is going to be different, but that's a good thing, because if you can view the herd from where you are, you can see the standouts in it, and you pull the standouts out of the herd and fuck the rest.
Bars. So let me so let's get back to the video. That y'all want to add to that, Robert or Trucker?
No.
All right, let's get back to the video real quick, because I had another question, but we're gonna get back to the video and get back to it. So what we're doing, Uncle Jeff, we're reviewing this video with Charleston White that Cam Newton did.
Yeah, watch some of it. Yeah.
All right, let's get to it.
You ain't real if you ain't embraced by the poor. So well-to-do kids throw everything away just to go hang with the poor in the projects all day, doing nothing, just hanging. So that's what I wanted to do, man. So I ran away from home and went and did it, and went on a crime spree from snatching purses, stealing cars, breaking into houses.
Can y'all hear me?
That's how we was able to get the gun.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We broke into one of my former girlfriend's houses, whose dad was a Dallas police officer at the time. Stole their Nintendo VCR, went and pawned it. Just on a crime spree. But
boy, you was hell, boy.
We see, children are impulsive, right? That's where brain development comes in at, right? The prefrontal cortex. So most kids, unless they come from extreme poverty, are not committing crime for financial gain. It's for the thrills and feels, the excitement of this shit, the rush.
Yeah, the rush.
So that's the impulsive. Yeah, that's the impulsiveness of a kid when you're supposed to be getting this playing football. You're supposed to be getting this in boxing, but we're not. So this the element of children that's getting their sports fix, right? So it was just for fun, and it ultimately ended up costing an innocent man his life. So we go to the mall. The plan is just to go to Foot Locker, grab some hats and some starter jackets and run out. So the first time we went, they had a young black dude look like he run fast. So we didn't do it. I got two partners right now today, nigga named Tawan Harris and Denarcus Miles. Both them niggas older than me. So the first crew we went to go do it with, we were like, nah, man, fuck that. I said, man, let's go get Denarcus. So I went to go get Denarcus just to drive. And Tawan was over there getting his haircut. Them niggas supposed to caught a murder case. He was cutting Tawan hair out. The nigga said, nah, man, come back and get me. Well, I was too anxious. I ain't go back and get Denarcus. I went and got Tawan, Big Tawan, and Little Tawan. Went to the mall, grabbed the jackets, grabbed the hats, ran out. And in the process of us running out, my victim, which was a little small white guy by the name of Michael Levy, he had just got married 3 days prior to that. He saw what was happening because he was working on his car in the parking lot. And so he tried to stop us. He ran and dove on top of the car. He started hitting the windshield. with whatever wrench he had in his hand. And so I'm in the back seat saying, man, go, nigga, drive. My partner in the front seat, he can't put the car in gear. You know, back then, them motherfuckers go up and down.
Yeah.
And you can have the car and drive and cut it off and take the keys out. And so that's what he did. He reached inside the car and cut the car off and took the keys. And so
and how old were you at this time?
I was 14. I had just turned 14. So I was 14. We was all 14, 15, 16, 17. So when we get out the car, I was sitting on the gun. So I get a gun to my partner. So I'm encouraged, man, shoot that motherfucker. And he shoot him. He wasn't trying to kill him. It's just that the gun that we had was a 38. Well, actually was a 357 snub nose with blue tip hollow points in it. So when he shot the gun, it went up and hit him one time in the chest. And because of the bullets, they thought we shot him in the back. You know, because them motherfuckers
expand as soon as on impact.
So they thought we shot him in the back. He died in the parking lot. So Tony Dorsett had just opened a club up. He was still playing for the Cowboys. I think he had just retired for the Cowboys or was still playing. He had just opened a club up right where the incident occurred. So it made headline news, front page paper. It was real big because we were 4 black children who had killed the white man. And in a week, within that same week, 3 skinheads had killed this black man that was sitting on the back of his car. So both of them were very high profile cases, which of course, in the media, the white kids were being treated lenient and we was getting more time. But I got less time than anybody. But my mother was financially able to go out and get some of the best lawyer representation in the city, which was a guy by the name of Carl Mallory and Louis Stearns. And Carl Mallory is dead now. May God rest his soul. And Mr. Stearns ended up becoming Judge Louis Stearns. So he just retired from a judge. So I had 2 of the best lawyers in the city. My co-defendants, their mama and them couldn't afford that shit. One of my co-defendants got out on bond. And his mother moved him to, I think, Oklahoma or something. And he ended up dying, running from the police in a high-speed chase. My oldest co-defendant got 99 years, went back on appeal, and was released on a 25-year sentence. The 16-year-old shooter got 75 years. He's still incarcerated right now to this day. Our crime happened September 18, 1991. So I'm one of the first children.
Oh my, I just got chills.
Man, God, dog. But I don't know. I don't really like, so y'all tell me if it's just me. I don't really like the way he talk about that. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's bragged about it before, you know what I'm saying? Just about bragging about taking a life, like, I've got away with taking, you know what I'm saying? I understand sensationalism, whatever the case may be, but it's like, come on, fam. Like, I don't know, man.
I don't think he's bragging about it.
No, he's not bragging about it right now, but he's bragged about it before. That was part of the Charleston White stick. I got away with killing a white man and I done raped white women. You don't recall that?
I remember I don't remember the white woman part. I don't remember that. But I've always heard him say the white man.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's
I'm gonna submit something to you, brother. I'm
What's
gonna
up?
take you on a little ride. It's gonna be worth the trip.
All right.
There are 3 types of thinkers: the square, the cube, and the tesseract. Have you ever heard me break those down?
No, go ahead.
Okay. A square is a one-dimensional shape with 4 equal sides, 90 degrees on each end.
Mm-hmm.
A square thinker thinks just what's on the page.
Mm-hmm.
God is hope, Jesus is the way.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 food groups. God said it, I believe it, that settles it. I saw it on the news, it must be true. A cube is a 3-dimensional representation of a square. A cube thinker thinks like this. I take in information, I make a decision, I spit out what I don't like, and the only thing I let back into this cube is shit that's already in here. If it does not support what's already in my head, I have no interest in it. A tesseract is an 8-dimensional representation of a cube.
Mm-hmm.
A tesseract thinker takes in all information regardless to where it comes from or who.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at it, takes out the information, the knowledge, and the wisdom, and throws away the rest.
Mm-hmm.
So if I am going to be a tesseract thinker, when I look at Charleston White, I don't get to judge his remorse.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get to judge what he said about raping white women. I don't get to judge what he said about how happy he is that he killed a white man. I have to look at the wisdom, the knowledge, and the information in what he said. Do not judge him and throw away the rest, because if I don't grow from it. You have to decide which one of those. And right now, to say that you have an issue with his braggadocious nature, you're thinking like a cube thinker, because what's in your head already is that there should be remorse for what he did. So you are looking at his lack of remorse and judging that. Don't judge that. Look at what he says that makes sense. Look at what he says that is brilliant and throw away the rest.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, and I can understand where you're coming from.
Sure.
At the same time, where I'm coming from is more of a universal perspective and the insight that children or other people might have because of this, like younger people, like they would get the wrong impression. It's the wrong impression or the wrong conclusion. Because of course, I could, because most of what he said, I've already done the knowledge on, so it's okay, it's all right, right? I know and understand. Hey, look, don't have survivor's remorse, because I don't think like that anyway. Hey, look, what I'm saying? Focus on the things that's gonna better your life, and focus on the things that's gonna make your life better. Hey, look, what I'm saying? Don't be doing dumb stuff. Like we cool, right? At the same time, it's like, but other people, more impressionable minds will look at this story and say, well, yeah, one brother died, on the run. One brother got 75 years, but there's a chance because Charleston White is on YouTube and he has a story to tell, and he's semi-famous and he's getting what he wants, even though he claims to have been the leader.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I get that part but he's been saying that's a problem. It'd be different. Like, we know dudes that sit here and brag about what they've done, and then there's no remorse, there's no nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he's explaining what he's done, and then he talks about that it's not okay. Because let's be honest, we got some dudes out here that's done a whole lot, and they don't regret not one thing they done. And if anything, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And they put it to music. No, I'm just co-signing what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just being honest. I mean, that's why I come up here, because I understand where Charleston is coming from, because I got a whole lot of cousins and family members like you. But the one thing I did recognize with what he's talking about is that they always try to steer me from it. And unfortunately, a lot of us don't got that. They don't live by them principles in 2023. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, a lot of women and men is grooming their kids to be out here acting a plum fool. You know what I'm saying? So I get what he's saying.
He says too much. He says too much that makes perfect sense, that is profound, for me to throw it away because of his flaws. And I don't think that there's a herd of niggas that's going to be riding around looking at great white women because that's all they got from Charleston White. I don't. I think again, the knee-jerk reaction to what it is he says that is sensational, what it is he says that's acerbic, what it is he says that you don't agree with, I say, so fucking what? So what? How about all the shit he says that's freaking profound? The what he says about how our demise has been glorified, what he says about how the absolute enemy to black people is the young black male. He's not wrong.
Well, hold on. No, I would disagree with that. I would say the absolute enemy to black people is the black woman. Actually, but that's the thing where I would disagree. But beside that, what I would say is, we did highlight the things that he said that were brilliant.
Okay.
I just don't think that we should be so narrow in scope that we cannot have critical thinking and to say, hey, look, I agree with these points of view. I agree with these perspectives, but these points of view I don't agree with, and I don't agree with these perspectives.
Well, I don't think the good. I'll say this. I'll shut up. I don't think you get the good perspectives to market without that.
I get you. I understand that.
That's just like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels for years was checking men for years. His most impactful shit didn't happen until he said things that people found controversial. He sparked an entire conversation that he never would have. Well, excuse me, if I could, no. Here's what it is.
That's a fair point. I get that. That's a fair point. Shout out to my guy, Weedy 504. What's up, Weedy? What say you, brother?
What up, Is? What up, Trucker? What up,
Hey,
Uncle
what's
Jeff?
going on?
Oh, what's up, brother?
That was a good episode you did the other day too, Uncle Jeff. Just to let you know, I'll be watching.
Oh, my man. Well, let me hit it back at you. I'm hating on your braids because I can't grow my hairline. My hairline has betrayed me.
Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Rest in peace.
Let's look at the overall view. He didn't really kill nobody. That's why he got the less time. He was just there. Like he said, I passed the gun to my partner and told him to shoot him. And he's still locked up. So do he really get credit for killing somebody? Not in my book.
Deleting, but yeah. I
My
understand.
bad. Deleting. You know, it's like robbing somebody, but you the person who's doing the robbery and you got your partner as the driver. I feel like if I'm the person who did the robbery, he shouldn't get no robbery charges on him.
Yeah, but that's a little different. I mean, he was complicit. He was complicit in the crime. So he was definitely
he was
complicit,
absolutely complicit.
You don't you can't run a successful prison industrial complex that way, brother.
Right. That's
true.
That too.
Talk about
There's
what
that.
prison is for. Prison is for opulence. You cannot have opulence without suffering. You can't. There's no way. Nike does not get to make that much money without sweatshops. If they paid, if they were supposed to pay for shoes, they would still be in business. They just wouldn't make as much money. So the how fucked up is the prison system if I start looking at it fairly like you do and go, okay, that one right there gets to go home. Well, then that means he's not here making shirts.
Right.
That
Hey,
means
listen.
he's not here answering these phones. And that's what we need.
No doubt. Hey, listen, all these people spamming the chat, man. Stop playing with yourself. Stop spamming my chat. Go ahead. Trevor.
And you also heard he just said, yo, I was sitting on a gun. I told my partner, I gave it to my partner and said, yo, shoot this motherfucker.
Right.
That happens all the time, dog. That's why I tell my son at an early age, listen, be your own man for this reason, because guess what? Your friend right there that's being a class clown, guess what? He may not get in trouble at home, but guess what? You're going to have to deal with the consequences of it. So you better do right. You know what I'm saying? Point blank.
No doubt. Let's get back to it. He said he already told everyone before then, nobody listened to him. He had to transform into the character for people to listen, take the jewels and throw the rest away. I mean, listen, it's all good. I like to offer different perspectives, you know what I'm saying? Different point of views. This is a show, for God's sake. Like, we can't have a linear way of thinking, but hey, let's go.
A bunch of niggas agreeing is boring.
Exactly. All day, every day. Let's go.
I'm one of the first children in Fort Worth, Texas, to be tried and adjudicated for the crime of murder in the early 90s. In the state of Texas, I'm one of the first children who followed in a group of children who was tried, adjudicated, and sentenced for the crimes of capital murder and murder, who was sentenced under Texas juvenile law. It's called Texas Juvenile Determined Sentencing Law, where a kid can be sentenced up to 40 years. So I got a 12-year sentence for capital murder.
So take me back real quick to the individuals who killed the black boy. How long did they get?
Boy, I almost said his name. Josh. I think Josh got like 12 or 13 years. The white guy who pulled the trigger, he got like 50 years. And then the other guy got like barely 20 years. So all of them got significantly lower amounts of time than my counterparts. So me and Josh, we was in the boys' home together. He was just a white kid, homie. You know,
the same dude that was a part of the.
Yeah. So his co-defendants was tried as adults and sent to prison as teenagers, like mine was. Josh should have been tried and sentenced to prison, but he was a white kid. The only reason I wasn't tried as an adult is because I was 14, so I didn't meet the certification age. But the following year, the state of Texas lowered the certification age where a 14-year-old can be sent to prison. Ultimately, they lowered the age to 10 years old, where a 12-year-old can be sentenced to life without parole. So many people don't know, up until 2016, that there was only three countries on this entire planet that would take a 12-year-old kid and sentence them to life without parole. That's America, Sudan, and North Korea.
At 12 years old.
At 12 years old. Catherine and Curtis Jones is two children out of Florida who was sentenced to life without parole. Sarah Cruz and life without parole. Man, I can go on and on. George Toker, life without parole. I can go on and on. These were children.
Still incarcerated, or have
there's like right at 2,000 individuals who have been locked up in America since they was children for crime they have committed as children and have life without parole that would die in prison. As young as 12 years old. Florida will take a 12 and 13-year-old and send them on a prison yard at 12 and 13. Catherine and Curtis walked in adult prison at 12 and 13 years old. Both were brutally raped at 12 and 13 years old in prison in America.
So what I'm hearing in this particular moment is like prison reform is essential. It's real.
It's very essential. It's very essential. You have to understand, homie, there was 20 or 30 years of our country who believed that we should be tough on crime. And they became tough on crime. So not only did they create sentencing guidelines, that's where the 3 strikes come in. The minimum sentencing guidelines came in that was completely unjust and unfair, particularly to us. That's where you start seeing children going to prison at 15 and 16 years old. When we have all the evidence, we have all the research, we have all the medical and science information that says that the human brain don't develop to at or around 25.
So it looks like as if he's making a case. It looks like if he's making a case to say, hey, listen, if a kid commits a crime, then they should not be sentenced to as much or maybe the same type of punishment, whatever the case may be, as an adult. So what are y'all viewpoints? We're gonna go around the horn. What are y'all viewpoints on that? Start with my guy, Weedy 504. Thank you for the cash out. I appreciate you, brother. Salute. Thanks for the good business.
Problem. Man, I feel like he's right. In some form or fashion, he is right. But I feel like there should be set time periods. So if you commit a crime where you're like 11, 12 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you should be able to be out of prison by 25. Let's be honest, because what you did at 12 years old, you wouldn't have did at 24 years old.
That's a lot.
Then again, it depends on what the crime is. It depends on what the crime is, though. But like, some people do come back from they fuck ups, they mess ups, they screw ups. So, but if you like 15, 16, 17 years old, I feel like you know what you're doing. Cause once your wee get hard and her juice spots get wet and we get a little bit of that action from that age on up, that's all we doing. That's all we chasing.
Well,
we know how to do that. So if you know how to commit a crime, you should be able to take the time.
That's interesting. Now I'm gonna tell you, we get hard a lot quicker than 15, 16. Shout out to you though. I put your name in the box. I appreciate you. Let me give you this.
Marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, off topic right there. That little clip you showed, I appreciate you very much. Yo, I be saying that shit so much. Before you put that clip in, and I could not remember where the hell I got that shit from. And once I saw your clip, I was like, in living color. That's why I keep remember that.
Yep. Thank you very much. Yeah. Living Color. Shout out to Living Color, David Allen Greer. Shout out to David Allen Greer and Living Color. Yep, that's it. Hey, Tommy B in the building. Waving the back. I know it's you, family. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what say you, my good brother? Shout out to Tommy B in the building. What's up, Tommy B? How you doing, brother?
What's up with y'all?
Hey, what's going on, man? I don't know, bro, because I can't really say. Some kids know what they're doing. I'm just gonna put it like that, man. Some of us, we know what we're doing.
How do you determine a kid that knows what they're doing versus a kid that doesn't know what they're doing? Is it by age? Is it by some kind of aptitude test? How do you determine that?
Honestly, I have no answer for that. I ain't even gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even gonna try. Maybe by the actions of what part he played. But I don't underestimate nobody, especially a kid. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm gonna say. I ain't really got too much, but I get it, man. Maybe 20. That's a tough one to ask. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No doubt. Uncle Jeff, you got any thoughts on this? You there or you still gone? He said he'd be right back. Yo, Tommy B, what's good? What's good, fam? How you?
What's up? What you big off?
Hey, everything good. Hey, so we just asking a question. I got feedback.
Something okay?
So feedback.
That me?
I don't know.
Myself on mute. I'm putting myself on mute.
Appreciate you. We're just asking a question. Like, at what age is a kid responsible? Should a kid be responsible for their actions? It sounds as if, Charleston White is trying to call for a huge reform as far as when a kid creates a capital crime, that maybe they shouldn't get that much time. So at what age do you think that it's applicable for a child, under the age of 18, or do you feel like it's applicable for them to get a significant amount of time?
It's a hard question to answer. I used to laugh at people that used to talk about Hillary Clinton and when they called some of the
predators,
super predators, right? No, super predators. But my thing is, and you grew up around that time, do y'all even understand what she was talking about when motherfuckers was talking all that shit? This is literally why she called them super predators. Because what niggas used to do is, before they used to give kids all that time, they literally would recruit kids to do the crimes.
That's a fact.
They wouldn't get that much time. So
That's a
it
fact.
always be hilarious to me how people, oh my God, she wasn't calling normal civilian motherfuckers super predators. She was literally calling the gang member niggas. They used to go to fucking schools and recruit kids to go do these crimes, because if they got caught, they would get a little bit of nothing and be out. And so where it gets icky with that situation is, if the criminals know that, then what you think they're gonna do to get around shit?
Right, start recruiting
I'm
kids.
Get the young nigga to go smoke this shit because he only gonna get a 5-piece and he out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And if he out by 20, you still got your whole life to live ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody taking into account the mental shit that he gonna go through from doing the shit.
That's
Because
funny.
they criminals. They not thinking that deep into it. But
Yeah, that's true.
criminals are smart too. Some of the criminals know the law more than the police do. And so, in saying that, it's a hard question to answer because it's like, okay, it's like a balancing scale. Well, then if you give on this, well, then you go open up the door for this. So, yeah, if that wasn't an option, then yeah, of course you think you would want to try to give them chance to reform. But if the result of that is gonna be people taking advantage of that, then it's hard to say.
Okay, cool. Let's go back to the video and let's see what it say. We're gonna go a little bit more, and then I'm gonna ask y'all a couple more questions. I appreciate y'all coming through. Yo, this is the review of the Charleston White video interview on Cam Newton show. Yo, the link is pinned to the top of the chat if y'all want to get in on the conversation. In the meantime, between time, hit the like button, hit the Cash App, show your love, and let's do good business. All right, through the Cash App, I will enter you into the drawing. If you do hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, I will not count it towards the counter, but you will be entered into the drawing. All right, I appreciate you.
Let me ask you a question, because I
Yep.
get so sick of people with this pussy ass nigga. Why do people always talk brilliant, profound? Everything that he says that's considered brilliant, profound is common fucking sense, bro. This nigga could literally get on the platform and say, black people shouldn't kill black people. Oh my God. It's so brilliant. It's so profound. The fuck are we talking about? Nothing that this nigga says isn't common sense. He comes out as a goofy and then he fucking says some shit that's fucking common sense. And we go, oh, well, maybe he's not a goofy because he said this. And literally what he said is common fucking sense. This dude, to this day, I haven't heard this dude say anything that wasn't common fucking sense in my brain. Oh, rap music is wrong. Gangs are wrong. No shit, Sherlock. Wouldn't have never thought of that if you didn't come along.
Well,
like, I hate when motherfuckers get this nigga this tag of being brilliant. Like, fuck out of here.
Yo, when Uncle Jeff come back, I'm gonna let y'all hash that out because that's a dope conversation, right? In the meantime, in between time, let me offer this one thought, Tommy B, right? Let me offer the thought that the way, like, there's nothing, come on, let's be real. There's nothing new. There's nothing any of us could say that no one's never heard before, for real, right? Everything that we say has already been said. Really, what differentiates people is the way that they say it, the presentation, how they present it, right? And so he has a way of presenting it that is it possible that he has a way of presenting it that is different or a unique perspective on things that we already know?
Yeah, let me look like a fucking goofball and then say something smart. And because I lowered myself so much, when I say something that's fucking common sense, it makes it look smarter than it actually is. Like, let's just keep it real. If somebody catches nigga and smoke his boots, motherfuckers gonna be on this motherfucker, oh, I ain't gonna feel sorry for him. Fuck nigga, you said what you said, you get what you get. But you're gonna have a whole bunch of people on here, and oh, that was the problem, and and all this and that, and act like he was just this martyr and this, that, and the other. And it's just like, bro, like, if what he says to you, like, you have to understand, when you say brilliant, it's usually attached to you coming up with a thought that's not common sense. It's like, it's again, another word that was used, profound. Like, no, when you say something's profound, it's literally something like, damn, I never thought about it that way. Damn, I never looked at it that way. Oh, I never thought about that. Every fucking thing this nigga says is common sense, dog. Like, it's literally nothing that's just, it's like, if you have a brain, you've thought this before. It's just like, I don't know, maybe somebody can show something that he said that's actually profound, but everything I've heard him say when he's not in goofy mode is common sense. And it's like,
could it be his boldness?
Go ahead.
Could it be his boldness with it, like how bold he is with it, or his shot?
How is it bold to say gangs are bad?
Oh, well, I mean, yo, but you know, come on, Tommy B. I mean, not many people are going up against gangs and speaking out against gangs.
He ain't going up against gangs. He's just saying they bad, and there's plenty of fucking people saying gangs is bad. Again, it's if you listen to the motherfuckers that's in them, they say that they bad. Like real shit. If you really actually listen to the motherfuckers that's in them, they tell you they bad. They don't really promote that shit like that.
That's interesting. That's an interesting. I can't wait for Uncle Jeff to come back. I would love for you all, because he was the one that said he was profound and brilliant. So I would love for you all to be able to hash that conversation out, converse about that, and he give you an explanation. I don't have nothing against Charleston White. I agree with some things he say. I don't agree with other things he say. I think that his delivery, like I was saying earlier, and I kind of got admonished a little bit for it, I think that his delivery is way off. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it does him a good service to have the delivery that he has. But hey, a lot of people disagree with me, but that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't hate the brother or dislike the brother. I just think that, I see what he's attempting to do. At the same time, it gets lost. Like you're saying, basically, it gets lost in translation a lot of time with all the shenanigans and all the this and the that,
Well,
right?
I'm
That's
saying
the
the
point you're making.
strategy is lower the bar. I mean, come out looking like a complete clown. And then when I say something that's common sense, it looks way more smarter than it actually is, because you wouldn't expect that from me, because I've came out and I presented myself as a fucking clown. You get what I'm saying? See,
Yeah, I
you
hear
came
you.
out already and you sounded smart. When you say that, it's like, okay. I mean, I guess it gets to the point of where they're saying about it wouldn't get the attention or whatever, which is fine. If you want to say it's a good way of getting attention, then say that. But to say that he's profound, it like, fuck out of here. And I don't know the dude personally, so I don't have an issue with him like personally.
Right.
But it's some of the shit like what y'all talked about earlier. Like he's walked around like he smoked some shit. No, nigga, you was a participant. You ain't smoked shit. It's no different than the nigga in the backseat that come back with a cold gun and a full clip. Nigga, you ain't smoked shit. You rode along. That's it. But the way he presented it when he came out was like he was
Right.
the one that,
Yeah, he was the one that did it.
it's
Right.
just,
Right.
yeah. So
And
it's
and
like,
I pointed out, and I got slack in my own chat. I said, yo, he's embellishing. Like, yo, these stories about his uncle and his grandfather, nah, I don't see that being exactly the way he said. Shout out to my man King Parrish. Thank you, King Parrish. King Parrish, for the cash out. Appreciate you, brother. He said Tommy's right. He just promoting common sense. Yeah, shout out to you, King Parrish. Thank you. Let me play this real quick, Tommy B. We're gonna get to that, and then when Uncle Jeff come back, I'm gonna let him address that with you, because I think that'll be a dope conversation. Shout out to my guy Stanley D Rock the Block White. He says some people need to be told the way he tells it. Okay, name another Charleston White type saying what he's saying. I'll wait. That's what he said. I'm Tommy B. He's asking, but hold on while you think about that. Give me one moment.
But they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try record.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
So Stan is saying, name another person who has a delivery like Charleston White, spitting what he's spitting. Tommy B.
a delivery? I give a fuck about his delivery. I'm talking about the information he's giving.
Well, he said what type of saying what he's saying.
It's plenty of people talking about prison reform. Plenty of people against gang. Like, what are we talking about? This shit ain't nothing new. Like, I'm confused on what he's asking. So you're saying nobody out there is talking prison reform? Nobody's out there that's talking about gangs? Nobody's out there talking about the genocide?
Salute to my brother, Narratives and Dialogues. What's going on, brother? Kwafi Nina, what's good?
So
go ahead, Trucker.
So to Tommy's point, we have heard the same shit, bro. I got plenty of uncles that spit that same shit, that tell you what it is, but then go right along and do the same shit that he tried to tell me not to do. But that's what I get at. The goofy shit, what dumbs it down for me, what he's saying, the common sense part, is when he's saying this shit and then the next day he in the argument with somebody. You know what I'm saying? And just doing dumb shit. So it just makes him look like more of a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? But it is more the common. It's more the right. So it's more the common sense. Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, when y'all didn't agree, I said, doesn't it make him look hypocritical? Well, yo, shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. He said facts. He's a very foolish dude. That's what Narratives and Dialogues said.
That's the part, you know what I'm saying, that I be looking at. Like, It's bro. It kills me, man. It kills me. That's like it's wild, but it is common sense though. I've
But
heard this
don't,
shit growing up all my life.
yo, Tommy B, some people need it to be spelled out? Like, don't some people need it to be put in a way that they come to the conclusion on their own, but it's like it's a way that they can really understand and grasp it? Aren't there some people like that won't really get it unless they, you know what I mean? Unless you put it in a certain type of way?
I mean, who are we talking about? Because ain't no street nigga gonna listen to this nigga and be like, oh, I'm gonna change my way.
Yeah, we're not talking.
You know what I'm saying? So outside
We're
of that,
talking about the
you don't need
wannabe.
to talk.
We're
But
talking
what
about the
I'm saying is you
wannabe
don't need to
street
talk to.
niggas.
But what I'm saying is you don't need to talk to the civilians because the civilians ain't doing what you talking about they doing. So who are you trying to connect with? You see what I'm saying?
Well, the kids, I guess the kids that like King, or the kids towards that aspect that glorify the street life and want to, like, yo, there's nothing worse. Like Tommy B, and you probably could attest to this. I know you're from the West Coast. On the East Coast, right, where I grew up and lived, there's nothing more dangerous than a dude that's trying to pretend to be a gangster. Because a gangster lives by codes, he lives by values, he has a certain way that he moves. So there's certain things that he won't do, and there's certain limits that he won't cross because he has the keys to the game, right? But a wankster, someone who's trying to pretend to be a gangster, they don't have no code, they don't have no rules, and they'll do anything for clout. Let's just say anything to be that guy.
Well,
And that's a dangerous person right there.
So
but to Tommy's point, that's what he was talking about when he was saying that. To Tommy's point, when he was saying, well, niggas knew the thing and they was using kids. You know what I'm saying? To recruit.
Right, but that's a different conversation than what I'm trying to have right now, I think. Go ahead, Tommy. What are you saying?
Let me kick this out because I've been saying this for a minute, and I don't know, maybe I'm Charleston White now too, but I'm just sick of that narrative, bro. It sounds good, it sounds cute, but we're romanticizing what it is. That's not gangster. Gangsters are fucking ruthless motherfuckers. They don't live by no fucking code. Half the motherfuckers that snitch are fucking gangsters. You can't name no kingpin that ain't got took down by gangsters. Period. So we no, you can't. They've all been taken down by their own, who are all considered what? Gangsters.
I disagree. I disagree with you.
You can disagree, but you can't name one. Name
but
one.
No, hold on.
What's his name in your city got took down by his own goddamn family?
Who's that?
What's his name? The one Denzel played.
You talking Frank Lucas?
Got took down by his own family.
Okay, yeah, okay. You talking Frank Lucas snitch? Okay, but there. What about Frank?
No,
what about
before he snitched?
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. What about Frank Matthews?
Say again.
What about Frank Matthews?
I don't know about Frank Matthews.
Right. And see, that's what I'm saying.
See,
so there's a list.
This is my thing, though, Izzy. You're going to point out the minority. Because everyone that you can name, I can probably name 3 or 4 of them that it went the opposite way. And so what I'm saying is, even when you get involved with this shit, bro, you start seeing that shit. You start seeing, like, bro, I got first hand of this shit, bro. Like, that shit is cute when you growing up, and it's rules and regulations and yada, yada, yada. And we throw this shit out here like these motherfuckers is these gentlemen, and they help old ladies cross the street and yada, yada, yada. Bro, that, like, I just personally, I hate that narrative of, guaranteed gangsters live by morals and code. No, the fuck they don't, bro.
I mean, not new age, but okay. So we gotta differentiate by age groups, I guess, because new age gangsters, absolutely not. But yo, when I came up, the gangsters that I came up around, absolutely. They was the type that be hold on. They was the type that tell you go inside. We about to be doing this, or we about to have this going on. Like it was definitely rules and regulated and code regulated. What's up, my man Stanley D-Rock the Block White in the building? What's going on, family? Go ahead. I want you to go ahead, Tommy.
It was rules and regulations until they didn't want to follow them rules and regulations, is what I'm telling you. You have to understand, at the end of the day, what you're dealing with, criminals. What do criminals do? They break the rules. That's literally what makes them criminals, because they break the rules. So now you're telling me because they have these other set of rules that they supposed. Now I'm not gonna break a rule. No, they all break the fucking rules. They will all smoke your boots, no matter who the fuck you are. If you play with their money, yada yada yada. Like we gotta stop, dog. Like,
but that's not. I don't
like
agree
I said,
with that.
It sounds cute. Even hold on, wait a minute. We say gangsta. That derives from what? Gangster. Go look up what gangsters did. Where we got the goddamn word from. They was ruthless, bro. Like we got, and they the ones that had they literally had the Omerta. They literally had the codes. It sounds.
So you don't
cute
think? Hold on, real quick. So you don't think that black people that was in the crime scene, syndicate, whatever the case may be, bosses or whatever, you don't think that they lived by rules and guidelines, and you don't think that they lived by that?
To a certain extent, and that's what I'm saying. Again, John Gotti had rules and regulations. The way he became a boss, he went against a rule and regulation. He didn't get permission to do what he did. Again, yeah, I'm gonna follow the rules until I don't want to follow them anymore. That's literally why we're in this situation now of motherfuckers running their fucking mouth. Cause yeah, I ain't gonna snitch until I sit in that box and they say, oh, you got 99 to face. Oh, you know what? I do remember this, and this happened. I'm just saying, like, and everybody want to act like this snitching shit just started with this generation. No. This shit been around for many fucking moons.
But it got popular. It got popularized. It got popularized though. We got to be honest. It got popularized.
It got social media, dog. Again, we can go back to like I said, Frank Lucas was ratted on by his own family. It don't get no deeper than that. He literally built this shit with his family so he wouldn't get ratted on, and them the motherfuckers that ratted.
Well, he brought it. Right. But he brought them. They were green to the game. He brought them on later. But yeah, that's basically essentially true what you're saying.
But I mean, run it down, fat cat. Come on. I mean,
I don't know if Fat Cat was brought down like that. But is it the gangster? Is it the gangsters that's talking, or is it other people that's talking? Like I mean, it's a little culmination of both to answer my own question. I understand what you're saying, but I just the point that I'm making is that and again, I'm not talking about as far as snitching. What I'm talking about is really as far as deletion, right? Someone who has something to prove versus someone who is established in the game. They're gonna take stuff like what I'm saying. Hold on, real quick, because what I'm saying is as far as this, like if you're on the block and you got work on the block, you're not gonna want to make the block hot by trying to, you know what I'm saying, have some deletions. However, if you're not part of the game, if you don't have no pieces in the game, then you're trying to get a name for yourself, you might be willing to do whatever. And that's a scary person. That's what I'm talking about. Not as far as like snitching or not snitching. I'm talking about as far as deleting and messing up the game and trying to be something that they're not. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like you out there trying to prove a point.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
yes.
I get it. And yeah, you're right. You're 100% right with that. But again, I don't know if that person sees a Charleston White video and go, oh, you know what? Let me change my life. Like I just don't.
Why wouldn't they if they can see them? But hold on, if they can see themselves reflected in a Charleston White situation, like they're about to go and do some stupid ish, and they say, "Yo, damn, Charleston and his man got 75, and his man got 99, he got 14." And I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't they? If they see themselves reflected in that dude? Why wouldn't they?
100, if you outside, you done already seen that already, and you done decided to be outside.
Yep.
Like it didn't take that long for me. I think I was in junior high school when one of my first partners got overdubbed. It didn't take that long for me to start seeing them football numbers.
If I may, fellas, this situation that we are in as Black Americans is so toe up that there's room for both of you to be right.
Yeah, it's a conversation.
What my man is saying, you got to put the names up. Is I'm high.
Okay, it's Tommy B. But I would like, Uncle Jeff, before you go into that, I apologize. He was waiting for you, and he had a question for you that I think is a better conversation, if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right, Tommy, that's the brother that asked Tommy B. Go ahead, you can ask Uncle. Huh?
No, when when I came on, I said we're calling this dude brilliant. We're calling this dude profound. And any of the stuff that I've ever heard from this dude that's been of any substance has been common sense. He hasn't said one thing that's been profound. He hasn't said one thing that was brilliant. Everything he said is common fucking sense.
Okay. Well,
so go ahead.
Okay. Well, here's the issue with that. If sense was common, everybody would have it.
Thanks.
And I can't do it right now because I'm kind of in a pinch for time. But I could easily, brother. Because of I'd have been around the world twice for free, and he didn't push my wig back a few times with his perspective, but I can't find that for you right now. But
Okay.
I absolutely, brother, I promise you, the next time I come on Israel show, I will have 5 things that he has said from either I never heard or I never heard that way.
Okay, because that's what Tommy was at. Tommy B was essentially asking. Yeah.
Sure, I can't tell you
my
right
thing is, I think what he does is with the clown behavior, he lowers the bar for himself, and then he says something that's common sense. And because he's lowered the bar so low, that when he actually says some common sense shit, you go, damn, I don't really like him, but he kind of right about that. Literally, all of my homeboys that post this nigga videos, the first thing they say is, y'all don't really rock with him, or y'all don't really fuck with Blood, but yeah, he kind of making sense here. It's because you've lowered that. We literally look at you like a fucking clown. So when you say something that's common sense, it's like, oh shit, well, I guess you ain't as dumb as we think you are. But again, when you listen to what he's saying, it ain't that smart, because if somebody's smart that said it, you'd be like, oh, okay. It's because we think he's a fucking idiot because he's presented himself as a fucking idiot, and then he delivers something that, again, to me hearing it is common sense, but when it's coming from a idiot, it's like, oh shit, that makes sense.
Well, like I said, I don't have the time, and that's you can't. Sure, that's a place to argue from. That's a definite place to argue from, and those are the kind of formidable debates, brother Israel, that my man just put up that are worthy debates.
Right. That's what I'll just
take this on a tangent, but that shit Tommy B just dropped, that's the kind of shit you debate. There's a lot of bullshit being debated in a lot of these rooms where I think that's subject worthy.
Right.
Is Charleston White dropping bombs, or is it just common sense and he's put the bar down that low? That's bruh, that's what's up. That's a topic.
Right.
That's
That's why I said that's why I couldn't wait till you came back. I didn't know you had to rush, but that's why I couldn't wait till you. I was chomping at the bit to hear y'all, converse on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have that.
I can't tell you what they are, but whenever I listen to him, I know them dudes. I know I got a lot of my wisdom from dudes with only 6-7 teeth whose lives was fucked up.
I say that all the time. I got game from a dope fiend.
Yeah. So because they had tore their lives up, they had some stuff to say. So I've heard him say some things that I find to be profound. I can't rattle them off right now, but I can easily go back and like the video he had with the hyper masculine light skinned chick. I can't think of Queen, whatever her name is.
The Queen
Priscilla.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I was willy-nilly with her name because although I think she really, really does us a wonderful service by rounding up the uncoachables. There is that's
yeah, we got you. We ain't.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Shout out to my man Stanley White. Yo, Stanley, man. Thank you for the cash. I appreciate you, brother. Go ahead, brother. Get up in there. Pause.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, fellas? My thing
what's going on?
What's up with you, bro? My thing is his delivery, his tone to me is the same way coaches in the locker room talk to their players. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the way he delivers his message, it's for the people that needed to hear it. Because just like Jeff said, he said some stuff, the way he said some stuff that made me go, I ain't think about it like that. And not only that, I'm glad somebody finally had the testicular fortitude to say the shit. Because
is he a functioning addict like my man Narratives Tyler trying to say?
I don't know what that man doing in spare time, but I'm a functioning addict. Hell, as much green as I smoke, yeah, I'm a functioning addict. So we could throw that label around. But at the same time, then let me say something about the criminal thing that he was that Big Homie was talking about. Criminals are the people that get caught. There's a lot of people that do crimes and don't get caught for them. The criminals, the ones that y'all can label as criminals, are the ones who actually are caught. Because we got people way above us in big places that commit horrendous crimes, but yet they're not labeled as criminals. They're labeled as presidents, mayors, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera. And also, just like how Jesus spoke in parables, he had to speak, just like you don't talk to an electrician about plumber's parts, because that's foreign to him. So if you have to talk to somebody in the language that they understand, it may not be for you. But don't condemn it, because the message, if the message is what needs to be heard, then the message is what needs to be heard. He said a lot of good things, and he does a lot of good things. A lot of people don't highlight, or they don't even know about a lot of the stuff that he do that's good, charitable events, giving away, giveaways, and et cetera, et cetera. They only glorify what's get promoted on social media.
Yo, hold on real quick, Stan. Hey, Barry wants to. Yo, tell Barry tell him he gonna have to come over here and hit the link if he want to come out. He said he want to be added. Just tell him to come over here and hit the link, and he could come up.
I got you.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to mess up your momentum. Go ahead, bro. I just seen him say add me.
No, you good. Cause see, at first I wasn't a Charleston White fan either, because I'm not a fan of nobody but myself, to be honest with you, until somebody proves me otherwise. But to hear him say stuff like, y'all glorifying these rappers who ain't doing nothing in their community but killing, but deleting people, then how y'all glorify that? But then when somebody come out and speak against that, he automatically becomes the bad guy. Like I don't that part I don't understand. So, but common sense ain't common. Wait. Common sense ain't common. Everybody don't have it, bro.
But I can make.
I get it. I get that, dog.
But the same argument you just made for him, I can make that for the rappers, because they do the same shit. They go to the community.
You
heard charitable shit.
Well, that's a much harder argument.
Hold on, hey, Tommy B, it's kind of hard to hear. You gotta speak up on me.
Yeah, I'm finished. So they ain't
I think that's a much harder argument to make, Tommy, because like I like to say, I never dig through pig shit for pearls, because there's easier places to find pearls. I don't think that Charleston White is full of pig shit. I just don't. And again, he's for who he's for. And to say that you don't see brothers on the block changing, well, that's I would agree with that sentence if you added one word. The dirty 4-letter word most. Wisdom is not for most people. Most people are herd animals. We are herd animals with ATM cards. Most people are not going to get this. Most people ain't gonna make it. I say this all the time. The next thing that comes, collapse of the dollar, unfriendly aliens, whatever it is, the next thing is going to start wiping out fools. Them niggas on the block that can't be told shit, keep with it. But there is 1 or 2 or 5 or 10. Let's just say that there are only 10 brothers in the 48 contiguous United States that will be saved from doing bullshit by listening to Charleston White, then it's worth all that other shit he says.
Even if it's one person.
If it's one. So I can't believe that nobody is going to listen to that. I can believe most won't, but most wasn't going to make it no way.
What say you, Tommy B? What say you? And yo, if y'all, everybody, hold on real quick. Everybody, if you're watching, even on my man Stan's panel, if you want to come up, you got to probably come over to my channel and hit the link. I don't think it, even though it's simulcasting, you got to be on the main stage in order to hit the link to come up. So y'all are more than welcome to come up. If you family of Stan's, you family of mine, man, salute. Y'all all welcome. All right, go ahead, Tommy B.
Yeah. So, as far as with him, I'm basing everything I say. I don't speak on what he's saying, because again, it's hard to disagree with what he's saying, because in my head it's common sense. Right. I never spoke on his tone, because I don't give a fuck about tone. I grew up with my dad yelling at me. I don't give a fuck about no tone. My thing is, again, it's easy to be looked at that way. Like, again, most of y'all, like, okay, the fact that you have to look at this dude as like a dope fiend on the corner giving you advice is what I'm saying. Is because he set that bar so low that out of your mouth, that's what you've compared him to, giving you advice. That's how low he set himself, and he's not even that. You get what I'm saying? And so, for me, I don't understand. Like, you're making an argument about him being changed, but then we watch him in his actions act as if he didn't. So essentially, I'm almost looking at it as like, you know, different than the rappers, because the rappers do the same thing. What was old boy just talking about me? You talking about prison reform, and then you come out with a song talking about woo woo. Okay, well, you talk about this and this, but then you come out and you act like the people that you supposedly against.
Well, here's my issue with the dope fiend analogy. The dope fiend on the corner is not selling out comedy shows. The dope fiend on the corner is not sitting down with Cam Newton getting millions of hits. And all those people, I refuse to believe that of the millions of people who are responding to him, none of them have been positively affected. That doesn't add up with any math I've ever done.
You said who hasn't been? My bad.
Hello, how y'all fellas doing?
Hey now.
Hi, what's going on, man? How you doing, Barry? What's good, family?
Stan the man, what's up?
What's going on, bro?
Bro, I got some fly ass shoes that go with that hoodie, man. You gotta tell me where you caught that.
I think I got out of Atlanta.
That figures. Atlanta has some shit that you don't.
Atlanta got everything. God damn, every time.
Hey, listen, I wanted to comment. Hey, D-Rock, you mind if I comment from a little more inside the circle of what y'all talking about?
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Is that cool? Because you remember I was telling you about how Barry and Charleston White be going around.
Yeah. Salute to you, Barry, man. I heard a lot of good things about you, bro.
Man. That's what's up, bro.
So he can speak to the the inner circle of that, like
just as long as there's no trigger words, you good. You always welcome, brother. Go ahead, Barry. Rock out.
Yeah, and it's not taken up for somebody, and that's I'm a different type of person from what Charleston White is. We grew up different. So for you to like somebody, right, and deal with somebody, they got to be the opposite of what y'all see on the internet. For somebody to call him a dope fiend, at what point did somebody see him sell dope? I mean, smoke dope. That's the frame of somebody's character.
No. We didn't call him a dope fiend.
We didn't call him a dope fiend.
No, what I said was, so Uncle Jeff made a comparison of getting advice from people that got 6 teeth in their mouth and yada yada yada. And my point was,
but did they go to college?
My thing was, for your brain to even go to even you getting advice from somebody like that means that you're looking at him on that level almost, in my head.
Let me clear that lane up. Let me clear that lane up for you, Doc. What I was saying in Charleston White's defense is, as a tesseract thinker, an 8-dimensional thinker, I don't get to just look at what he says that I may or may not agree with, or that I may or may not find sensational. I have to look at the wisdom. I have to look at the information and extract that and throw away the rest. Because if I judge him by the things that I don't like, I miss all the wisdom. So that was the point of bringing up the dope head. Not that there's no other reason to bring it up. There was no.
I got it. Okay, I got it. But I got it. So I must have misinterpreted. But nah, he's more intelligent than what he What that only thing that Cam interview did was reiterate everything he been saying from the time he was the time he had the dreads in his head and he was walking around with the bow tie.
How about that?
That's all it is. He been look at all his interviews. He say it. He tell you he say the same damn that he don't do the same comedy show, but he say the same exact shit, and he is not veered away from what he's saying. All it was, he got on a bigger platform that made people understand. Y'all get me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I
Shout
hear
out to our Narratives Dialogues. Narratives and Dialogues said, I said he's an addict and you don't have to smoke drugs to be one. You can be a liar and an addict.
What has he lied about?
Now, let me say this, Barry. I watched Charleston White, you know what I'm saying? And I've never heard him say, I've said he embellished. I wouldn't call the brother a liar, but I would say that he embellished that story about his grandfather and about his uncle.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes,
do
sir.
you hear what he say? When I cut on his camera, my character.
Yes, sir.
So has anybody on this panel ever hung out with him, ever spoke to him, had a conversation outside of on camera?
No, sir, I haven't. No.
I haven't. So only thing we could
I know
do.
somebody
So
that did an
listen.
interview with
So
him, and they
listen.
said
So
he was a
listen.
clown outside of it.
Nah, I be with this man all the time. I'm his road manager. So I'm not. This ain't got nothing to do with no getting paid or nothing. I genuinely like him. I'm personally waiting for him to do something fucked up so I can tell y'all niggas. But so far, that nigga that he is who he is. That's just like you can assume who you think D-Rock is, but y'all don't know D-Rock. Only thing y'all know D-Rock is from this fucking internet. I mean, excuse my language. Y'all just know him from the internet. You feel me? How many people know D-Rock?
Fair.
Shit, I don't even know
That's
who
fair.
D-Rock is, my nigga.
That's my man
That's
saying.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody on the panel. I that's my little brother, so I can personally tell you about him. Somebody can cast judgment. Somebody that don't know me gonna do the same thing, and they already do it. So only thing I'm saying is, don't fall for the character, because I fell for the character and was hanging out with the nigga, and that's a bad combination.
But you telling us not to fall for a character that he's literally presenting to the world. So it's like,
Are you getting the message?
You can choose.
Have you got any of the messages that have you got any of the jewels he dropped in any of the messages that he didn't put out?
bro, I said it earlier. Everything this nigga done said just ran through my brain 100 times. Ain't nothing he said I'd say, damn, I never thought of that. That's just me. Like I said, everybody ain't me, so maybe he's feeding some people.
Just
But for
say
me, that shit common sense as fuck to me. When you say these rappers out here doing this, and this,
But who had the heart to say it? Who had the heart to say it? Who on a major platform had the heart to say it?
Matter of fact, what's his name just said he ain't had to look like a fucking clown doing it. What's his name?
So how do listen? See, you see your dialogue. Listen. Hey, you see your dialogue? You talking about something? He don't look like a clown. If I'm telling you he's a personal friend of mine, like you said, he looking like a clown. Like dang.
But bro, you explained to us that he said when he turns on the camera, he's a character. That's who I know him as. Is that character, my dog? We don't get to see behind the scenes. You do.
See, yeah,
So
they don't get to
Is
separate.
a clown.
Yeah, they don't get
I'm trying to get them. Listen, I'm trying to get them to use. I'm trying to get them to use their mind and separate it. Like just separate it. Listen to what they can't. Right. I'm just saying, listen to what he's saying and get and move the character. Because if you keep the character right there, hey, you gonna stay. How he's so dumb, right? He's so dumb, or he's such a clown, or whatever y'all say. Y'all don't see the business behind what he been doing just for 1 year.
I see what he's
doing.
I see
55 comedy shows. Now, how somebody go from the internet to how they leave the internet and go to the stage and just as funny and just as successful? And how many people from the internet call any one of the internet people that are personalities or whatever they call them on the internet? How many of them is really going to go sit down with Cam? I was there when he was sitting down with Cam. I was at the interview, so I seen the interaction. Before the 4 million views, we sat there with Cam. We went to play spades with Cam. Cam was advocating for Dion the whole interview. Y'all didn't see that?
So I
We didn't get that
Still
part. We
going
didn't get
over
that
the,
yet.
hold
we
on.
still going
So
over the interview.
hold on. So you're his road manager, right? Which means you get a percentage, correct?
See, now you talking about money, but go ahead.
No. Okay, I'm not gonna get in your business. What I'm saying is, what
No,
you
you
just
can't
said.
get in my business
No,
because if
hold
you
on.
listen to
Listen
the
to me.
interview, it was a free interview. Listen to the interview; it was a free interview.
I
He
get
did
that,
a
but
free
I'm
interview
trying to
with
make a
Cam.
point.
So let's move the money and the feelings out the way. I'm just telling you, I'm a genuinely person that like them. I'm a street dude. I'm a nigga from the street, so I don't genuinely like people. I look at people approach and I look at their actions. Has his actions show anything that you feel? You in your feelings. This is what he be talking about when he's sending a message and he's saying what he's saying. He make grown men get in his feelings. This the funniest thing in the world because I was once in my feelings, but I had to decipher what he was saying.
I'm in my feelings, but you won't let me talk.
Go ahead, brother.
So again, you came on here and you said you waiting for him to do. And this only why I brought up the money thing. You said you waiting for him to do some shit so you could tell us, which essentially means I'm a truck driver. That would be like me coming on here and saying I'm waiting for my company to do some dumb shit so I can be out of a job.
Hey,
Like
I'm
you have
also
a,
Hold on. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that. That's just like, hold on. Let me clarify that. That's just like me and Israel. But I figure out this is how I am with people. From the moment that I started watching I'm looking for a chink in his armor or a reason to not watch him. I'm listening to hear something to no longer listen to him. I don't know why. But the reason why I'm still here is because I haven't. You know what I'm saying? And I
but
feel
do you have
like
invested interest in is my question.
Hey,
See, that makes it different.
Hey, that truck driver dude good, boy.
He does. Yeah,
try to flip it around.
He does though. Yeah, he does though. Tommy B. He's one of the major supporters of my show. Absolutely.
That's why.
But that's you know what I'm saying is.
But that's
Not
why
understand. He's not my role manager, but he's
Right.
here and he
He's a
contributes.
major. Okay, he's a major supporter, and also I'm a comedian too. So let's get all this out of the way. I'm a comedian too. So when I said that was really on some comical stuff. It was comical just with a serious face. Because listen. We ain't found nothing. Just like D-Rock said, he trying to find a flaw. He's not actually looking for a flaw, but the dude is the same person he met from day one. That's why they still cool.
Well, I think what we need to start with is and put the names back up, please.
All right, hold on. This brother Barry.
There you go, brother Tommy. I think what we need to start with here, instead of going round and around about where Charleston is effective, let's start with the comments that you have problems with. Let's just go right to it. What? Give us three comments he's made, that the top three that you have issues with.
Tommy, he went up. Okay.
Tommy, you
I'm
there?
trying to be back, but
Shout
that's
out to my guy Tommy. I hope he coming back. He might just be in a bad area.
I love the debate. Like I said, brother, I don't know if you were here for
There
this.
you go. Yeah, he's back. He was just probably a bad area. What's up, Tommy? You good?
I got a phone call and knocked me off.
Oh, okay. Cool. He was asking you, do you have like three talking points or whatever that you could think of right now that you have an issue with that Charleston brings to the table?
Well, the first one a lot of us had, and he did his way of clearing it up, was the Nip thing and talking shit about Nip. And again, the stuff that he said about it was common sense. But my problem with it, a couple of my problems with it was, one, I know some backstory about him in that neighborhood. That's number one. But number two is, this man got kids.
Wait a minute, which him?
Talk about Nip.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Nip.
So the man got kids who literally just lost their father, and one of them is a teenager. I think his daughter's a teenager. She close to it, so she on the internet. She understands this stuff. And you defaming her father like that was weak as fuck to me.
But he didn't. He said, Nip, what's her father name? What she call her father?
Hermes.
Okay, so he said once again. He said it's the character. It wasn't.
I heard it. I heard all of that. I get that. But we
so
know
how
what it is.
how is that your number one? Your number one should be your number 0 because he cleared it up.
Okay, so
If he
you
was
telling
listening.
me that if somebody came at your pops nickname, you wouldn't be tripping?
I don't give a
Like,
fuck.
let's stop the
Hell no.
bullshit, my dog.
Okay,
Like,
well, let's talk about that for a minute. I'd love to
No.
talk about that. I'd love to talk about that. If
Oh, man.
if from a generic place, what my father's nickname put him in a category of, and again, this is you talking to a brother who knew Nipsey personally and was saddened because I was about to do some business with him before this happened. What he's discussing is the difference between the image that Nipsey had and who his birth name actually was, and the difference in potential between the two. The way he put it, if he'd have put it the way I just put it, none of us would be talking about it.
I got one question though. So why does one man opinion, right? So if you at the barbershop, right, and somebody say F Nip, are you going why is everybody so going crazy if he say that? He just the man. He just the man.
I don't know where I
The
went
world,
crazy.
the
at. I
world,
just
the
said I
world,
like
simp,
it.
the world sensitive.
I'm allowed not to like it.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's allowed not to like it. He's allowed to express the fact that he doesn't like it.
So how much would you
understand.
express it? How much would he express it if he was at the barbershop or they was at a record pool or at the club? Somebody be like, yo, they playing it at the club or lounge and be like, yo, man, I don't like Nip. And it's a dude, two dudes over say that at the bar. Are you gonna like, is that gonna ruin your whole day for you to be like, I don't like him because he don't like Nip? Oh, he just
Well,
might not like that song.
Not your
But
day or
you
my day,
projected. I
Terry.
never said it
But
ruined my day. I never said it affected my life. I just said I don't like it.
now let's
It literally didn't go no further than that.
we got to back up. Let's be honest. If you're at a bar, if you're at a place in LA, if you somewhere near the Rolling 60s,
oh, that's different.
And you say something foul about it,
might lose your life.
problems on your hands, but
Right.
they don't start with Nipsey. They start here. I have an anger that is based in my lack, that is based in a system that does not allow me to address who I'm really mad at. So I'm finna take out the fact that my daddy wasn't around and I saw my friends get shot up and the fact that Nipsey got shot up. I'm finna take out all that anger on this nigga right here. We cannot high hurdle that. We cannot high hurdle that it's niggas.
But how can you get mad at somebody that say that is not from that culture and that don't affect them the same way it affect you? I don't feel about the Nipsey, but the same way you feel. I don't know what a Rolling 60 is until it got on the internet. We from down south. We don't understand. We because of the internet, we understand it, but that's not our real culture. We don't care.
Of course, I'm trying to agree with you. Here's how. There are black men just itching to set it off with another black man. If not, explain why George Zimmerman is still walking around.
Right.
We are itching.
So can I answer this? Because I get so sick of people saying
same
this.
itch. It's that
Uncle
same
Jill.
itch.
Uncle Jill.
Because everybody's talking. That's all it is. Everybody on the because everybody's talking. Ain't nobody doing it. That's why you feel like.
Hold on,
y'all
y'all.
that
One
mad.
mic. Hold on, real
If
quick,
what-
y'all. One mic. Go
If
ahead,
what
Tommy
happened
V.
to Trayvon Martin happened to my son, I wouldn't be asking random niggas why they ain't touched him. I
My
would've
man.
touched him.
My
So
man.
let's start with his dad. If his dad ain't pushing the line, what am I pushing the line for? Why
Here's
ain't nobody asking that? Why ain't nobody
no,
asking
there's
how
an
your
answer
son?
to that.
He can't though,
play with
really.
your son?
There's an answer to that. You and I are on the same page. You and I are on the same page. If that was one of my sons, I'd be a fucking hero in prison right now. But that's not my job. That is the job of the people's underworld. If you were to if George Zimmerman were to have shot a young Asian boy, a young Japanese boy, that Japanese boy's father ain't gonna do shit. You got to deal with the Yakuza.
Right.
No doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
That's their job.
Hey, Stan,
I
tell
love to see
Barry
an
thank you
example
for
of it.
coming through. I appreciate him coming through, man.
The issue is that our underworld has been weaponized against us and set up to feed the prison industrial complex. If that had been an Italian boy, when John Gotti's son was accidentally run over by this other man, brother, the mob lined up to handle that shit. There's nobody.
Last time I checked, John Gotti was part of the mob. Like,
yes.
it's false equivalency. John.
That still does not wet my firecracker, brother. The point is,
Yes, it does, because he's part of an organization.
Right, I'm wrong. John Gotti's a bad example, but it does not take away the fact that every group of people, if you kill an Armenian, you don't have to deal with the Armenian's parents. You have to deal with the Armenian gangsters,
right,
or the Korean gangsters.
Again, I want you to show me an example of a civilian who was in that situation and the gangster, like, because I can tell you from where I'm from, Johannes Marheisel, you can't find him. You know who that is? That's who killed Oscar Grant. It's been money on that nigga head since he got out the pen, and they hid him. So I understand it, because where I'm from, shit do get handled like that. But what I'm saying is, if his dad ain't tripping, don't expect me to trip more than his own father. He the one that had him.
That's where the Armenians disagree with you. That's where the Koreans and the Chinese and the Italians disagree with you.
You can say that all you want to, but you can't get any example that you give me. I guaranteed you they're gonna be tapped in with that underworld. They ain't gonna be no regular civilian, is what I'm saying.
No,
so if you're a regular civilian and you ain't tapped in with the underworld,
I don't think you hear what I'm saying. You asked me a direct question. Why, if Trayvon's daddy ain't tripping, should I? Here's why. I'm a Florida gangster. It happened in my neck of the woods, and that boy is my color. Here is I don't give a fuck what his daddy do. Here is a hockey bag full of $100 bills for the one of you that brings Zimmerman's head back in a bag. Go. That's how that's supposed to be handled. And that ain't got shit to do with his daddy. That has to do with the underworld who takes care of their people this way.
It sounds sweet, but you having a hard time giving me an example of any of these people you name.
And having to worry about their lawyers or their parents, you're gonna have to worry about the Korean mob. That's how that go.
I can give you an example.
I'm still waiting. And again, an example of somebody whose family ain't tapped in with that underworld. Because if they family tapped in with the underworld, that's a whole nother conversation.
No,
but for you to be a civilian and your family not, I'm still waiting on an example.
I'll give you an example.
Since it happens so often.
I'll give you a prime example. There was a comedian out here who shall remain nameless, that his son was killed in a car accident, and the people who killed him were of Armenian descent. When they went to see this comedian, it was not the lawyers, it was not the parents. It was the Armenian mob that went to him and said, "We are sorry for this. Here's 5 pounds of money for whatever you want to do in order to make this right, because it was wrong." Every bruh, you're gonna have
that ain't what we talking about, but I guess.
Godfather. You're going to have to, there's too many movies, there's too many stories you're going to have to undo in order for this to be inaccurate. This is the job of your underworld. This is what
Shout out to Apana. What does Zimmerman was found not guilty have to do with the conversation that we're having? That doesn't have anything to do with
whoever this person is saying that because the court found Zimmerman not guilty of a crime that we've seen him do, then nothing should happen. That's basically what they say.
That's that point. That's the crazy point. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm about, because I've seen it happen. I'm about done with it. This is not. There's too much for Brother Tommy to have to a lot of movies I got to unwatch. It's a lot of shit I got to unknow in order.
Come on, y'all. You going to movies now? And the only thing I'm saying is,
they put a lot of truth in movies.
I'm a black man. I live in Florida, and this happened to him. again, his father's all of that, and he's his father. And we're expecting more from strangers than his actual dad.
We're not
That's
strangers,
crazy.
bro. That's the problem. We see each other as strangers. We see each other as strangers. That's why That's why George Floyd died.
And all these other races see each other as family.
The girl holding the video did not have any brothers to go to that would have said, we all die out here today.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, for that very thing, because you consider him a stranger and I don't. And Koreans do not see themselves as strangers. Armenians do not see themselves as strangers.
Right. And an addict. You know, they put all these other labels. They put all these other labels in front of it too.
Why you ain't knocking
I'll say this and then I gotta run. That's the power of the Hebrews. That's the power that it's impossible to fuck with just one of them. You fucking with them all. And until we get there, then we will continue to have conversations about, and bruh, you will not get an argument from me. I'm not Trayvon's daddy. You ain't gonna kill one of my sons or delete one of my sons and I know where you stay. No, that's not how that's gonna go. I will take that. But if I don't, there should be an underworld that steps up and says, you don't have to do this. This was one of ours, and we are going to feed our pigs with him. Because that's what's going to happen if you do that to somebody Korean, Armenian, Chinese. Bruh, that's real talk. I got to run, y'all.
Hey, salute. Appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. Have a good one, man. Hey, let me read these real quick. I'm going to let my man Trucker Yell get in here. Let me read these real quick. I'm backed up. Pause. Yo, shout out to my guy Teddy P is in the building. He said, look like I walked into a fire show. Shout out to you, Teddy P. What's going on, man? Nico Too Smooth. What's up? Common sis ain't that common these days. Shout out to you. Let me see. Shout out to my guy Prime. He said, so people need information delivered to them like they're a wino, uncle. Yeah, that's crazy. My man Narratives Dialogues be getting down. Stanley White, been up here, D-Rock the Block, said, some people need to be told it because the way he tells it. Yeah. I'm gonna let you get on that in a moment too. Hey, Charleston makes sense to dudes like him, but he's another Princella the Mel. Wow. He said, just my opinion, I used to rock with Charleston White, especially when he was against the Asian, them people who spoke to him on some racist shit while having black members help him do crime. Wow, okay. He said, facts, Israel Mills. I agree with that. He also said he has no etiquette, no respect for other people's spaces and turf. Who that's Charleston White talking about. Andrew Taylor said, I'm not a Charleston White supporter, but if he can get something from what he's saying that can help them be, so let it be. All right. He said, yeah, he is the common type dude. He's not one born with knowledge of self and cipher of 360 degrees. He's definitely not on his square. He's a clown. That's what Kwafi said. Kwafi also said, because you said it under freedom of speech, quote unquote, does not make it right. Ask Tasha K. Learn the law. It is very important to know this. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man.
Fuck them laws. They change them laws whenever the hell they feel like it. So I'm gonna abide by them because they're there. But come on, man, don't act like they don't change these laws on a whim or change them in their favor. Come on, man, don't act like that. That's being intellectually dishonest.
Opana said that wasn't really my point because we won't do the same when a black man does crime, serves time, and so the victim's family has to come from his head. Yo, Tommy B, we're gonna let Trucker get in there first, and then we're gonna let you go back at it. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what do you want to say, brother?
I ain't really got nothing to say. I was waiting for the video, good sir.
Oh, okay, I thought you was trying to say something.
Nah. To kind of tie up that last thing. My problem with what Uncle Jeff was saying is anybody on this panel, if your son got done by Trayvon Martin and the dude is walking around like Hal Zimmerman doing,
he ain't making it the next day.
Okay, so 100% of men would say that shit, but yet we looking at a nigga not doing it. So somebody fucking lying. And that's my point. See, I've been in situations where I've been ready to do more And then I look at the fucking dad, and this suck ass nigga ain't want to do nothing. And I'm like, God, why the fuck am I gonna care more about the nigga than the motherfucker that had this motherfucker?
That's true.
I had a
That's
situation
true.
where a motherfucking daughter got touched. And I'm telling you straight up, nigga, I got this, it's whatever. Oh no, we don't want to go down that route. Well, why the fuck am I gonna go do that shit on my own for you to double back and go, oh well, I didn't tell you to do that.
Yeah.
Like fuck is we talking about? And again, I will double and triple down on this. Anybody that has ever had the underworld jump in has been tapped in with the underworld. They're not out here just doing for civilians like that. That's movie. Like he had to bring up, that's movie shit. It sounds great.
Hey, shout out to James Moore. What up, James Moore? How you doing, man, family? Go ahead. What do you want to say, Stan, before we go back to the movie, brother?
I mean,
the movie.
But that's not movie stuff. I mean, I've been in situations where people will get at you for trying to come at something that belongs to me or me personally. So no, it happens in real life. He's saying
you got to be tapped in. He's saying basically.
No, you don't.
No, listen what I'm saying.
No, you don't. You just have to be respectful. If you're respectful enough in your community, if you're a stand-up person, people not gonna let nobody just.
But again, but what Tommy's point is, them people that's tapped in it don't have to be tapped in, but they know you genuinely. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I'm
you gotta have
bro.
some type of conversation or anything.
It's some kind of, okay, so the example I brought up, right, was Oscar Grant got killed at the bar station. Everybody know about it train. The little fuck ass police officer said he thought it was a pistol, but it was a taser.
I remember that.
But it was a pistol. Okay. What I'm telling y'all is you have not heard from this dude, and you cannot find this dude for a reason. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. What I'm saying is when it does happen, it's usually because that family is somehow tapped in, whether it's friendship, whether it's you rubbing elbows with somebody in that world. They are going, yeah, you see what I'm saying? And what he's trying to tell me is, oh, just because Joe Blow is Armenian, the Armenian mob is down, like, fuck out of here. That's movie shit, bro. So then when you have to, like, again, when you got to bring up an example of John Gotti, who's part of the fucking mob. Like, what are we talking about? Again, it does happen, but you're usually tapped in somehow, some way. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Troy with the soul. He said, "Iz knows this in the 80s and 90s in Brooklyn. The community was exactly like Uncle Jeff described. Today's society is exactly like Tommy B is describing." Yeah, it's a difference. And that's what I try to tell Tommy B. It's a difference in errors. It's really what it is. Shout out to my guy, Jay Wood. We are not like that as a people. Gangs on a national level. We as a people can't compete, I guess you were saying, with organized crime mobs. We can if we try it, but we don't. Zimmerman is protected by Florida and MAGA. What's going on, Reese, the Red Dragon? What's up, Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon? What's going on, brother?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If that situation would have happened where I'm from, that nigga would have never been able to make it out.
And Trucker, yeah, that's why I brought it. That's why I brought up the example.
He would have never been able to make it out, bro.
Somebody go find your hunters.
I wouldn't have had to do nothing. I wouldn't have had to put myself in the penitentiary. I wouldn't have had to take myself away from my family for something to happen.
They said Zimmerman's dad is a judge and Zimmerman is a failed police
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Listen.
Wait,
I don't care if he was a judge or not, bro.
Hold on. Let's kill that point.
What does him being an incel have to do with it? Huh?
He ain't untouchable. A white dude is in jail right now because he tried to smoke him. So what are we talking about? This nigga ain't untouchable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. Like, yo, like everywhere else, that shit flies off. But where I'm from, nigga, he wouldn't have never made it, bro. He not going to the bars and bragging. None of that shit.
And this is my point. It's not even the fact that he did it, because you might be able to do it, and if you go sit low somewhere, you might be able to duck off. But to be as brazen as he is and be in the public like that, and I've told some of my partners from Florida, and they done cuss me out about it. Y'all niggas are suckers for that shit. I just said it. You crazy as fuck. But at the same time, I do got to double back and go, well, goddamn, the dad watching this shit like we is.
I never understood. I never understood that shit.
Emo said Tekashi. I mean, Emo said Charleston is Tekashi 6ix9ine. Yo, y'all crazy.
Hold on. Hey, Tommy B. Matter of fact, the nigga sued the parents.
Hey, Narrative Dot said, "Oh no, I don't agree with Zimmerman. I'm with you, Trucker. Yeah. Who Zimmerman sued his parents?
Zimmerman sued the parents, yo. Right after when he sued the parents. That's what I said.
And one? How did he sue their parents? How did he sue their parents?
I don't understand it.
And he won. Are you serious? He won?
He would have never made it. He would have never made it.
Ain't no way.
He would have never. He would never.
Ain't no way in the hell that he would. He sued them and won. Ain't no way in the hell. Yo, that's crazy. That's the first time I ever hear anything remotely close to that. That's crazy.
I get what Tommy B is saying. A lot of niggas say a lot of niggas say what they gonna do this, down, and third, but they don't do that shit. And then you expecting somebody to come out and put in that work for you. No, nigga, this is your issue. You should be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. It is weird. I will say that.
And my thing is, bro, who on earth would have an easier time in jail than that man? He literally probably be a millionaire in the pen if he got arrested for that.
Wait, hold on. Shout out to Trover. So he said the fact is that ninjas be capping. Look at it this way: all of these gangsters and gang members, but Tekashi 6ix9ine is still breathing. Not looking for him to be deleted. I'm just saying.
It's a long list of them.
Yeah, dog. I never understood how he even made it out the state. I never understood that. Never understood that. Never. I could never. I know for certain if that was where I was from, he wouldn't have even made it. I don't even think he would have made it in 3 days.
Yo, man, y'all make sure we're gonna go back to the video because we about to close out soon. I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate everybody who showed love in the Cash App. Y'all make sure y'all do good business. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Also hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are absolutely free. Don't cost you a damn thing. Make sure you hit the like button. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Let's go.
Wow.
So why would you take a 17-year-old or 20-year-old and sentence them to life without parole when they don't even have the full brain development to make the rational decision that you and I would make in certain situations? If you factor in child trauma, you factor in the abuse, you factor in neglect, that brain may not develop to 30. That's why you hear these old ass niggas like Jay-Z and them hollering 40 is the new 30. That's the lack of brain development for us to even think to process that. 30 is the new 20. That's us really saying we're really fucked up. There's no way the 30 can be the new 20. You have to think backwards.
But you taking it out of context.
No, I'm not. What's in a man's heart come out his mouth. If you say 40 is the new 30, you don't. So that means you're a 40-year-old, you still looking 30?
No, bro.
What are you saying then?
But I remember that song, 30 is the new 20. Yeah, I'm so hot. Yeah, he's
still rapping about dope in his songs and now. That song
cool,
God is.
But they're just like a lot of things being taken out of context. It was more or less like, yo, even though I'm older, I'm still able to, live a life that.
Not like a 30-year-old. That's the problem with the black man. He won't grow up. He won't grow up. He still want to be 40 and live like he's 30. What's wrong with being 40 and living like you're 40? Why you still want to live younger? The goal is to grow old, not get younger. So the goal ain't to keep all my black hair. The goal ain't to go and put a whole bunch of pretty white new teeth in my mouth the older I get. I'm going to lose a side tooth. It's okay. I'm getting old. Nigga, I'm going to get a bald spot. It's okay. I ain't got to go get the man weed. So that's what's happening, homie. We shaming old. So that's why the old niggas saying, oh, look at you, old nigga. Because we shame to be old. So our kids shame the old. Ain't nothing wrong with 40 being 40, my nigga.
Yeah. But what got you onto this activism in the community?
Because I had people who poured into me when I was a fool. So before I got out the juvenile system, I wasn't exposed to gangs.
Yes, sir.
I grew up in an upper middle class neighborhood with white kids from the 3rd grade. I don't know nothing about the hood shit. Nigga, I used to go to my Aunt B them house and see them nigga with the blue flags. And then I saw that shit on Colors on TV. I didn't know what that shit was until I went into the juvenile system. So when I got into the juvenile system, you see rolling 60 Crips, you see rolling 30 Crips, you got Altadena Block Crips, you got original Swamp Compton Crips, you got Fire Deuce Hoover Crips, you got GDs, you got Black Gangster Disciples, you got Spanish Gang, you got all these different gangs. And it ain't no football team. And I'm gonna be here for the next 4 to 7 years. Get in where you fit in.
Correct.
Because this the bar sport in here. So nigga, I joined the game. And when I got introduced to it, coming from and I want to say this to all the mamas, coming from a single parent home with just mama in the house, never been spanked by a man, never been disciplined by a man, never had a hug from a man, never been kicked in the ass by the man. When I got introduced to the gang, it was everything I was looking for. Nigga, I got an uncle in the gang. I got a big homie. I got a nigga playing OG just like the daddy.
Yeah.
I got brothers.
These are your male figures that
there you go. And they ain't number 2-3 years older than me.
Yes, sir.
It's like the nigga in the 9th grade looking up to the senior. It's like the nigga in the 8th grade looking up to the 11th grader. He like a big homie. He like daddy. It's like a nigga in the 6th grade looking up to the nigga just got in college. He's still a kid too. But the 6th grade nigga don't know this.
Correct.
These the big homies now, nigga. These the daddies. These the uncles. And nigga, I fit right in and I became the little homie everybody loved. And I worked my way up the rankings. Showing out for them niggas. I just want to be accepted, nigga. So I'm gonna do what these niggas won't do. I'm the little nigga all the big homies love. So yeah, nigga. So but it's people like me that's sitting back coming to work every day looking at this little nigga, reading books. Looking at him, his test scores, seeing he's smart, he got potential. His mama coming to see him. He making phone calls, he getting mail, he getting cards, he getting letters. Man, this little boy playing. These other kids ain't getting none of this. So you got workers who sitting back looking at the dynamics of all these kids they work with. And it's their job to say, man, why y'all hanging together? Y'all don't fit together. So it was the workers who were seeing the good in me. I ain't seeing the good in me because I'm playing bad. They seeing past the act. It's a facade. It's just a facade. Homie, I'm playing. Nigga, I ain't even none of this shit. That's why it was so easy to quit when I got my senses. So it's some niggas get stuck playing that because they don't have no out.
You said something though, and I want you to say it.
Nigga, I got an out. I'm smart. Yeah. Nigga, I can pass my GED. I can take college courses. Nigga, I can go before the parole board and look at all these white people out and talk. There's a lot of niggas can't. Yeah. So they don't have no out. Nigga, they ain't got no mama sending them scriptures. They ain't got no mama calling, praying with them. They ain't got none of it. So I'm hanging with these niggas with no app, but I got an app.
Yes, sir.
So it was the workers who made me realize, homie, you bullshitting. So when it was time for me to go back to court, part of the law is you go into the juvenile system until you're 18. 30 days prior to your 18th birthday, you go back before your sentencing judge. And the sentencing judge will make a determination whether you're going to be transferred to the adult prison system, whether you're paroled or you're recommitted back into the custody of the youth system. Now, if you're recommitted, that means the juvenile system has jurisdiction over you until you're 21. You get out at 21 and you're free. Your record is sealed. If you go to prison, then you do the remaining of your 12 years. So I'd already done 4 years at this time on 12. My victim's family played a big part in me not going to prison, because they was a forgiving white family. So I could never be angry and hate white people, because I took a white man's life only for their family to be loving and forgiving. And so it's hard for me to develop hate in my heart. I hate things, but I don't hate people. So I actually got to look at these people and hear the words, I forgive you, we forgive you. Not only that, I had a compassionate judge. My judge is the same judge who sentenced the little white kid Ethan Couch to the 10 years probation for those 4 DWI murders. Judge Jean Boyd. So in her defense, many people believe she should have sent that little white kid to prison. And many people believe she should have sent me to prison, because that was a recommendation for the state for me to be transferred to the adult prison system. Remember, I told you my mother said, "No, I'm not asking for him to be released." If I would have been released at 18, I was bringing home the gangbanging mind. At 21, I brought home the youth advocate mind, because in those 3 years, I began to work the programs.
Hold on, sit tight real quick. So you say at 18, you went back in front of the judge for
a transfer hearing to go
transfer hearing. Your mom had the opportunity to either say,
I would have been paroled home that day. I would have came home and been on parole for 3 years.
And free in essence, but you had parole.
Yeah, I would have been free. I could have, at 18 years old.
And she said what?
The judge specifically said, "Ms. White, are you asking for your son to be released today?" And my mama looked at me and looked at the judge and said, "No, Your Honor. I think he need to go back and work the programs, because they were great programs. They was programs that focused on not just rehabilitation, but resocialization and repairing a child from the childhood trauma that most people who commit these type of crimes endure."
I'm still on the panel.
I hadn't really had no trauma, homie, that I thought at the time, other than the fact that my daddy wasn't there. That alone is trauma. That alone is traumatizing. On top of the fact that your mother is there and she's not there, that's even more traumatizing. On top of the fact that you're having surgeries where you're being put to sleep, which is hindering some brain functions, right? So I learned a lot in those 3 years, but there's a fast growing process from 18 to 21 where a kid can develop and grow at such a rate, it surprises many. It's not a big difference from 18 to 21, but if you nurture a child and you put a child in the right environment, in the right setting, that kid can grow to full potential in 3 years. And that's what happened with me. So within 3 years, so from 18 to 21, I went from playing leader of the Rolling 60 gang to within 2 years, and this wasn't.
Yo, so what say y'all? So leader of the Rolling 60 gang and daggone, what say y'all, man? That's a lot to unpack, man. What y'all?
There's two things I was gonna try to jump in on. Number one,
all right, go ahead.
It's funny to me how when Cam goes, "Nah, you taking that wrong," how Jay-Z said, he goes, "Nah, if you say it's in your heart." But then we literally watch him double back on the fact that when he say this thing about the grape and the women and stuff, "Oh, no, have I been convicted?" Well, wait a minute, it came out of your mouth. That's in your heart. The second thing is he's talking about the age thing, sitting there with a big ass motherfucking chain around his neck. Is that age appropriate?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm a 40-something year old. Hold on, real quick.
I think there's nothing wrong with it.
I think it's age appropriate because you gotta remember in hip hop, the hip hop artists Slick Rick, LL Cool J, they had the Dookie ropes. That's part of hip hop culture. That's like a hip hop uniform. So that grew up. That we grew up with that.
Jay-Z means about 40 is the new 30.
I hear you. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But I mean, in all fairness too, like you got to give it to them. Yo, part of the problem is that younger generation don't want to get old. It's like a Peter Pan complex, a Peter Pan syndrome. Yo, shout out to my man James Moore. Thank you for the Cash App though, family. He said good content. I really appreciate you. Let me give James Moore his credit real quick. I got you, Tommy.
Marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try record. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try record.
Welcome, y'all.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Hey, I appreciate you, James Moore. Thank you. Salute. Hey, but look, Tommy, this is a quick answer, right? The thing about it is he's not wrong when he says, yo, it is an issue with us in the black community that don't want to be old. We don't want to. They say the old nigga all the time. I hear it like on the internet is the first time I really started hearing it. Old nigga this, old nigga that, and it's like, yo, you don't want to be. You don't want to be old. You don't want to get older. It's an issue and it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with
my argument on that would be that's a human thing. That's not a black thing.
No, man, yo, in Asian culture, wait, hold on,
We're not
Tommy
literally
B.
watching white girls try to look younger by the.
No, but we're not talking about
Look
women.
at Dolly Parton. Dolly
Tommy
Parton looks
Tommy
younger
B,
than some
hold on. Tommy B, we're not talking about women. In Asian culture, the older you are, the more valuable you are as a man. In white culture, the more old you are, the more valuable you are as a man. In African culture, the more valuable the older you are, the more valuable you are as a man. Only in Black American, for lack of a better word, culture is the more old you are, the less you're valuable as a man in the eyes of the people. It's crazy.
No, I don't know about less valuable, but I do think people try to hold on to their.
You keep calling me when you know I'm on the panel.
Hold on, fam. Go ahead, Tommy B. This cat. I don't know.
Look, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with the point. I get where you're going. My problem is I'm not going to make that point and literally be a representation of that point while I'm fucking saying it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I don't know if I agree, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
You're sitting there with an obnoxiously big fucking chain around your neck,
which indicates to you youth, but he also has the you know what I'm saying, the lack of hair, you know what I'm saying, the bald spot, whatever, he rocking that too. So I understand what you're saying.
And gold teeth, and like I mean, again, like I said, if I'm gonna make that point, I'm gonna try to represent what I think the solution is. I'm not gonna make that point and then literally look like the point that I'm making.
Yo, James said he's a shock jock, Tommy. He say crazy stuff to bring attention to whatever he be on.
I agree. And listen, I'm not even necessarily saying that he shouldn't be wearing a chain. I'm not saying he shouldn't be wearing a grill. I'm not saying that 40-year-olds should walk around in moccasins. What I'm saying is, if this is what you believe and this is your point that you're pushing, then shouldn't you represent that in action?
I understand what you're saying. Kind of like he got on Cam at first about being a devout Christian. Understood. Yeah. Point taken. Yo, what say you, my man, Stan? What say you, brother?
Man, I'm intrigued. It's my first time really listening to it. You know what I'm saying? But
me too.
Like I say, I'm always looking for somebody to slip up. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick around until I find out who you are. It is what it is. But to me, I can relate to what he's saying as far as the gang thing, but I ain't never get into it. But I can relate and I know how some people have gotten into it, and they gotten into it for the same reason, trying to fill those voids. But them voids don't get filled. That's internal. That's internal work you got to do.
No doubt. Hey, Narratives and Dialogue said, but if you still look young, that is not you not wanting to be young. That's just the way it is. Many say I shouldn't wear Polo or Adidas, but I still wear it well. Shout out to you. Me too, brother. Me too. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Trucker, we can hear you. Go ahead. We also heard a couple of your conversations. Be present, brother, in the moment, and mute. We hearing your conversation. I had to mute you. You fussing
my
the
bad.
wives out, man.
Yeah, man, they keep calling me. I'm like, yo, y'all know I'm on the panel. Why y'all keep?
Yeah, we heard. We heard. You don't have to.
No disrespect. I wasn't trying to be mean, but
we heard it. We heard it, brother. We heard it. The whole world heard it. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, my bad. See, y'all see how I talk. I talk to them too, like this too. So I don't want to hear nothing else. Nah, but I get what Tommy B is saying, man. I get it, and I get what you saying is too, cause niggas even at your age, what I'm saying, they still trying to do young shit. But I definitely get what Tommy B is saying. Yo, if you out here preaching all this other stuff, I get it. So why you still moving as such? You know what I'm saying? Man, it's a good topic. It is a lot to think about, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. We probably have to do another one because I gotta make a run, but not right at the moment, but in a few. But let's go back to it. Let's get to it. I don't know. Charleston is a trip, man.
Me fronting. This was the real me. I was fronting as a gang member.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This was the real me excelling. Homie, they used to take me off campus. That's where I told you I spoke at Blaine College. I spoke at Texas A&M, Prairie View, every college in and around there, UT, the Aggies, all the high schools. So my last year and a half, 2 years of being locked up, I would go out and do public speakings and motivational speakings at colleges and universities and high school. So they groomed me for this. It's just that when I got out at 21 in 1998, my record was sealed, no felony convictions, but my identity was tied inside the juvenile system. So I came back out here, nigga, with a murder case that everybody know as a, nigga. So, nigga, we root for the killer. So I come back to my peers who I know from school, nigga. I'm known as a nigga who caught a murder case. Those are accolades, right? So in 1998, when I walk out of the juvenile system,
he was in jail for doing it.
All of my childhood issues had been resolved. Like I was pure and innocent. But I didn't know how to talk to girls. I've been locked up from 14 to 21. Look at that big old gap. You know how much shit go on from
he 5150 they say. He 5150.
Oh Lord. Man,
That's like shout out.
Yeah. No. Stan, he was not the killer, okay? He
probably wasn't, but he went to jail for hands of one and the hands of all.
Right, yeah, he was a rider. That was it. He ain't do none of that. That was it.
Yep. But you're gonna be treated as such. They're not gonna differentiate that when you're in that box.
Yeah, but you gotta admit he glorifying like he was the shooter. You gotta admit that.
I'm saying when they put that jacket on you, you ain't got no other choice but to wear it. That's all I'm saying. That's just like the same thing if a group of folks go into a house, you know what I'm saying? They break in and enter a house. This happened to a partner of mine. And on the way out, the owner of the house shoots one of them of the group, the whole group going to jail for their murder. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I couldn't even feel sorry for my homeboy because I'm like, how he died? And then when I find out that, I'm like, oh wow.
Well, I get that, but I'm saying the way he's presenting it, like he is the one.
I understand that, Trucker. But what I'm saying is, when you go in that box, and that's what your paperwork says that you're in here for. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to man up to that, and that's what you become. That's what you are, because that's what they've labeled you.
Yeah, but
I hear what you're saying, though.
But let's get this understood. You ain't gonna get looked at like that inside, and the only people that's gonna look at you like that outside is the civilians, and that's if they don't know the story. But my thing is, this nigga literally just admitted to being a fake ass nigga. So are we being convinced that this nigga is still not a phony? Because he literally just admitted to everybody, I was a fake. I was faking. I was fake. So, like, and again, what you just said about Jay-Z, what you say out your mouth is what's in your heart. And so you basically just told us, in your heart, you's a fake ass nigga.
Oh Lord. Yo, what's up, Poppy Blanco? What's the deal, Pop? What's going on, Poppy Blanco in the building? What's good?
What's you doing?
We good. What's up with you, family? How you?
What's going on, man?
Shit, just got a few minutes to come forward with y'all niggas, man. And I came over here to school the black man real quick.
Okay, go ahead, man.
No, yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, black man. Go ahead, black man. School the black man. We listen to you. Go ahead, black man.
I'm light skinned now, so.
Oh, you light skin, yo? You got your light skin powers? Yo, when did that happen? When did you get your light skin papers, fam? When did that happen? You doing the Sammy Sosa? You Sammy Sosa in it up, yo? You like?
Yeah, I put that special cream, man.
That special cream, you bleaching, fam?
Yeah, I bleach. Oh, that shit, nigga. I like that with green eyes and all of that.
Oh my God!
I'm a mulatto.
Ay, me que suerte,
papá. To the dark skin table, my guy. You stay over there with the light skin, folks. Don't come back to the dark skin side.
They got the president on the dark skin delegation. Man, fuck out of here.
Right, let's get back to it.
Y'all talking about what's his name? White, right?
White. Yeah, Charleston White. Yeah.
Yo, man, I used to react to a lot of Charleston White shit, my nigga. One thing we need to have in perspective is he tell you himself, all of this shit that he doing is for clickbait and to go viral, fam. He tell you himself, I don't even know what these motherfuckers pay me to come to the podcast. I'm gonna say the most wow shit that comes to my head. Yeah, just to get their money for it. He said that out of his own mouth, bro. So is this some truth on the shit that he be saying? Yes, But most of the shit that he be saying is for entertainment only, bro. He understand how this shit works, bro. Like,
right, yeah, I knew that story. That story sounds real sensational about his uncle and grandfather. So I knew he's putting on at least a little bit with that. Like,
he said the real him is when he doing the whole community work with the kids.
Yeah.
But that side, but he said he never would display that. He would never display that side on social media because that would be considered boring. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he go completely wild when they put a camera in his face to do his.
And that's Tommy B's point. That's Tommy B's point too. Really, this right, Tommy? Am I wrong? Is this your point as well?
Yeah, well,
I can agree with that.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Yeah, my thing is just the reason why he seems so profound is because this character dumbs him down so much that when he says something smart, it seems smarter than it actually is.
Right, it's just
So,
regular stuff.
A lot of stuff he said, somebody that you consider smart, and you're like,
Damn.
oh, okay. But when it comes from him, it's like it's almost that's almost what the shock is. Oh wait, he's not saying something absolutely stupid. Well, like that's literally where the shock comes in. Again, that's like talking to Uncle Jeff, who called him profound. That's why he had to go to. I've gotten advice from people who have teeth down. That's literally the level we should talk this dude to. So you literally just proved my point.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
No argument there.
Let's get back to it.
From 14 to 21, nigga, I didn't know which way was north, south, east, or west. When I left, if you was cute, you can get a girl. Nigga, when I come home, it's about money. The dope boy nigga, this the dope boy era now. So culturally, gang banging dying out. So what I'm gonna come out here and do? Niggas ain't gang banging in 98. I was kind of really want to gang bang, but I don't know what to do gang bang. I had never been introduced to gangs in the free world. So it was easy for me to walk away from this gang mindset. That was just in the juvenile, the past time. So when I come home, homie,
I
you
caught
do
it.
what most people do, homie.
I caught it.
You go back.
I caught it. Go ahead.
I'm the leader.
Right.
The number one, the leader of the Rolling 60s.
In juvie.
But I don't know how to gang bang. I don't know what to do.
Right. Yeah, I caught it.
I ain't gonna front. When he said I went 18 and then 21, I was sitting there like, hold up now.
That math ain't quite mathing. That math
No, what he's saying, he talking about far as inside of juvie. He ain't talking about over the whole thing. He talking about the little group of people that's inside of juvie. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. But here's the thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My nigga been in juvie since he was 12 years old, as he said, or 14 or whatever you could.
14.
All the way to so 18, he fully indulged.
Right.
All right. So his mama saw it. His mama saw it in his eyes.
Yeah.
This man ain't changed.
The gangster.
So all the time you've been around all these killers and those.
Right.
In 3 years, my nigga, you selling bean pies?
Well, no, not even that though. This was my point, Stan.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me you made it all the way up to the top, but you ain't never tapped in with the outside? That don't even sound right. You made it all the way to the top of the 60s on the inside, but you never had to tap in with the outside. That sounds dumb as fuck. People come from the outside. It's not like, okay, a certain amount of people got here. Okay, we're going to lock it down. No, it's a revolving door.
Right.
So you got the people on the outside. So how the fuck do you become the leader and you have no idea what's going on the outside? That don't even sound right. That's what's the
I agree.
He talks about supposed to be.
It's very easy.
I agree. And at the same time, trust me, them folks on the inside and the outside, they don't. The inside world is the inside world. They don't do the same thing or operate in the free world the exact same way. They just don't.
Yo, but Tommy, it's very easy.
Hold on. 100% agree,
Okay.
but at the same time, again, it's a rotating door. You're gonna have to affect the people from the outside at a certain point. The people that's actually from that shit.
Right.
It's very easy, Tommy, for him to become the. Is it rolling 20s or rolling 60?
Rolling 60.
It's very easy for a nigga like Charleston White become a leader of the rolling 60 because gang culture come from California. They are the innovators of the whole gang culture, and followed by Chicago, and then that shit spread out to New York and Jersey, right? This nigga is from Dallas. Gang culture is no really. I don't think that's a place known for gang culture until now. So when that shit touched down south, nigga, everybody just start fucking unclaiming that flag. You see what I'm saying? So it would be easy for a nigga with a little mouthpiece to remind, if you know the history of this nigga, he actually lived in California for a couple of years, and he brought that to Dallas. He brought that over there.
No, that's not what he just did. He said he said he didn't know shit about none of that shit, and when he got into juvenile,
Yeah.
when he started seeing
Shout out to you, Stan.
See that's the part I be throwing me.
That's
throwing,
how I'm
throwing
telling
way
you,
off.
right?
Like you, wait, I'm confused. So that's the part I be looking at like, yo, this nigga just fucked it up, because it's like, yo, you just said you was the leader of this squad, you know, so of this group, but then all of a sudden when you 21, now you didn't know nothing about this shit.
Hold on, let's please get this under.
Bro, y'all don't even know that life, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Because I'm gonna put it to you like this, and I'm trying not to put myself out there too much.
Yeah, don't put yourself out there too much.
But when I was affiliated with a certain group of folks, it wasn't number me and my homeboy who was over what they call Fourth Ward. Me and him, he was the big homie. I was more of like a enforcer. I didn't know who he went to answer to, just like who he answered to. He had to have permission to answer to people above him. It was compartmentalized. You just can't just talk to the outside or talk to certain people.
Stanley, where you from, Stanley?
I'm from Columbia, South Carolina, but I was raised in Atlanta.
No,
y'all don't know shit about no gang culture over there, bro. Y'all just got little groups and shit.
No, okay.
Bro, trust me, I know. My family from California. I hear you though.
So okay, let me slice.
You don't know.
I hear you.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Rolling 60s is not a prison game. Period.
I understand that.
That's a neighborhood. Yeah, it's a neighborhood gang. It's a neighborhood.
Now, if you want to talk BCF and all that's totally different. But Rolling 60s is not a prison game.
Right.
And so because it's not a prison game, it is tapped in on the outside. So my point is, if you are the leader, I ain't talking about just a member, because like what you just said, if you just a member, absolutely. Again, I don't want to talk too much, but the motherfucker that my nigga answered to, I seen the documentary and found out some shit about this nigga. So my point is, if you just a member, that I agree with you 100%, Stan. When you're saying you're the leader, number one, you gotta be tapping outside. Because again, if not, the outside gonna come in and tap in with you.
Of course.
Yep.
Because you got people that's gonna be leaving, that's gonna tell
Especially
on the inside, and you got people from the outside that's gonna come in, that's gonna know what's going on the inside.
Right, but they're gonna tap in. They're gonna tap in, especially if you're making their name bad. See, my thing is, he's speaking on some juvie stuff. If a dude is like his big brother was whatever gang affiliated, when he goes in, if he goes into a juvenile facility, he gonna cling on to that. Well, my brother was such and such. Oh, that's such and such brother. Whether he in it or not, he in it, or he about to be in it. And inside but inside they make these little cliques for protection. I'm telling you, you can go to Rice Street. There's so many doggone neighborhood gangs.
Yo, he in Texas, bro.
Listen, but this is fair. Hold on. What Smitty says is fair. Be careful what you ninjas. Be careful what you ninjas say if you ain't jumped in out of respect. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to my guy, OGJ Speed on the panel. Salute,
nigga, I've been jumped in, man. What the hell?
I know what you. I'm that brother. Come on, man. You ain't got to tell on yourself, snitcher. You ain't got to tell.
What I'm saying is, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nigga.
I know, but I wasn't talking
part of my life.
Listen, Blanco, I wasn't talking directly to you. You just told on yourself for no reason.
This nigga about to give you his whole resume.
Yeah, like for what? Listen, your credibility is not in question, brother. You good? Like, yo, I'm not attacking your street cred. You good? What's up, OGJ Speed? How you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. I was just looking at your title.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's
How
going
your
on,
stream go?
everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. You know,
My
your
man,
family's
what's
doing
good,
well.
OG?
Hey, you guys, can y'all hear me loud and clear? Because I'm
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Your microphone is perfect. Don't you turn it up a notch, brother. Go
Okay.
ahead. Your mic is perfect, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so I looked at the whole interview. I just going by your title, so I was talking to Scam Light before I got here.
Shout out to Scam Likely.
I thought it was one of the best, and I'm not into Charles, Mr. White. I'm not into him like that. I think a lot of time his stuff is comedy, but I thought he dropped a lot of stuff that made me understand him. I don't say I agree along with him, but a lot of the things he talked about on that interview versus other interviews he's ever been on, it made me understand him.
Mm.
It made me understand his point of view, how he look at things. And even though that, you know, just he have said some outlandish and some outrageous things, but when you understand a person, then, you know, you have to back up and say, okay, well, then let's look at, is he talking about the tree problem, the leaf problems, or he talking about the root problem? And one of the things I do understand that he said, and I agree along with, and all the gangs in California know as the Nation of Islam, we believe killing each other is not the end game, bro. It's not the way. So however he expressed it and however he said, people might disagree with it, but in the end of the day, you got to recognize what he just said. Killing each other is not the thing. Now,
right.
Now,
I don't think
was
he
that
covered.
rocket science?
I don't think him going in on Nipsey and not understanding the other things that Nipsey was doing, that in the community it was almost like a balance. He would understand he needed to Slauson and Crenshaw. He needed to be a part of something than just to slang his CDs when he was a young guy. I used to go past him all the time because one of my brothers right there right beside him.
Wait, did he freeze it? Oh, I'm off. Okay.
Yeah, so my brother
you
my brother was slinging bean pies and final calls right on the same corner. So I know that when he was a kid, when I first got here in 1990. So what I'm saying is there was other side to Nick's eruption other than just driving by and doing, you know, gang shooting. He wasn't like that. You understand? Or like that. You got to understand in gangs in California, a lot of time you do it because you're trying to keep yourself safe in the community you live in. You know,
That's facts.
And
I
it's
get that.
yeah. So when you look at the whole person, Tutu in jail wrote children books, and I don't think they should have never killed him because I believe, you know, I believe that he understood what he did, and he was trying to give back to society. So no one person is one dimension. Not one person. You know, and I believe, you know, if Malcolm had kept going the way he was going, I mean, we would look at him in the light that we don't look at him in today. But there was somebody was come by and whisper in his head and leave some oil in his head and put him on the path that, you know, that he went. So I just think the interview within itself, just like White was saying, it was all about Dion, but I think he dropped a lot of stuff to make us understanding who he is and what he's trying to represent. So that's my input on it. I don't know what y'all got from him, but that's what I got from it.
Well, I've seen some of
appreciate
the
your
interview,
input,
but I
OG.
didn't hear nothing about the Dion part. What the hell? What is
Yeah,
going
you know,
on?
Deion Sanders, you know, they're going to talk a lot about Deion Sanders coming up.
Oh, shit.
So yeah,
Damn, he got a problem with Deion Sanders?
Part of what OG just said was my point. What did OG just said? Us killing each other ain't good. God damn, I would never thought about that. But you see the credit that we give somebody for saying something that's common fucking sense?
Yeah.
It's
That
like,
is-
it's common sense.
Yeah, that is the one thing there, my brother. Either it's common sense and we don't lost it, or some of us who we think should have common sense never had it.
That's true.
Some people need to hear it again.
Or-
Some people need to hear it
Or
over and over.
JP, the
Some people need
people
to
that
hear
are
it from
committing
different
that
people.
stuff don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Most certainly, and I
You
feel
see what
about
I'm
that.
saying?
That's quite
Yeah.
possible
But-
too.
But if we're talking to normal functioning human beings, that's common sense. If you're talking to somebody that's in the field like that, they ain't listening to that shit anyway. And that's where I get conflicted with it, because it's like, well, who are you talking to? Because to a regular person, that's common sense. You don't got to tell somebody killing other black people is bad. Oh, my bad, deleting other black people is bad. To somebody that's in the field, they ain't trying to hear that anyway. So that's why I get conflicted.
Yeah,
like,
and that's what you gotta. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was done. Go ahead.
Well,
and that's
then you
why
have to ask the
it's a
question.
big
I'm
difference.
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
It's a big difference between a gang member and a gang banger, bro. Because a clique can have 100 gang members, bro. But out of the 100, trust and believe only 5 to 10 is only 5 to 10 niggas is willing to take it there. Then other 90 niggas, they just there for they just claiming the flag. That's all it is, and that's in every clique, even included with the mafia niggas. Yes, they down with this and that bullshit, whatever. But it's only about a very small percentage of those niggas that they're gonna do the wild thing. Then you're gonna have your other percentage of niggas that's gonna be the trappers. They're gonna worry about how to get money instead of engaging on the color thing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go in a little bit further then, since we go unpack this. Let's go in a little further. Let's look at this. You got the gangs itself, and then you got the music industry. Now you're starting to get into something. Because even though, Tommy, that may be common sense, but when you got the major record labels and the independent record labels, labels pushing this madness on a community that gets up early in the morning going to work, smoking him a blunt with a seat leaned all the way back, and he's listening to this frequency of this music where it becomes mindset, it becomes reality, it becomes life, like a game without the cheat codes. So then you have to ask yourself, is it so much common sense or a way of life?
It's a way of life for certain people, though, for a certain amount of people.
I think it's the reason why most of these motherfuckers gotta get high and drunk before they go drill, because they
There
know
you
the
go.
shit is wrong.
Yeah,
they know it's wrong. So at a
Right.
certain point, is you don't give a fuck. So it's been certain shit that if it happens to me, I'm not really giving a fuck about this, that, and the other. Like, nigga, you smoke my homeboy, I could give a fuck about what's right, wrong, and different, all this. We got to go
Right.
see about something. You feel me? So
I got you.
that's the mindset of a lot of these, like, people seem to think that, like, a lot of this shit is just like, I wake up in the morning, I want to go knock somebody's head off. And a lot of it is, they came over here and they did this, and this to my best friend, brother, whatever. And it's a lot of revenge type shit.
Right.
And so it's very hard to talk to somebody that got revenge on their mind if they willing to take it to that point.
Most certainly. But we're talking about the people outside looking in.
Absolutely.
You understand? We're talking about the people who look at, they say, like, you can take all the white boys you want who rappers. They can wear the clothes, they can wear the jewelry, they can the vernacular and everything. But you know what? When they open up their closet, they got suits in their closet. They got dress down, button downs, and everything else. It's not a lifestyle for them. It's an act for them. A lot of us, we open up our closet, we got on exactly what we see the gangsters wearing and what we see these rap artists wear, and it's a way of life for us. We don't have a switch up.
Damn.
I could kind of feel you on that, but I mean, like, we gotta remember the biggest consumers of this fucking music is white folks.
There you go.
There you
Think
go.
about it.
And
I just made that point.
Okay, so a large majority of them, that's how they dressing.
But they can open their closet and put on something else too. They can put on a suit and a tie and walk in a fucking office and talk like they got some goddamn sense.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's an act for them and a lifestyle for us.
Yeah, like the white boy in that that they let go on that deletion that had came down and joined. I forgot what gang he had joined.
Mac, what's his name? Mac, the fuck, I know you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I see what you're saying. They had the option to switch it up whenever they need to, or whatever.
Right. And we live it. And that's been the biggest part of all of this is how is it they can listen to the same music and have different outcomes?
Well, that's easy because of the community and the effects of the community to which they live in, and then plus because of the long-term effects of the things that we've been through in this country. So it's a mentality issue. It's not really, you know what I'm saying? It's more of a total mentality issue.
Thank you. You can't take a baby who was raised up in a whorehouse and went through all that his life to have a certain level of respect for women.
Right.
That's his environment, bro. That's why Prince was the way he was. That's why Richard Pryor was the way he was. Both of them was raised up in a whole house.
So is, you know, that answered your question, right? Or about the question of why I don't understand why, you know, these suburban kids still come out and join the circus. It's your answer.
Yeah, because they don't fit.
That's why they join, because they don't fit.
They don't fit.
Make sense. No,
Well,
he's saying why.
my
Original question was, I can't understand why a person who's born into privilege and who's born with all the advantage in life would want to try to go to a hood and have a hood experience and try to live like they come from the hood if they don't. I never understood that.
Well, I understand it because I think everything is connected. It's the same as a person who got a white parent and a black parent. They don't fit on the black side and they don't fit on the white side, so they're in a struggle for the whole fucking life.
Well, but see, that's the crazy thing. Like, if you come from a suburban experience, anytime I lived in the suburbs, shoot, there's a lot of people that in the experience of like you, unless you live in a place where it's just predominantly another culture, but most of the time it's children like you. So it's like you don't have to do any, you know what I'm saying?
But it's black.
My brother Mills, we understand that, but who sets the trend for the swag? Who sets the fashion? Who sets everything? You ain't cool over there saying, "Oh, Ray, you doing okay, Ray? I see you playing handball today." You know, you ain't cool like that. You're trying to fit.
But why?
Yeah,
I hear you. I guess maybe
you got me. It's just like a smart black guy who goes to school in South Central has to dumb down himself so he feel like he fit.
Well, not so. Sometimes it's for survival. Now that's sometimes
survival. Listen what I'm saying. Right. You don't understand the level of survival for people on the outside of what you survive in. You don't understand that's still survival for them because they want to fit.
Right. Nah. I think that's a little different though, because I've had that experience where, you know what I'm saying, that's why I was talked about. I was a nerd at one point, and you know, I had to fight, and you know what I'm saying, that's what I had to do. I had to fight,
but
you know, eventually.
Do you consider yourself a nerd now? Do you consider yourself? Huh?
No.
Why? Because you got that swag now.
I'm still a nerd.
Yeah,
you understand? You know what it takes to have that swag, right?
But it's not. But okay. But
I mean, it's not detrimental to kill your community.
Right,
but just
right.
like anything
like
else
I'm
in
life, anything. Right. It's not like I'm trying to be anything that I'm not. But I guess through you know, growing up, through all the stuff that I've been through all my experiences, now I can't consider myself a nerd now. You know what I'm saying? Because I done jumped off the porch and been off the porch for a minute. So
yeah, you battle tested.
Right. That's
but a lot of these people, the only way they can feel like they be battle tested, they got to jump in the middle of it.
Yeah, let me give you an example, Israel. I'm gonna get personal with this one. I had a brother named Emmanuel, and he met this. Now he got out of prison. He got his life together, right? So he met this cold chick from Newark, Ohio. Now Newark, Ohio is considered the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? In Columbus, right? because she was so she wanted to be so hood, her stupid ass ended up shooting at the police car. You know what happened after that?
They got
Nigga ended up with the whole all because of some shit that she wanted to be in when he was trying to prevent her from being in it. She thought that shit was so cool. And we kept telling her ass that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Be who you are. You ain't got to put on front on it. You didn't grow up in it. You got both parents. The home you live in is $500,000. You know what I'm saying? None of that, yo. He messing with you for a reason. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? That's a prime example. You know what I'm saying?
That's an extreme example, though. That's crazy.
It's weird, bro. It's crazy. I never understood it, yo. 200 shots, High Street, on campus.
Wow.
Yeah. Tore his shit up, all because of a person he was dating wanted to be something that she's not.
We like that sometimes.
That's absolutely insane.
One of the things I found out at Mills, one of the things I found out in my life, bro, is you gotta judge when you want to judge people or try to understand people. You gotta understand them through their eyes, because when you try to understand it through your eyes, you can only bring your experience.
That's deep. Yep.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're gonna get back to the video. Let me see. We're gonna get back to hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I want to hear this Deion Sanders version. I didn't hear that part.
Hold
I
on.
didn't hear that part.
All right. Fair use. It's gonna let me play it. Hold on.
You gotta say it like you mean it. Fair use.
Hold on real quick. I don't know. Hold on real quick. It's not gonna. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all go ahead and chop it up. Give me a second, man, because I had to step away for a second and handle something real fast. Give me a second. Y'all go ahead and chop it up.
You good.
And since we talking about this, let's talk about what Mean Scam Light was talking about early this morning. See, older people like me has to be reprogrammed into every situation as we live and bringing history with it. A new child is only born in, he don't have to be reprogrammed. He just had to be programmed. And so he's programmed to limit to stuff due to the fact is he's only programmed until the time he's living in. And he has to live a little while to be where he could be programmed from where he's living until where he's going. And so a lot of things come natural for people who have experience. And you could be 5 or 6 years. It don't have to be no 20 and 30 years. It's different mindset than a person who was born into the cellular phone versus a person who seen the cellular phone come into existence. When you born in something, that's all you have ever seen. Now, if you really think about it, for the last, what, 14 years, 17 years, white boys and black boys and black girls and black guys have seen a black president. You see what I'm saying? Up to that point, I never seen a black president. So they have a different mindset than what I have. Because they came in looking at something they thought was equality, and I've been all my life and had to wait till them years happened to see a black president, because everyone I seen before that was white. So I'm just saying that you got to accept people for where they're at and understand who they are. And then it makes sense of nonsense, because you start to understand nonsense. There's always sense in nonsense.
Hey, wait. Well, hold the heck on up. I just stepped away. I ain't stepped away that damn far. Why would you want to make sense of nonsense, OGJSP? That don't make no sense.
How you gonna ever understand people?
Why would you want to understand people who don't make no sense?
If you're trying to lead somebody in a certain way, you got to understand where they're coming from.
I ain't never gonna try to rationalize an irrational person.
I don't know. I don't understand that rationale. Go ahead. I don't
Well,
understand that.
well, let
Why
me
would
help
you
you
have
out.
to understand someone who you're trying to?
Let me help you out a
It's
little
very
bit.
easy. You understand that every time you leave them alone.
Okay,
Exactly. That's easy to spot. That's easy to
let me
spot
help
by
you
their
out.
nonsense.
But what I'm saying, let me help you out on a different level where you could understand why I could bring that to the table.
What's up, Dave Fraser? Scam
I
like
deal
the
with
show.
people who have mental challenge. And if you was the average person who was sitting down and talking to these people, and then all of a sudden they go to Mars, and you want to reject it, then only thing you go do is trigger that person. So what you do, you go and play with them with Mars, and then you start to talk to them while they're in Mars to bring them back to Earth. You got to understand where they're at to be able to help them. And so what I'm saying is a lot of things to you are nonsense. And if people just give up on people because they consider it nonsense, who are we influencing? We don't have to influence the people who already know what we know and doing the right thing. We're trying to put some guidance in people who don't know the right thing and have never
Right,
been in
OG.
situation.
But
So you make nonsense. You make sense out of nonsense.
Nah, but hold on, OG. I disagree because so as a whole, I disagree. What I mean by that is this: I agree that there are special teachers or special people who are trained, who are qualified, who are in position to do some things like that. At the same time, to me, that's like trying to do a brain transplant and you've never gone to medical school. Like you're not a physician, you're not a surgeon, so that you're not qualified to do that work. There are some people who are qualified and have a heart and have a countenance, a whatever, to do that kind of work. So it's on them, incumbent upon them to help those people. But I
And
don't
that's
believe
been our
just
failure.
anybody could help people and make sense out of nonsense. I don't
That's
think
been
the
our
layman
failure.
could do that.
And that's been our failures as human. You know why? Because any day I can take you anywhere and let you look at nature. They have no institutions, no banks, no nothing, and they eat, fly, and survive.
They also don't. They also
let me
don't
finish.
talk or have cognitive thought like human beings. So that
But
doesn't make sense.
they still survive. A bird is so smart, a pigeon as one is so smart, got wings, can fly anywhere, but he can make you feed him.
Okay, but do pigeons hang out with eagles?
No,
do eagles
they
hang
don't.
out with turkeys?
And we didn't say, nobody said about hanging out with, but they still hang out with their kind. So what did that mean? What do that mean? If they're hanging out, if we were hanging out with human beings, we still hanging out with our kind regardless of what troubles that we have.
Right, but okay, so OG, I guess this is what, like I said, this is where we kind of disagree a little bit. And I've had this conversation with someone else about like caregiving, right? I don't think that just anybody, like there's certain things that require specialized knowledge and specialized information. So I don't think that just anybody, you're a person that obviously has a heart and a gift for what you're doing. And I don't think that you could like negate that or dumb that down or take away from your gift or take away from what you're doing. Anybody can't just do what you do. Anybody can't make sense of nonsense. And I think that that's kind of negligible to try to put that on people to try to make sense of nonsense. Anybody just can't do that.
I think we started from this position, from a teaching position in the first place. I would not want to put a gun in a 7-year-old hand and say you go be a gun instructor. We was talking about it from an instruction position in the first place. And what I'm saying is we depend on too much institutionalized, too much of simulation, too much of what I call jaw wrestling, and not understand the most answers we have is already printed in our DNA. But some of us just refuse to use it because we are influenced by others that we consider as being popular. We see it in this YouTube street every day.
That's true.
Shout out to Scam Likely. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Glad you back. Welcome. Go ahead, brother. I know you have something to say on it. Go ahead, fam.
In this world, there's a communication breakdown. There's this thing that people aren't doing. It's called listening, which is a basic skill that most people have not developed. as well as in teaching and guiding when people are being raised, which a lot of people are not being raised properly. And then there's this fictional thing called the standard of life. So all three of these systems are breaking down. Parents weren't raised properly. Let's be real, they weren't. Then the children are not being raised properly, and they're raised in a bunch of systems that are all defective. And this is all races of people. There's a breakdown. And then they're supposed to meet a fictional standard that's actually from other people who grew up in the same systems that all broke down. And sometimes people are trying to tell you what the problems are, and the people aren't listening. They're trying to hold them to that standard. And it's like, why are people the way they are? You have to ask them and you have to listen. And you have to meet them where they are, and they're telling you where their defects are. But without communication, which people don't have, it ain't going to happen. That's why from YouTube in 2021, when I first came on, I'm just saying YouTube, 2021 to 2023, people had the same dumb conversations, the same way, the same words, same problems, and even getting dustier. So we can see it on YouTube. What do you think going on people's real lives? A lot of people on here have children. If they're not communicating here, what do you think they're doing communicating with the kids?
Yep.
I think they were raised. People, meaning you're watching a whole bunch of people who cannot communicate. What do you expect the rest of the world to look like? How do you expect the message to be delivered for them to how to actually live and navigate the world?
Well, let me ask you a quick question, and it's really kind of the same question in a different way that I posed to OGJ Speed, right?
Okay.
So what makes the layman, the average man, the average parent, just the person out there qualified in order to assess a person's needs and meet their needs where they're at to make sense of nonsense? What just qualifies the average person?
That question. First of all, there's no such thing as an average person. Every person is an individual, starting with parent one and parent two. Starting with the child, they're individual. So everybody's needs are different, and starting with the parents. So I can't even get started to answer that question because it's already off track.
Well, no, not according to the premise that OGJ Speed brought to us. It's not off track. It's on track. It's on point, right? Because OGJ Speed wasn't speaking from the standpoint of a parent. He was speaking from the standpoint of a person dealing with people who don't have basic common sense, like basic understanding their deficiencies, where they're deficient at, what they mean, what they need, and then being able to ascertain those needs and then being able to decipher and meet them where they're at in order to help heal them, basically, is the premise that he was speaking from.
Okay.
So that's a flawed premise altogether, is what I'm saying.
Right. The first thing you have to do is identify the problem, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Scam, I ain't gonna let him get away with that. Let me I ain't gonna let him get away with that.
Go ahead.
Right? I'm not gonna let you get away with that. All right. Me as a master mechanic for almost so close to about 40-something years. Anytime you bring a car into me, bro, I don't give a damn if you black, white, fat, skinny, whatever. When I hook my computer up to it, and before I hook my computer up, I can lift the hood, I can smell, touch, and feel, and sometimes I can even go ahead and give you an analysis of what's wrong with that car before I hook up my computer. But when I do hook up my computer, it's going to tell me how to get to the door. Just say that your fuel injection is not giving enough the right pressure. I need to know, is it the fuel injection clogged or is it the pump itself? So what I'm saying is, when you have the common sense, that you speak of, then you ain't gonna have no problem meeting people from where they at to make sense out of nonsense. That's the only way that you gonna know what the person's problems is in the first place. How can you dissect anything if you don't even know what the problem is? Once you know what the problem is, and it takes a listening skill to understand. It takes to be able to observe the person, to understand. Because sometimes even when the mouth is moving, the body is doing something else, and it's called body language. And any good parent can tell when their kid coming in the house if they had a good day or a bad day.
Wait, hold on.
The kids would even open their mouth.
Hold on, OG. You went from master mechanic. Wait, hold on. Give me one quick
because
second.
It's all connected.
No, okay. Give me one quick second. I got you.
Oh man, this is about to get good. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get down on this one. I'm listening to it. The clarity sounds real good when I'm listening. I'll see y'all later. Y'all be good. Okay.
Peace out.
All right, keep
Shout
spitting
out
that
to my
game.
guy.
Keep spitting that game.
All right, yo, salute. All right, check this out. So, salute to everybody who's on the panel. Look, I appreciate y'all holding it down real quick. So you went from master mechanic. Okay, master mechanic. A master mechanic is, again, what I said, a person with a specific skill set that's able to do something. Now, I hate that Trucker Yell left because I was going to say, I've proven time and time again on these panels that I have greater listening skills than 99.9% of people. And it's something that I happen to be very, very good at, is listening, because I had to be, right? So I am an active listener. I am a person that's able to listen. However, that does not make me qualified in order to help someone make sense out of nonsense. As a matter of fact, even though I'm a very good listener, oftentimes the things that I say go way over people's head, and people accuse me of being an idiot and stupid, even though after the fact it comes out exactly what I said was exactly on point. So what I'm telling you is, when you're talking about people and you're talking about interactions between people, there are people that are mechanics, there are people who are teachers, there are people who are engineers, there are people who are lawyers, there are people that are doctors. Different people have different skill sets in order to help people. Because I'm good at listening does not mean I'm good at helping someone make sense out of nonsense, right? So this is the premise to which we're talking about. It doesn't mean that just because you're good at one thing that you're automatically going to be good at something else. Shout out to Trucker Hill. You came back, brother. What's up, Trucker?
Yeah. You had to ask me a question or something.
I think
Yeah.
I think that was not the
Listening
question.
skills
I would
is
like
just
to
the
say a little
starting
further.
point.
Wait a minute, Scam. Like, I would like to go a little further than that. There's a difference between good hearing skills and good listening skills. There's a vast difference.
Of course, and I've proven time and time again that I'm an excellent listener.
Well, you haven't proven it in this conversation, because even when you
no, just because I'm not gonna let
Let's
you
get into it then. Let's get into it.
Just because I disagree with you does not mean that I'm not a great active listener. I heard exactly what you said, and like I said, to me, your premise is flawed, and it's a mistake that a lot of people make. Just because you're a master mechanic and mechanics come easy to you, or dealing with people and ascertaining their needs and therefore helping them get to what they need is easy to you, that's your gift and that's what you're gifted at. But that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to Stan or Stanley even be capable to do that. Just because I can speak Mandarin and Arabic don't mean you'll be able to do it.
Okay. Let's unpack that then. I'm gonna show you why your listening skill is not as good as you think it is. Okay. Number one, you wouldn't reply to me in the way you did if you had really been listening. You heard me, but you wasn't listening. And so what I'm saying is, everybody has to be acceptable where they're at. How did I become a master mechanic? Somebody had to catch me at where I was at. They had to know where I was trying to go. They caught me from where I was at. They trained me from where I was at to get to the mechanic skill. And what I'm telling you, that any individual has the capacity, and I'm talking about
to be a master mechanic?
No. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you till you finish, my brother. And I know this your channel.
Yes, sir. I just asked you a question. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, but you don't need to break my stride, because I'm finna drop the umbrella on your ass in a minute. Okay? So what I'm telling you, is, if you understand what is the components of a good listener, a good listener is able to take information and dissect it and apply a remedy to it if that person is into it fixing. And any child you set in front of a fucking ball that he puts different things from a star to a circle, whatever, you leave it there long enough, that child will figure out which the star goes into that part, which circle goes into that part. And if you ever been around a child and watch, and what I'm saying is, when you first approach that child, he probably didn't know anything about what you put in front of him. But if you leave him there long enough, you know that child will go have a capability of producing what the outcome you want. And I'm saying that a lot of times we put professional like doctors, lawyers, and everything else, but when it comes down to it, it's all common sense put into a structure to confuse you, but it has nothing to do with the common sense element of it. And it takes a good listener to understand that, because a lot of us listen to combat and not listen to understand.
I got you. And listening to understand is very, very important. But we have to understand that just because you understand does not mean that you agree or have an accord. So I can listen to everything that you said and still come up to the agreement with Anton Chigurh, who says endless bibble babble, endless bibble nice. Because you went from your elbow to your butthole back to your eardrum for no particular reason. It was just a bunch of incoherent statements. And listen, I don't like to do the debate thing because I don't want to. I respect you, but I definitely adamantly disagree with you. Let me tell you why I disagree with you. There's multi reasons why. The first premise is this: an active listener does not present solutions, right? An active listener is just that, one who listens, understands, repeats, and asks the person if they was heard. That's what an active listener does. In much the same way that a good counselor or a good psychologist, guess what? They don't give you the answers. They often ask you questions in order for you to come up with the answer on your own. They guide you and lead you through listening to you, and they don't provide a solution. They just ask you questions in order for you to have the solution on your own, right? So that's number one. Number two, to equate a master mechanic and a child messing with circles and stars on a board. Come on, are we serious here? Do I even need to go into that?
No, wait. See, it's a pattern. You
cheated
trying
this
to
argument.
you trying to
You
believe.
cheated.
Wait.
You didn't let us finish.
Look, I'm finna untie his shoes right about now. Okay.
Oh.
I got the umbrella on his head, but I'm finna untie his shoes. You had to attack. Wait. You had to attack my method like my method. Wait. You had to attack my method like my method was only for you personally. You got how many people in your chat room right now?
Oh, now you went.
No. Stop. I'm asking you a question. That's all I'm asking. How many people you got in your chat room?
Two people in my chat room right now.
Oh, well, whatever the two. You think both of them learn the same way?
No, that's the point. No.
Okay, again, can you wait a minute? Can you be a good teacher without being an active listener?
What's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
No. Answer the question. Can you be a person who can solve a problem without being an active listener?
It depends.
Is that one of the ingredients on being able to solve things and remedy and solution to things to actually know what you're trying to solve?
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Okay. To be able to produce a solution, you must know what the problem is, right?
Fair. Yeah.
Right. How would you know from a perfectly stranger who may be going through something without you listening to what his problem is?
But that wait, hold on real quick. I got you. I'm gonna let y'all in. That premise is flawed because you're assuming just because you're able to dissect and ascertain what a person's problem is that you have the solution to their problem. So that's a flawed.
The problem you having. The problem you having with that, you're trying to put your socks on before you put your shoes on.
You're supposed to put your socks on before you put your shoes on.
That's what I just did. I did a tongue twist on you so you could understand that's exactly what you just did. You put your socks. Wait a minute. You put your shoes on first, and you wanted to put your socks on it last.
No,
and
you couldn't. You said was exactly what I did. Put my socks on first.
No. I did it reverse. No. I did it reverse because I'm playing a mind game with you because that's what you was trying to play with me by trying to reduce what I said was actual facts. Actual facts is you can never solve anything that you don't know what you're trying to solve. And the only way you're going to know that is you're going to have information.
Right. But okay. So, but however, the issue is that some problems are mathematical, right? And with the mathematical problem, you don't have to actively listen to anything in order to solve that problem. So that's what I'm telling you. So every problem does not have the same solution. And just because you're able to solve one problem here does not mean that you're able to solve all problems. I see you screwing up your face, and I see Dust putting his hand over his face. But when you think about this in 2 weeks, you be like, God damn, that boy's a genius. You be like, God damn, that boy's a genius. That boy's
You're right. You're a genius, but you know what? I'm not coming to your lodge.
You let me fix this dust that you stirred up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hear me out.
Begin to fix.
But when I was talking about problem solving, or
exactly, he ain't said shit.
Hold on, I didn't even get to problem solving yet. You cut me off right at active listening.
I'm not talking about you.
No, I'm not
talking about that.
No, me and Jay Speed had to say we're pretty much saying the same thing. The biggest problem is that people aren't identifying the problem. They're not meeting people where they are. Now, we didn't say that's all you do is meet them where they are. You jumped in and cut us off right there. After you meet them where they are, now it's time to start doing the critical thinking and problem solving. The action. Now you identified, okay, they're stuck in the 5th grade. Okay, I need to get a 5th grade book, get them to 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. The biggest problem is that people aren't doing step 1 and are already jumping to step 4 or 5. Judge them, shame them, talk trash, troll them. Well, I mean, I'm guilty of the trolling part. I mean, you understand now. This is business.
You're guilty of all of the above.
Man, get your ass out of here.
You're guilty of all of the above.
I'm just fucking with you. I like this.
Meet them where they are. Listen to what they have to say. Sometimes a lot of problems, they just need to be heard. Okay. A lot of problems are emotional problems and not even real problems. They're emotional problems. They can solve the problem on their own. But the problem that you're fixing is the mind state that they're in right now. They're dysfunctional. They need to get it out. Or they need to get it out and they need to tell them a couple things, then they can fix it. It's all kind of different things. But most people's failure is at step 1 is what we're saying. There's still tips.
I'm asking you, is anybody just qualified? Okay, I got you. Can the common man, anybody off the street, produce what you're talking about?
The common man got 4 his own problems. He drunk. He fat.
Exactly. So okay. So again, so you're proving my point, and that's the thing I'm trying to tell OGJ.
No, I'm saying we're in a screwed up society.
OGJ Speed is
they got
trying to
5
make
other
it
problems.
All right, now you trolling. So OGJ Speed is making it seem
that is true.
OGJ Speed is making it seem like, yo, any layman off the street, anybody is
no.
Yes.
He's
saying that we
didn't say anybody.
Stan, I know you know. Go ahead, Stan. I'm gonna let my man
He was
Stan.
not
Go ahead,
anybody.
Stan. He literally Stan. Go ahead. Hold on.
Such a great conversation.
Let Stan talk real quick.
Is anyone sitting the goalpost?
All right. So what I got out of this whole conversation, as y'all were talking, the only thing I could think about was the movie Above the Rim. Anytime a mentor is mentoring somebody, before they can get to the point whatever they're mentoring them about, they have to find out what's wrong with them. So I kind of understood what Jay Speed was saying about the dysfunction. Kind of like his dysfunction in the movie Above the Rim. His dysfunction ain't really had nothing to do with basketball, but in order for him to listen, it had to come from somebody who was actually in the same world as him with the basketball. So I kind of get what both of y'all are saying, but I wouldn't say it's a average person, but I think everybody has an experience that you can learn from. Like, that's my whole reason for even wanting to be on YouTube in the first place. I'm a married father who has been through a divorce, who has been in the streets, who has done certain things, so I can offer my perspective, because if I'm talking to somebody, I can deep dive into that way of life if they're still there, because I've been there. But I came out on the other side.
Now, let me say this. That's an awesome point, and this is to my point. Will you be able to reach everybody?
No.
That's the point that I'm making. So no matter how, hold on. Let me finish. No matter how much you actively listen, if you do not have an experience that the person that you're listening to can relate to, you may not be the person to help them through that experience. i.e. the reason why I said there's some people that's doctors, there's some people that's lawyers, there's some people that's master mechanics. Everybody is not capable of being a master mechanic, just like everybody's not capable of being a medical doctor. So there's going to be certain people that OGJ Speed can reach that I can't reach, that I can reach, that OGJ Speed can't reach, that Dust can reach, that Stan can't reach, and that Stan can reach, that Dust can't reach. So it's not just as simple or as simplistic as being a good active listener in order to reach a gambit of people. That's not how that works. And that's what I was talking about. It's a specialized thing with specialized people. There's different people who can reach different people at different aspects. Just like some people have a gift of healing. Some people have a gift of word of knowledge. Some people have a gift of minister of helps. Everybody is not the same. Everybody don't have the same giftings. So certain people are going to reach certain people, and certain other people are going to reach certain other people. That's the point that I was making. And I was right once again, but it's all good. I mean, it's all good. I know it take y'all a while to get. I know it take y'all a while. I know it take y'all a while to catch up. I know it take y'all a while to catch up, nigga.
When I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
We never said or implied that anybody can do this.
OG did.
No, I did not. No. Listen, what I did. I was talking from the standpoint. Wait. I was talking from the standpoint. Listen. You number one, I was talking from the standpoint of a person who's what?
You said master mechanic. Is that what you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about how this conversation started off. Well, a person who is a person who is instructed and a mentor. I was talking from that standpoint. And we went all the way to all this and me making all kinds of examples and everything. But the key thing that you wanted to get away from, wait a minute, the key thing you wanted to get away from, that you couldn't get away from, you can't solve anything you don't know anything about. And how would you know about it if a person is not speaking to you on it?
What? That's the point I'm making. What are you talking about? That's the point I'm making.
That's what you said.
Like you said some profound shit. He didn't say nothing.
You was arguing against yourself.
No, sir.
You got to a point you start arguing against yourself.
OG, I'll bet you $100. I will play back. I will rewind and play back. I bet you $100. Yo, and anybody
don't embarrass yourself on your own channel. Don't embarrass yourself on your own channel.
Trucker would tell you. Trucker would tell you. Trucker would tell you. Stop playing. Trucker would tell you.
You don't want to take
that. You don't want to do it.
I've lost money, bro. I've lost a lot of money.
Everybody lose money to me.
No.
You don't want to do it.
No, because I don't. Look.
We never said that.
But no, that's the first question. That shows y'all. Hold on. That shows y'all don't. Hold on. That shows y'all don't listen. That was the first question I asked J Speed. The first question I asked OG was, "Are you saying that anybody can do it?" And he said yes. Would you like to bet me?
Wait. Again.
That's a rigged question. Can do it? Yes. Can capable of doing it. Qualified is different. That's a rigged question. And the way that you're coming and trying to say you said
and believe my response. Wait a minute. And my response to you when you asked me that question, the first thing I said, a lot of people who go get education, who go get a system and get inside of that system, what do you mean? I ain't never been scared of shit. I don't submit to nothing to Allah. I ain't scared of shit. I don't put my. You know what I do put it in? I put myself in the ring. I don't bet money.
Oh, I'm not fighting you.
Okay, well, that's what I'm just saying. I don't want you. You got
that's
ways.
That's gonna be. You know. Wait. Do you know there's a such thing as elder abuse? No, I'm not going to jail for elder abuse. No.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like I told some other people. I will put on some Stacey Adams and tie one hand behind my back and beat the shit out of you.
We seen those.
You heard what I say? I put on some Stacey Adams, tie one hand behind my back and beat the shit out of you.
Hold on, Chuck.
With no ifs, ands, buts about it. No ifs, ands, buts about it.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
seen them slow jabs that you had
right
last week.
now. Wait. You like a seeing eye blind dog, all right? When I put this shit up against you right here, you ain't gonna be able to see shit. You can just go feel some shit.
I seen them slow jabs for last week. I seen them jabs last week. No,
you better recognize.
My mama, no.
You better recognize.
My mama told me to respect my elders. My mama be mad at me if I whip your ass. Nope.
You better. You don't want to start no shit.
No. Keep your shirt on. We don't see that. Keep your damn shirt on. Man, if you don't put your damn shirt on, man, get out the back naked, man. This man chest naked in the back. What the hell wrong with him? Put your shirt on, brother. Stop for the law. Put your shirt on, brother. The hell? Trying to make young boys look bad, taking the shirt off and shit. I ain't built like OG J Speed. Trying to make me look bad. What the hell you doing on my show? Trying to make me look bad, man. He's 70 years old, built like a daggone 30-year-old. I ain't playing with him. I'm not about to play with him on this set, man. What's wrong with him?
Oh man, that's
my mama won't speak to me. My mama, listen, hold on. My mama will stop speaking to me. Yeah, you put your clothes back on.
I just want to show people I don't have a wrinkle.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
You wouldn't tell my bicep from your bicep. I don't have a wrinkle.
We trying to eat oatmeal.
No, what I'm saying is,
see that shit.
I remember when there was a man who wouldn't call Muhammad Ali his name. And he kept goddamn disrespecting Muhammad Ali's name. And Muhammad Ali had to beat it in him. He beat him for 15 rounds so he can know from the rest of his life.
B-Love just like going against everybody who go against me. B-Love is a traitor. OG can get it. You nasty little
y'all, anybody who know me know I can get it.
A traitor.
Anybody who know I get it. I ain't one of these old motherfuckers sitting around with the remote control and live old.
OG,
run faster,
I got
quicker.
No, your crossover. No, hold on.
You think you can fight me with sunglasses on?
Yeah.
You think you can fight me with sunglasses?
I'm not. Because my mama, listen, I like my mama. And she told me not to beat on senior citizens. I'm not gonna do it. I like my mama. And Steve, she won't speak to me. She won't speak to me for a week if I beat on senior
Mills, I promise. Hey, Mills, I promise you.
What?
Mills, I promise you I won't throw nothing but lefts and right. I want him to do combinations.
Man, if you don't sit your own ass down.
I thought you were gonna have some stasis on in that one hand.
Hey. Not only stasis, I'm gonna have on a suit with some stasis on.
Oh,
I'm not. My guy said, "Yo, I would put Stacey Adams in box your ass."
Hold on, Chuck.
Hey, nigga, that's an old school ass whooping right there, dog.
Old school ass whoop. That's like
what's his name? Hold on. Listen. You can say whatever you want. I like my freedom and I like my mama. So I ain't messing with you because I'm going to lose my freedom and my mama beating your ass. So I'm not going to do it. And I got 2 controllers now. What's up?
And anybody who believe that, I got a bridge I can sell you right now in New York.
I got a bridge in Brooklyn for sale too. You want to buy? I got a bridge in Brooklyn. Picture that with a Kodak.
Matter of fact, I sell you the Twin Towers right now.
I got Twin Towers for sale too. 4. I got 4 Twin Towers for you. You want to buy them? I got 4 of them. What's up? He got 2. I got 4. What's up? What's up?
Let's get back. Let's get to the video, though, okay?
Let's get back to the video. Shout out to OG and Scam Likely, man, my guys. Let's go. Let's have fun.
Hey, I'm about to drop. Y'all have a good one.
Hey,
dust on, brother. Dust on, brother.
Peace out.
Let's get to it.
Back to the old people, the old places, and the
what happened? Oh,
the old things.
Okay.
I tried to work, but I ain't know how to get up and go to work. Been locked up since I was 14. Y'all don't know how to get up and go to work. I don't know how to wake myself up. I've been getting woke up. When it's time to eat, nigga, I don't know what to eat. I've been looking at the menu. The menu been saying what we go eat. How I know? I've been locked up. So there's nobody you really can talk to, because at that time, nigga, reentry is something big now, but nigga, reentry was unheard of back then, let alone juvenile reentry. So there was no church, there was no family member that a nigga can talk to and say, man, I'm having some inadequate issues, nigga, I don't know what to do. So I'm trying to date girls my age, but the girls I'm dating saying stuff like, you need a high school girlfriend. Man, I don't know what the fuck she mean, but my conversation ain't on their level.
Mm-hmm.
So, nigga, what do? You go with the culture, right? So what was the culture doing at that time? Selling dope. Master P had just dropped that motherfucking ghetto dope. Man, crack like this, ghetto dope, and taught you how to cook crack from step 1 to step 10. So I decided to go to college because one of the benefits of aging out of the juvenile system in the state of Texas is that you become a ward of the state. So once you get adjudicated for a crime, your parents are no longer your parents. You become a ward of the state. So
well, help me understand, OG, since you got all the answers. OG got all the answers. Help me understand how he went from he was trying to be like Master P to he went to college. I'm confused. Help me, somebody much smarter than me.
I'm lost.
So
Right there,
like he just skipped from A to Z. I'm like, what happened, OG? I'm gonna go down. Go ahead. I'm listening. You got this. You muted, but you got this. You muted.
I know this is so easy to answer though, so I really don't have to answer. You went from Red to Malcolm X, same story.
Oh, okay. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad visited him in his cell too in a vision.
No, that wasn't Elijah Muhammad who visited him in his cell. It was one of the cellmates who gave him that knowledge.
That's true. That is
controlled movement is a mother effort. Yep. Pause. Right. Yeah. Pause. The Statue of Liberty, Scrap Skrilla really got the Statue of Liberty going for 500,000. Who wants it?
Somebody gonna take it.
B-Love trying to back out. B-Love trying to back out. Say, nah, she's just being silly.
Okay.
This is just going down. So.
But
okay,
do that make sense though? With Mills, do that make sense? To answer that question.
Yeah. He decided to go to college instead of sell crack. Yeah. He had a changing experience. I got you.
Okay.
Y'all got anything y'all want to say on that before we move on?
Yeah, not too many years after that, Master P was in school, and then we started finding out that all these other, street rappers was also college educated. 2 Chainz.
Is that when the ITDC college thing came out? ICDC.
No, it was way. Yeah, he went to school way before that. Oh, because he had to go back to school. Yeah, that was Romeo. But he went back to school to do something that had to do something with that basketball.
And a lot of these people go to these arts and performance schools that they've been groomed all their life, and you don't even know about it.
Yep.
No doubt.
I mean, a lot of people don't know Cat Williams was rated one of the top brains in America at one time. His score, his test.
Right.
Who?
Cat Williams.
I believe that. He's brilliant.
He was put on Genius. I mean, he's one of the top scores in America.
Chameleonaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chameleonaire got a couple of master degrees up under his belt. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it don't surprise me.
All right, cool. Let's get it.
Meaning you're a state baby. So one of the benefits of being a ward of the state is they pay for my college tuition up to a PhD. So right now I can go back to college and they still pay for my college tuition. So that was one of the things that I tried to do when I first get out, but I ain't have nobody guide me. So I went to go enroll.
That's deep. Do y'all agree with Kwafi Nino? That's a deep statement. He said Charleston White is the face of the progressive Pookie, and you will see more of them from 2024 to 2030. Do y'all agree with that?
Yep.
I agree with that.
I'd say for the next 10 years, I'll see them coming out.
Next
the progressive
10 years?
Pookie. Yep.
Next 10 years, shit, it's been going on for a long time, dog. Think about it, church. It's been going on. Bro. Look at the churches. It's been going on for a long damn time.
Chicken?
Dog.
You mean like Church's Chicken?
Nah, majority of these pastors, bro.
But no, they ain't saying what he's saying.
Behind closed doors, they are.
Where'd you find this?
Behind closed doors, they are.
Hey, Miss Jill 1991 said, God, I hope not. Nah, see more of them. All right, let's see. Let's get it. Shout out to Charleston White.
The University of Arkansas in Fayetteville, Arkansas. In the process, I had a cousin who was going to school up there. He was the president of the BSA, Black Students Association, and he had a fascination with wanting to be the weed man.
What?
So me and him come home one day. He done got the football playing niggas money. He done went and got 10 pounds of weed. I don't even know how much a pound of weed cost away. I just decided to drive. Get stopped and get pulled over with 10 pounds of weed, catch a drug trafficking charge. I hadn't even been out 8 months. After going being 7 years. 90% of juveniles are rearrested within 1 year after being released. 85 to 90% of adult inmates are rearrested or back in prison within 5 years after getting released. Those numbers don't lie. So I fit in those stats. I ultimately ended up getting 6 months prison boot camp, 5-year deferred adjudication probation. In the process of trying to complete those 5-year deferred.
Yo, he got to be the dumbest. Wait, hold on. Is he the ride along? Is he like the Pookie ride along?
Nope.
He got to be the dumbest criminal in the history of criminality.
But when he
keeps getting caught. He keeps getting caught.
Yeah, well, he keeps getting caught. But truth is, they do a lot of that shit that he's doing right now. Yo, y'all know what these niggas be doing. Y'all know the consequences of what y'all be doing.
Jump right in.
And then when y'all get cut, like this is what I was talking about earlier. Like y'all be knowing that these people, yo, you ride with the wrong person, you gonna get hemmed up.
Sometimes you don't know. Hey, Trucker, I'm gonna be honest. I've been joking a lot, but sometimes you don't know, bro. Sometimes you don't know. I told y'all the story about that dude that I rode home with, and I ain't know. I thought he had permission to have that car, and I rode in the car with him, and the police stopped us. He jumped out, and I was just stuck. If I wasn't fast, I'd have been in trouble.
Oh well, I get your point, but I get your point because that happens sometimes, but majority of the time, these niggas be knowing what they. That's why I say like, yo. So most of these people be knowing who these people are, and y'all still like, yo, you knew this nigga was over here wanting to be something that he not. You knew he had whatever he had on him, and you still drove. Like, nigga, please. Now
but you still got to be. You didn't learn nothing from that jail sentence. Like you didn't learn nothing. You was in the back seat of the car. That's what I'm saying. You ain't really that. I don't know.
He ain't really learned because if you really.
What say you, OGJ Speed?
I say
you gotta go.
I say you can you hear me?
Yeah. I thought you had to get some icy hot real quick.
No. I gotta get some. Okay, that's better than being gay. Yeah. You be you. But anyway.
Some ligament. You had to get some ligament real quick. You do a lot of moving around talking junk.
But anyway, I think it's a process. I look at Charleston White after I looked at this interview and looked at the totality of this interview. Everything that he ran into and everything he did led him to be a millionaire today. It was a process. He took it through hard knocks, but it was a process.
So sometimes some people just gotta learn the hard way, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, some people can only learn the hard way. Some people people say I'm more funny when I get mad. When I try to be ambassador, you know what I mean? When I'm just trying to be cool and shit, then I ain't funny. But when you make me mad, I get real funny. Like
I know that's why I be
mad and get angry. Yeah, most people get angry. I get angry and get funny because I'm not trying to, really do no fighting or none of that bullshit. You know what I mean? I just know how to make people laugh when I get angry.
I know.
A lot of people go in the ring. Yeah. A lot of people would go in the ring. You know, I let that hold my head. Don't worry about it. A lot of people go in the ring and wouldn't want to make Mike Tyson mad because
hell no, you don't want to make Mike Tyson mad. Hell no,
right.
you don't make
And so a lot of people wouldn't want to make Mike Tyson mad, but
nope.
Wait,
OG, was you the Mike Tyson of your day?
No, I was the Al Lee of my day.
Oh,
I was the Al Lee of my day. You want to see my moves? You want to see my moves?
Wait, you mean Ilkon? You mean Ilkon?
You want to see my moves? You want to see my moves?
Wait. You was the Ilkon Ali of your day.
You want to see my moves? I mean, you want to see my combination?
Man, them slow jazz.
Al Lee of the day. That jab.
You gonna need some ice chop.
I be
You gonna
moving
need some
you.
ice chop, man.
Bam. You know what I'm saying? You come bam. Hit you with that right
Big
hand,
game.
that hook.
You
Bam.
big game.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
You won't see it coming.
Nope.
Yeah,
we seen it coming last week.
You won't see it coming.
Them jabs,
Even
slow,
my
sir.
dance,
I thought you were about to say, "Oh, Elizabeth."
You won't see it coming.
Oh, I forgot. He was the Chris Ali of his day. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
hold on.
How weird was you got Chris Ali
Hold
of the
on. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for this. I can vouch is that man when he stood up and he started boxing, he started showing them hand movements. I said, okay,
Man,
he still got it. He still got it. He still got it. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. The man still got handwork. He still got some handwork.
Hey, Mills. Look at that.
Got some handwork, bro.
Hey, Mills, somebody know where I came from.
Hold on.
Still got it.
Look at, read that down at the bottom, and they are absolutely correct.
Hold on. If you don't stop gassing OGJ speed up to get in the ring, get
read the shit. You read everybody's shit. Wait a minute. You read everybody's shit, but you ain't reading that at the bottom. They know exactly where I came from.
OG
Queen
was
City.
probably in Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Athletic League back in the day.
There you go.
Good for you. Good.
There
for
you go.
This is what I have to say to that.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
PAL was my home. That's what kept me out of drugs, alcohol, and everything, gangs, anything. PAL was my friend.
Shout out to Death Race. Death Racer said, can't match them hands. You daggone right I can. You daggone right. My hands is 2 times as fast as that. So you right. What's up with nobody? Nobody's in the building. What's up? Shout out to my guy B Magic. B Magic coming up, I think.
I can see
What's
you.
going on, B Magic?
Hey, Mill.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mill.
Yes, sir.
I can see you swinging. I can see you swinging, Mill. And I pick up my smooth and drink it and then put it back down and then block it. That's how slow your
That's
punch
a bad man. You's a bad man. Hey, listen. Hold on. If you could be the Chris Brown of your day, I'm sure you could come up with that story too. Shout out to you. Salute. You have a heck of an imagination, man. Go ahead, get it. Get it. Nope. Put it back.
Run it.
I'm clipping this my damn self.
You know we having some fun.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are.
We
love
some
OGJ Speed over here. Don't get it twisted or misconfused. If OG come trying to attack me, I'm gonna run.
All right.
Shout out to B Magic. What's up, B Magic? What's going on, brother? What say you on the subject? We're gonna get back to the video after you. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Fine. You doing good? How you doing, man?
I just was checking in. Seeing each other. Just came back from a wedding, a highly Christian wedding, but yeah. It was
oh
nice.
wow! Congratulations. So they ain't have no music or nothing. Ceremony. Oh Lord, dang! How many vows did they say? All of them. They did what?
They did the cultural ceremony, and then they did a couple of ceremonies. And then they did a sermon, and the pastor did a whole sermon.
Did they consummate the marriage in front of everybody?
Did the cake mail?
It was real traditional with their Christianity. Like he had to go through the whole courting process. He had to be
Right there in front of y'all?
chaperoned everywhere that they
Oh,
went
no.
if they was the game.
He had to walk on coals.
So he ain't seen no parts of that. Okay. Well, how was the
Yeah.
reception? Did they at least play some
Nah,
worldly
nah.
music in the reception?
She is.
Huh?
Nah. It was all Christian music. Everything.
Oh, this sucks. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry.
It was a dry reception.
Oh man, they didn't have no alcohol. They didn't even have no libation, did they? Well, Jesus turned water into wine, so I know they had at least had some
I
sparklers.
brought home a
What you got, man?
I brought home a bottle of sparkling cider.
Yeah, Lexus.
I brought home.
I told you I be knowing. All you gotta do is leave it out for a couple of days, then turn it into wine.
It sounds like you're gonna be depressed for a couple of days, my brother. You're gonna be depressed for a couple of days.
Pour a little bit of yak in there. Pour a little bit of yak in that bottle. Shout out to my guy B Magic. Sorry you went through that, brother. Let Charleston White cheer you up.
Yeah.
No,
that's cool because you know what I'm saying.
What happened? It's cool because
it's cool because I think they're gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? They real traditional. They stand on their foundation. I think they're gonna make it.
Yeah,
I pray they make it.
That's what matters the most, man.
Most important.
That's what matters.
Absolutely.
Hopefully. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Let me go. let me just play this and shut my mouth.
For adjudication probation. The nigga just trying to find an identity. From 21 to 30, the black man, the black boy, he struggled with trying to find an identity. That's why you see him in his 20s, and from 19 to 21, he hanging with a certain group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he with this group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he over here trying to do this. It wasn't until I started having children that I found an identity. Because other than that, nigga done pimp, nigga done sold drugs, nigga done robbed, nigga done all the things we think we supposed to do on the streets other than rape, child molest, and shoot dope. Right? So all the gangster shit we think we supposed, so nigga go try all that shit, homie. And God bless me not to, get in no trouble, catch no time. So I hadn't been in no trouble as an adult that'll warrant me to go do a bunch of motherfucking time. I've been submerged. I haven't been a criminal. I've been submerged in the criminal elements of our society because of our culture. Right? So what do you mean by that? A nigga get a job and have a quarter pound of weed at the warehouse and be selling weed at work just to have a little extra money for gas.
That's true.
A nigga have a homeboy who sell weed and got another homeboy who trying to buy some weed, and he a middleman, a little drug deal to get him extra $700. So I was submerged in the criminal elements trying to find an identity.
But that's all you know too.
Well, it wasn't all I know. Because I'm educated. I can read, I can write, I can do a resume, I can go get an interview and can sell myself in an interview to get a job. Because those are the things I started doing when I was tired of doing wrong. You're doing wrong because you think wrong is the right thing to do in the mind state that you're in. Right? We got an element of our culture to tell us doing wrong is right. You got your parents teaching you what's right and what's wrong. When you do wrong, it don't feel right, even when you try to justify it. And so that's where I had gotten in life, homie. I had a son, and I knew that I have options. Man, my nigga didn't gotta sell dope because their mama was on crack. They have to do this. I don't. And so that's when that light came on. That's where my fear came, because I started telling myself that it's only so much mercy that God can give me because I know better. I ain't supposed to be doing this. They is. And maybe they ain't, but nigga, I know I'm not.
Yo, what y'all think about that, man? I'm gonna let y'all cook on that.
I agree with that.
What part? He said a lot. What you just the last part?
The last part, it was only so much mercy God gonna give me, you know what I'm saying, before he just exit out. Like I agree with that. Like sometimes I be feeling like that too. Like yo, I've done a lot of things. Like when I got my accident in 2017, and I just couldn't understand why I'm still on this planet, even though I should have been gone and deleted.
Wait, James, I can't hold on real quick, Struggle. James, I can't just let it play all the way out because that's called copyright infringement. So, brother, I do have to stop it inadvertently every now and then. That's just what I gotta do. But yo, it'll help a lot if y'all hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, show some love. That'll help a lot. I appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta stop it every now and then. Go ahead,
it took me. Yeah, I understood what he was saying though when he said that. That's when it was just like, all right. You gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the third or fourth time God and grace you, bro. And it might not next time might be it. You know what I'm saying? It's only so many times God gonna bless you. You know what I'm saying? If you survive a certain situation.
Yeah, grace and mercy can run out. Grace and mercy can run out.
Yeah.
I think he went. I'm putting on my smart glasses, your glasses, the smart glasses. So
I see you, sir. I see you looking mighty sharp there, sir. Go ahead.
I think he fell right along what I said. There's certain people in certain community who buys this hip hop that we was talking about, the European side who buy this hip hop. They look at it one way, and when he said them over there need to be doing that, but I know I have choices. It fell right into what I was saying. White boy, when he put the gold teeth in his mouth and swag his pants and he get the vernacular, he can go home and open up his closet and get a suit and a tie and a button down and put on some shoes and walk into the interview. So it fell right into what I'm talking about. When people who don't see and don't believe they have choices, that's their mindset. That's where they started at. That's where they at. But him, he's seen both sides of the street, and he went and got educated, so now he know he has choices. That's what I agree along with what he was saying.
I got you. But you know his mom, he said that his mom was an executive, I think, for General Motors. So his mom was making pretty decent money, and he had the opportunity to grow up in the suburban experience, but he was allegedly craving the street life. That was his own admission.
Brother.
Yeah.
You remember when he started describing where he was saying at a certain time in his life he had to fit over here, then he was trying to fit here, and he was trying to fit here. He's bringing you along his journey.
Right.
What say you, B Magic? What you got to say on it, B Magic?
I got a couple of things. First, I think he's pointing out a lot of situations that a lot of people are actually going through, as far as they thugging it or they gangstering it, but behind closed doors they smart than a motherfucker. They actually reading books, they actually going on YouTube studying, and they actually learning things outside of the culture that they supposedly are in and dealing with. That's the first thing. And the second thing is he spoke on the culture. I think the culture is a problem, and it's not just a black or white or any other skin color. It's just toxicity. It's just poison, and it goes deep into all aspects of everybody: black people, white people, even Asian people. People don't think Asians got gangs too. They got prison gangs. They got a whole subculture too. And it's been going on for thousands of years, this toxicity. It has nothing to do with actual skin color. It's just that it's easier to deal in the negative aspects of a culture than to put in the work and actually build yourself in the right way. It's easy to just get up and do nothing and be lazy or, just bullshit in life, instead of getting out here and grinding the way you're supposed to as a man or as a people. So,
yeah. Shout out to Braxton. Snake Fiend said, "Yep, check out the Asian underworld." Shout out to Braxton. Let me read these real quick, y'all, and I'm gonna get to y'all. My brother Quafinino said a couple of things. Shout out to Quafinino. He said there are a lot of dudes like that who are camera ready. He does have talent, quote unquote. Lights, camera, action. James. Shout out to James Warren. Said, "Yeah, but it's not really progressive. Shout out to James, man. Thank you again for the cash. I appreciate you, brother. Narratives Dialogue said, we have a program at the college I work for, convicted felon. Shout out to Kwafi Nino. He also said, I wouldn't let him lecture my boys if I had sons. Many are looking up to Charleston White right now. Wow. Conspiracy is a tough law that upholds an NC heavily. Yeah. North Carolina. I swear North Carolina is a Commonwealth state, even though it's not supposedly. I think it is. But fellas on the panel, is it really that hard? Is it really that hard, fellas on the panel? I'm trying to understand, because I don't see why it's so hard to not do right, even in a good space and time. So I want y'all to answer that, man. Go around. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Start with Trucker Yell. Is it really that hard, brother, to do right in a good space?
It's not unless you grew. I guess it will depend on how you was raised. Like, I was born in it, so it's different. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got two parents and y'all living great, how I could never understand it myself why it's hard to do right. But you know,
is it B Magic? Is it B Wabbit's fault from 8 Mile because Clarence had two good parents?
I don't understand it, man. It be blowing my mind also. I really don't understand it. OG said it earlier. He said it the best way possible. And it made so much sense, man. I don't understand it.
It's hard because of the simple fact, submerging yourself in a toxic culture can be like heroin. It can be like poison. The allure of doing things that can be quote unquote dangerous or quote unquote just not good. People get addicted to that type of behavior, and certain people, even if they get to a certain age and they've been living in that certain situation for so long, you can give them $1 million, you can put them in Beverly Hills, and they still gonna do hood stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's great.
Because they're like a dope fiend. It's like they gotta. It takes a lot of work and a lot of effort to break out of those habits. That's just what it is. If you can get them young, and get them out the environment and get their mind straight on the right track at a young age, you got a chance. But once they get like 35, 40 years old and they've been living that way for so long, it's hard, man. It's hard.
It happens to undercover cops all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They're one way because it's all they know. They go by the book, whatever, but they want to indulge into that dark side, so they take an undercover gig, and some of them come back, some of them don't come back. So
man, you've been watching too much In Too Deep, Stan. I don't know.
Man.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Huh? Yes, sir.
Mills, I want to make sure before I give you my answer. Could you ask that question again? What is the question? Because I want to make sure.
Yes, sir. The brother asks, is it really that hard? I'm trying to understand because I don't see why it's so hard to not do right, even in a good space and time. Meaning, like, you're in a good situation, you have good parents, you come from a good home, you live in a good neighborhood, your parents got money, you have everything that you need, most of the things that you want, but you still want to act like King T.I.'s son. Like, why is it that hard? Why is it hard to do the right thing in a good situation?
Exactly. I'm glad he put that picture up there, right there, because that was going to be my answer. Anybody who ever been in the military know when you do a left flank versus a right flank, it's more easy to do a left flank than it is to do a right flank. It seemed to be the same thing, but anybody who know what I'm talking about, if you stand up and you pivot on one feet and turn to your left, and you pivot on one feet and turn to your right, you'll see why one is so easy and the other one is so hard. And that goes to life itself. Left produces nothing but mayhem. Right produces success. And so it's hard to produce success, it is to produce mayhem. And that's why it's so easy to fall into that trap.
Ooh, bars.
Hey, these nuts said, because King is standing on business. He's standing on business. Shout out to these nerves. Yo, yo, that's crazy. Yo, shout out to him. Narratives and Dialogue said, you damn near have to really be doing some serious ish to get in trouble out in the Bay Area. To get in trouble, there's so much opportunity. So you gotta be doing some crazy stuff to get in trouble there. Most dudes are good with street smarts and we need that too. Yeah, you need street smarts, book smarts, and common sense. You need all of it nowadays. You need it all. You need it all.
So Kwafi, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing: it only take one time for a screw up. That's all it take. They ride in the wrong. Yo, we see it all the time. Everybody everybody in the hood ain't no thug. They not putting in no work, but they go to school. You know, they ride in the wrong car, or happen to be at the wrong house, or as simple as walking to the store with their friends, and that one friend that they have caused all type of problems. This only take one time for them to get screwed.
Y'all been watching too much Boys in the Hood and Ministers.
It's a real thing. It take one time. That's it.
Get a wrong person,
time, bro.
Get a wrong person to ride to the store.
Right.
I got
Mills,
you. Yes,
I want
yes,
you to talk to the military man, because I don't want y'all to forget what I just said. Because I learned that lesson in military school about the left flank and the right flank.
Say that B Magic. He wanted to know about the left. He said it's harder. Go ahead, OG. Tell B Magic what you said. Let me see.
I think you heard it. You heard
No.
it.
I had stepped away for a minute.
Okay,
so.
I was saying in military you learn very quickly. It's easily to do a left flank. It is to do a right flank on the pivot.
Right.
It feels so much natural to do the left flank. It does the right flank. And that's just the way life. I did some follow-up after that, and I just said anybody who's been in the military know exactly what I'm talking about. Because the left flank produces nothing but mayhem. Right flank produces success. And so when you have that, where you can take the easy way out, we see it in every level of life. It's hard to go into a job and sit at the desk and build yourself up to be one of the main frames in that corporation. But it's easy. You see what I'm saying? It's easy
at the house
to go out there and get in a strip club and make thousands of dollars. You see what I'm saying?
Come on, OG. You can't. That ain't exactly easy. You gotta do lots of polonomics. You know what I'm saying? No. And then you gotta do your chichis up, and you gotta do your butt lifts, and then she got to Hold on. Those sweepers, they gotta do a lot to get right, man. You don't understand. It take a lot. It take a lot.
I got you. It takes a lot of physical women. It takes a lot of physical training. I get you on that. But what I'm saying is, even though if you do the physical training or not, the customer's still there. And he's there to see.
The customer's always right, too.
Right. When the customer's there and he's going to pay, believe it or not, he's going to pay if you're an amateur or you're professional. He's going to pay. Because he feels sad for you when this is your first night. And believe it or not,
how you know that? How you know that?
Because I DJ.
Don't tell me about being no DJ. Man, don't tell me
about
being
no DJ.
No, I don't want to hear that.
Everybody knows that. That's one of the greatest.
You was a patron. You was the patron.
No, I'm sorry.
This was you.
Raise up, gonna be trouble. Trouble. I'm walking off.
That was you.
What I'm trying to tell you. I see you, motherfucker. But anyway, what I'm trying to tell you, that is one of the things that I have always spread it through the internet. One of the things that I regret that I was part of that sex industry where I was a DJ. I was good at it. I will make you spend money. I will make you. I will shame you sitting in front of girls and not have a napkin around your neck. And I would say it in a way that make you go up there and spend money. So what I'm saying is, it's easy to do the things that really don't take a lot of brains, and you can make a lot of money. And then, believe it or not, to be a street pharmaceutical, you are some of the smartest people on this fucking earth. Motherfucker can look at your weight and tell you exactly what it is without even putting it on a scale.
Facts.
I wouldn't know nothing about that. Hey, shout out to Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Good to see OG is holding the line. Yeah, he holding the line. He had his Viagra today. Shout out to him. James Moore, I think is the cancel culture. They don't want to be considered squares. They're all squares, man. They're all squares. All these niggas is lame. Let's just keep it real. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Oh, man, he put 18 U.S. Code 1962 prohibited activities as a heavy conspiracy law. So, Truckee, I understand where you are coming from at Israel Mills. Y'all cooking. Yeah, this is mostly OGJ Speed. This is the OGJ Speed show. I just happen to be narrating it. Shout out to OGJ Speed. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. No, you get all the light, man. If you are Trey from Boys in the Hood, see, I knew y'all watch too much TV. You may have a chance out. His father gave a damn. Yeah, you need Furious Styles on your side. You need Furious Styles on your side. Shout out to Miss Jill, 1991. Back in the late 1801 and early 1990s. Wait, do you mean the late 80s and 90s? Okay, back in the late 80s and early 90s. It was the cool thing to do. The money and lifestyle was fast. Middle class guys got caught up then too. Now, I don't know what the problem is. Man, they just bored, I guess. I don't know. They're just bored. I just watched too many damn movies. They're just bored, I guess.
So what was the cool thing to do? I don't get it. I don't get this.
I try to act like you from the hood when you're not from the hood.
Back in the, well, it's still like that, but back in the 90s, if I remember, if I recall, everybody was gang banging. I couldn't go outside without seeing somebody with a blue rag or a red rag. You couldn't go on one side of town or the other. I saw all, even in the schools, dog. It was like that.
That's some little towns. They ain't never. Anyway, let's get to it.
Little towns.
Yeah,
you're right. What kind of pants Cam got on?
Yo, that's what I said. They way too short and way too tight. Shout out to Cam Newton. I don't know what he got.
Oh, man.
What you? Hey,
obvious.
listen, you can't help
What you mean?
it. All you see is ankles, man. Damn. Let's go.
So once I was able to gather that concept, I was 25, 26 with a full brain then.
Okay. Yeah.
Now I'm rationalizing because now I have a son and I want to get this little boy something that I never had. And I didn't know nothing about being no good father, no bad father. I don't know shit about that. I just wanted to be a her father. Yeah, I just wanted to be a her father. That he can come in there and pull them eyelids open, touch the nose, slob on my face. I ain't know nothing. And I figured me and him will figure it out together. So that was my approach. Me and him will figure this out together. So I learned when I was becoming an overbearing, mean, frustrated parent, when a little boy asked me, "Daddy, you mad about something?" I mean, I'm taking some shit out on him and he can tell. Yeah. So I learned through the kid what's a good and bad father. And to this day, I've been a day one daddy. I don't have no unexcused absences. I've been having perfect attendance in fatherhood.
Shout out to Day One Daddy. Shout out to all the Day One Daddies in the building, man. Y'all, man, salute to y'all brothers, man. For real.
That boy is good.
That boy is good. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Salute to y'all brothers. Clap it up for all the Day One Daddies. We don't get enough credit, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Y'all want to speak on that, or we could go for it?
Yeah, can I share? Can I share a story real quick, bro?
Yes, sir.
This
absolutely.
happened.
Go ahead.
This happened just today. I was in the line in the Kroger with my family, and the dude was behind us, and he was like, "You the father?" I said, "Yeah, I'm the father. I'm the father of this little tribe right here." You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Hey, man, he said that's good what you doing, man. Can I give you a blessing?" I was like, I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna, turn down no blessing, even though I know that's a blessing, right? We already talked about that, but I ain't had time to go in all that.
Abundance. You ain't arguing with that man. He tried to give you some money. Lay it on.
Right. Make a long story short, he gave me $100, and I was like, bro, I appreciated that. You know what I'm saying?
So what time did he tell you to be at his house?
Nah, man, he ain't got me like that. I'm still here.
Fam, come on, Trucker, man. You ain't gonna disrespect no grown man like that, man. Hey, that's
I know.
Just because you be running tricks in the parking lot.
The
But no, I mean-
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Cody.
What you gotta do for $100, Trucker?
Nah, cause I felt that though, cause I, you know what I mean. I done did that before, seeing a young couple. You know what I'm saying? Cause I already know.
You done did what before, brother? Well, you gotta clarify.
I blessed a young couple that I
Oh,
seen just out and about. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't look like they needed it. It just, you know, came from the heart, like you said. You know what I'm saying? God put it in him to do it.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Just don't be trying to do nothing strange for a little piece of change. Hey, I'll be what it says. Shit, ninja, can put up your and like stuck like Chuck, fight for your life. Damn, thank you for that Ebonic lesson. I'll be what shout out to you. I don't know what the you was talking about, man. Shout out to you. Miss Jill 1991 say y'all gonna leave Cam alone. He has his own style. Yo, you driving? My guy, Abby Wody must be driving, man. Shout out to my guy, Abby Wody. He usually type coherent sentences. Yeah, Cam really styles himself from high fashion and GQ and Esquire. He's a super metro. Yo, man, that's his curse. For shock value with booty tight pants. Yeah, man, ain't nothing hot about that. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We all know who running them publications now.
Yes, we do because Kim K was Man of the Year. We know what time it is. I was talking about the actor heart.
Erica Badu.
Oh Lord.
You know Erica Badu. You put Erica Badu up there too.
Oh man,
she was Man of the Year too. She was Man of the Year part 2. Oh
yes,
Lord.
bro.
Look, hey, look, B Magic drinking out the bottle. You a thug, man. Shout out to Thug B Magic.
Sparkling
Get
cider.
that thug passion. They give some of that thug passion.
It don't get you drunk, but it do give you indigestion.
Oh no.
You
Damn,
belting all over the place.
For no good reason at all. That's horrible. Hey, yeah, them little hats owns and runs those publications. Yep. Bag lady. The bag lady is the best man. Let's go.
Yeah, I got perfect attendance and father.
I like that. Hey,
damn.
How many children you got, bro?
I got 2 by one woman.
Okay.
So I had my son.
Look, Cam was like, so okay, I got 5
then,
by 3 women.
When she was pregnant with my daughter,
6 by
I didn't
4
want to
women.
continue to have children out of wedlock. So I made a conscious decision, to marry, even though we divorced. But I wanted to give them something. I wanted to break the curse, homie.
You want more kids?
Nah. I want to be reckless with that dick and just run around and fuck. Them baby grown now. Yeah, I don't want to be tied down no more. If I make a baby, I want one overseas that I can leave behind.
Whoa, what?
Yeah. Them overseas baby don't matter. Yeah, man, fuck them overseas baby. I'm gonna have me some overseas baby like granddaddy them did in Japan and
Can't do that. Man.
Yeah, I know, baby. Yeah, I know I can't, but
Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
Yo, he said all that good shit just to say something.
I know he's playing, right? That dude joke.
I know, but he said all that good.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
He said like
Yo,
granddaddy.
He was talking so good. Yo, he just bust out of nowhere with some crazy shit. Like what? Yeah, I just want to be reckless with the D. I just want to share with everybody. Leave the babies in Guatemala. I want them good Guatemalan babies and just leave them back there. You know, F them Guatemalan babies. Like what?
They don't matter.
Damn.
Like F them Guatemalan babies. You know, they don't count for nothing anyway. Like what? Nigga? Oh my God, bruh.
That dude funny.
Yeah, but
he was just talking about that good parenthood and being the perfect father, and then just went left. Go ahead, OG. What'd you say, family?
But see, that's the difference, being able to switch gears and be able to have serious topics and then throw comedy in there at the same time. And so that's the part y'all have to. When you see this whole interview, you'll see what I'm talking about. how he's able to maneuver that in this conversation.
OG, you kind of slow, huh? You ain't pay attention. I be doing the same damn thing. Anyway, let's go. Let's go for it. Do the same damn thing. Let's go.
I didn't say I didn't recognize you be doing the same thing.
Yeah,
we talking about
Mr. White.
This is
too late.
This
Nope,
like,
too late. It's too late.
90% of this video up until this point, you have been.
I want to be a sorry motherfucker sometime. Homie, it's hard being a good daddy all the time, man. Like, I want to be a sorry motherfucker. I want to see at least what it feel like. I at least want to see what it feel like.
You want to feel you know what it feels like. You was a part of that.
No. I know what it feel like not to have. I don't know what it's like to be the one to cause.
That's so contradicting.
I know, man, but shit, fuck it. Man, I want to sexually, baby, man. I just see sometimes. And then he grew up and make it to the league, and I show back up.
He said make it to the league.
You think he gonna show up in the league with who skill set? The mama or you?
The stepdaddy. That's mama who developed them niggas, the stepdad.
The stepdad. Oh
taught
my
that nigga
God.
how to run them routes.
Oh my.
Go that way. Yeah, nah, homie, but listen, it's all right to want to be a low down.
Yo, he talking about Cam to his face. Yeah, that's why Cam ain't laughing no more. Yo, that's why Cam ain't laughing no more.
Cam
He
can
talking
fight
about
him,
Cam to his face. Cam was like, oh, wait a minute, you talking about me?
Not me.
Yeah, he's slow.
Cameron could not fuck with this guy in this interview. This is probably what it was. He probably really want to rethink why he did this shit.
Yo, he's like, he was laughing. He was having a heart. He's like, he said, wait a damn minute.
You ain't heard shit yet. You wait till you hear what he really going to Cam ass.
Paul. All right, we get it.
I forgot. Paul.
Yeah, come on, man. We had a grown man talk about thumbs. We had a grown man talk about thumbs last night. Now you talking about getting. Man, I'm sick of y'all. I'm gonna get that clip. I'm sick of y'all, man. Let's go. Y'all know how to act.
I'm dirty motherfucker and admit it, but you're not. I'm listen. I want to have a baby where I done left behind. Just
He got
I want to be,
face.
man, shit, yeah, I want to be dirty sometime. I want to be.
Do you think you got that really in you to do though?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
but saying it is just something. It just left out there in the universe to just be say, I don't want to be an ain't shit. Daddy.
Well, I'm just saying there's a possibility that I may make a baby here in the future with the fame and stardom that I got, and I may not be able to be there for the baby.
This is coming from a person who has 7 children and 1 on the way. Right? I could never see myself.
My 4 different baby mamas. Yeah, this is baby.
Too. This is what I used to say when the first kid. I had my
first you didn't hear the Just Jazzy girl.
Said,
she cute
mama,
too.
I can't see my.
Yo, his new girlfriend cute. You didn't hear that Watch Jazzy girl with the baby?
And she's slow. And she's slow as hell.
Oh, she is slow. She cute. And she's but
cute.
she's look. Yeah, you didn't see what she said? You didn't see what she said? I'm gonna show you what she said. Go ahead. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna show you what she said. Let's go.
Myself loving no other kid the way I love this child. I couldn't imagine, nigga. Then that little girl came. Boy, you love her equally. So I'm saying that. I also said, nigga, as soon as I get a chance to sell out, I'm gonna sell out. First chance I got to sell out, I ain't selling out.
Sell out what?
Your people.
Yeah,
I had a chance to sell out.
It's like you talking about snitching?
No, sell out. Be what they want us to be against black people.
Cooning.
Yeah.
Coonage.
Yeah, I had a great opportunity to do that.
And you don't think he been doing that?
Oh,
I take my money and give it to the black people that people don't even know exist.
Now that was he got his lick back.
Can we keep it funky?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Like I'm talking about real funky.
This the funky podcast, man.
I swear.
Funky Friday. Keep it funky.
Say that. So when I see Charleston White, right, and I know of really what you stand for, I respect what you stand for. How it's articulated sometimes is something like, why you got to go all the way over there? For example, this is quote unquote coming out of what you said. Fuck Deion Sanders and his sons for leaving Jackson State. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. Fuck King Von. Fuck Jay-Z.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
What enlighten me?
They don't say that. Niggas say fuck LeBron James. LeBron James get mistreated more than any athlete in the world.
Yeah, he do. Tell
I
him
ain't
about
saying that
LeBron.
for white people.
But niggas don't say that.
Yes, they do.
Niggas ain't my kind of niggas. These niggas go to white people stadiums and buy popcorn and hot dogs.
So you never been to a football game?
I do, but I ain't paid for it. And I don't buy no hot dogs and popcorn.
So what you do?
I really don't watch sports at all.
So what's your thing?
Strip club, hoes, and po nigga babies. And not fucking their mama.
What?
Like the little league football coach. See, I'm the nigga in the projects and in the ghetto that give away the toys, make sure the kids get and don't touch their mama's pussies. I ain't like them other niggas.
Well, you don't?
So I can
You
say
do.
fuck Dion, cause nigga, Dion coached in my city before with Prime. Nigga, I know the East Side Falcons used to play, so I know about Dion.
Hey, that ain't respect worthy for you to say, you know,
no,
even though
no, that ain't respect worthy. Because what I saw was, and I ain't really saying fuck Dion. I'm telling black people to say fuck Dion.
Damn.
Because what happened, we
and they won't.
Well, we took our love and our support to Colorado, and we forgot about all these HBCUs that's winning or losing. We ain't said high five them. We don't know one black coach at HBCU.
Okay, now
You have
stop.
to do Eddie
Because,
Roberts.
like I said, behind
Eddie
everything
Roberts
that you
Jr.
say has some truth. But to that, I would suggest you say in that statement, I ain't gonna say per se, fuck Dion. But look, let's leave that part out.
I'm saying it.
That no. What we receive would be like, yo, even though Deion Sanders had to make a professional decision to go chase a bag that Jackson State didn't necessarily have, let's not forget about the other HBCU coaches that's out there.
Let me
that's
just say,
doing good.
Dion knew they didn't have the bag when he took that on. It was already an agreement that we know we go struggle. He even agreed to give portions of that to that facility. He already knew this. The white folks just came and do what they always do. Come get the nigga and take the attention that he was going to bring to the spotlight on the HBCU. Now this big old light that could have been on the HBCU is now on this one white school that's 92% white.
So let me ask you this.
Yep.
Damn, he ain't wrong.
Yep.
Damn, he ain't wrong.
If you was in Deion Sanders' situation, you would have stayed at Jackson State.
Listen to this.
No. You missing what I'm saying?
No, you missing what I'm
I
saying.
ain't saying fuck Dion. Dion done what he was supposed to do as a husband and the coach. I'm saying fuck the husband and the coach. Nigga, we don't rally behind no nigga that'll sell out for the white man job. Nigga, go get with the nigga that's still with the niggas down there on that field with them holes in it, like the schools and the shoes. That nigga, we always had a Negro league. Stay in the Negro league, my nigga. Why you gonna take our best and our brightest? So you done went and took the best and the brightest players over here for who to benefit? Not your people. And you done took all your people with their fame and their support for who? A school that's 92% white, and y'all ain't gave a one game, not one game.
He
to
could
the
get
black
Tommy B.
HBCU,
Sorry,
not
he could
Brandon,
get-
not Pred, not one.
He could get Tommy
No
B. Sorry,
celebrity.
man.
So you're gonna come over here and rally all
Now, this
the
common
best
sense.
and the brightest players to come over here
Yeah,
on white
he cook
porch.
it. It is, but he cook it. He,
And you the bait, sir. You and your son, y'all the bait.
damn.
Nah, my nigga, I ain't with that.
Damn.
So I'm saying fuck him and his son.
Damn.
Nigga, why y'all ain't doing this same support for these little league football?
I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child.
Oh Lord.
I think.
Okay, now let me
Let him
Hold
finish
on
up.
real quick. God, dog. Go ahead, OG. Woo,
Can he
sheesh.
finish up on this before we tally? Because let's let him finish
Yes,
this
sir.
Deion segment before we get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's
But I'm
fair.
saying, was that common knowledge or common sense?
It is,
lying,
but yo,
bro.
you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. That would have been the
Oh, okay.
argument against Tommy right there. Yeah, you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. He cooked him for sure. For sure, he cooked him. Ain't no question about it. Ain't no question about it. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. You got to give it to him. Shout out to Charleston White, man. God, dog.
That's just a little league fundraiser.
Let's just keep it a buck. All right. Honestly, it make me feel a certain type of way when
Now
you
I'm gonna get to King Von and Nip, but we on Dion right
yeah,
now.
we're on Deion. It just make me
Yes,
feel a
sir.
certain type of way because I respect Deion and what Deion got going on. So it's hard for me to hear you say that in a way where I know Deion Sanders' impact in our culture has did way more than anybody else in this.
I said way more than you.
Society that
Just say way more than you.
Have Deion had?
He brought notoriety to a space that, in essence, really wasn't there before.
But then when he left, it left too.
He brought notoriety to Colorado.
To Jackson State.
It's gone.
He brought notoriety to Jackson State.
And then he took it where?
Yep.
He took Colorado. Now, to make my point. All right. So I'm asking you, Charleston White.
Great plug.
You go to a matter of fact, can we keep it funky?
Mm-hmm.
What's the most that you've ever gotten to do or to be Charleston White?
$40,000 for a 2-day interview.
Okay, $40,000. Now, if you could say I could change that $40,000 to $400,000, would you just leave that $40,000 or would you go get $400,000?
I'm gonna go get $400,000.
Is that not what Deion Sanders did? Okay, what did Deion Sanders do?
Deion's son is a star quarterback that he's trying to get to the league, and he's fathering his son to the league with nobody else's children in mind. And he's getting a pretty big check to do it. Woo! And what he's doing is he's robbing black people of their star power. He's robbing black people of their economics because he done took it and gave it to the white man. Because the space that you speak of, why not send it back there too? Why leave it here? Why the baby? Why Lil Wayne? Why all these major people don't go stand on the sideline of coaches that's not a celebrity? Why they don't do it to people who not celebrity? Why? Because this is what I know about black people. They worship and they idolize celebrities. That's why they are worshiping and idolizing Deion. They worship and idolize celebrities. And so I'm here to say, fuck them celebrities. From King Von to Nip. Because when us regular people when we need help, they don't step down and come fuck with us.
That ain't true.
Man, I've been in the community for the last 12 years. Man, I know Deion lived in Prosper, Texas, Dallas, Texas. Deion was never there outside of his prime organization football.
But that's him there.
But that's why I'm saying fuck him, because I was in the community with him. I was at the football game with him. I watched how his arrogance walked past the parents and the kids. I saw how arrogant he was to his people. He ain't loving. Man, I done fought with the police. I was at every city council meeting. So when the football and celebrity nigga go to talking, I said, man, y'all talking from up here. I'm talking from down here with these people. I'm in the schools. I'm in the juveniles. I'm in the jails. I'm in the prison. I'm standing on stands swearing on murder cases and capital murder cases. Man, y'all talking from up there. It's easy to say fuck y'all. Easy to say fuck Deion and his son who driving a Rolls Royce, and these kids down here dropping out of school to go strip and sell pussy because they daddies don't have the money to send them because they can't eat, but he got a Rolls Royce that won't pay the parking fine. Now keep putting it in their face. Keep showing up, putting them watches in them kids' face. That's why y'all got robbed in UCLA. I'm talking about. The Bible speaks for the least of those. Those kids up there ain't the least of those. That's why I talk about the poor nigga babies.
Okay. So can we keep it funky?
Yes, sir.
Charleston White, it sound like you a hater.
No. I'm a realist.
No, because you're talking about materialistic things.
No.
Favor ain't fair.
I'm talking about socialism and classism. We ain't talking about favor.
No, but
when you put it in their face, that ain't favor. Because favor is meek, mild, and humble.
So you mad that Shador
No. I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad they got robbed.
Damn.
I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad every school he went to, he done been robbed.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
Because you bring it. So you see, because why I say that's cooning is you turning your story and your beliefs, using your platform to tear down a person who's bringing notoriety to something that wasn't there.
Well, they using their platform to tear down the black school by not giving them the light. Because the black school this is what I'm saying. Black people for the last 2 years when he was in Jackson State,
where'd you find
y'all was HBCU hashtag.
Yep.
I'm talking about you couldn't
that's a
get on
fact.
the internet
That's
and
a
not
fact.
see HBCU
That's a fact.
hashtag.
That's a
What
fact.
happened, y'all? Y'all cooning now with the white man with Colorado University. Y'all cool.
Oh my God, bro. Ain't an HBCU. Oh my God.
And you
Yo,
ain't
he
seen
ain't wrong.
That's
HBCU
a
hashtag since, bro.
He ain't wrong, bro. He ain't exactly right,
As
but
you
he ain't
should.
exactly wrong. Oh my God. Let's get to this, man. This is a deep conversation. Shout out to Charles White. Shout out
this
to
is
Cam. Yo, that was a deep conversation. We're gonna let my man OG J Speed set it off. OG J Speed, you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, he delivered. I mean, when you see the wrap up, he delivered the hell out of what he was talking about, because what he does, he makes sense. We speak of gatekeepers all through my history. You know what I mean? That it's like some people think that part of the street water is colder over there than it is over there, and all of it's ice. So what he's speaking to is what he see. What he see, all these things, Dion, and I was like with Dion when he made that move. Then I started thinking about it way before this, and I was saying this is what happens to us all the time. It's when we got something, and then we take it and we put it up for wholesale. You understand what I'm saying? And then we complain about it 30 years down the line that nobody was respecting us for what we did, but we sold it for wholesale. And so this is our argument among ourselves. Like, even when it comes to fashion, hip hop, and all the things we have did, rock and roll, jazz, blues, all of it, we sold it wholesale.
But let me ask you a question. Is it really the same thing? And I'm not, we've been playing and joking a lot, but I really have an earnest question for you, OG J Speed.
Yes, sir.
My earnest question is, with Deion Sanders not getting paid, right? Those people in charge of the Jackson State College allegedly misappropriating funds and misappropriating money, with the fact that he got robbed, or his office got robbed several times while he wasn't getting paid any money and while the funds was being misappropriated. Do you really believe that with all that going on, he was wrong to move on or to move forward after that bad experience?
Okay.
Why or why not?
Well, sometimes, people say I'm long-winded, and sometimes I just make statements and let the statement speak for itself. Ministers told me a long time ago, when you got the support of your people, you'll never walk in a bank with a blank check, with a check that say you don't have the funds. And see, that's what we don't understand about this. It's like when Rosa Parks got robbed and somebody beat her up and whatever. Just saying Rosa Parks, the person who did it, we found him in no time at all. And what I'm saying is, if he had just stayed there, he would have had the support of his people. To me, I'm just saying, the support of your people. Minister has never took a check into the bank and then said you didn't have the correct funds. Your people will support you when they know your heart is right. I don't care what nobody say. You always gonna have haters, but when your people really believe that your heart is right, they'll support you all the way. So that's the way I look at it.
All right, okay. I respect that. We're gonna go around the horn. All right, so B Magic, it seemed like you have a different stance on that. Give me 1 second, B Magic. Give me 1 second. Okay. Shout out to Fred G. He said Cam been a dumb A, though no hope for him. Shout out to you, Fred G. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. Give me 1 second. Narratives and Dialogue say he gonna regret having this interview with him. Fellas, Israel Mills, which one would you rather have, either Kanye or Charleston White in this interview? This is a dope interview with Charleston White. Go ahead, B Magic, brother. Go ahead.
So the whole time this interview was going, that's what I was thinking. What you just said is he didn't have a good experience, and what was promised to him didn't come into fruition. It was a reason why he took less money so he could build a program. There was no blueprint of having a future program at that school. He wanted to do things, wanted to bring in coaches, wanted to bring in staff members, not for money, just bring them in, and they still didn't want to work with him, bringing in people and continue to build that program. And then on top of that, his community did him wrong. stealing his jewelry, keying his cars, all this other stuff that he had to go through that he shouldn't have to go through. If this is the one that's supposed to be opening the door for the community, why y'all got to do him dirty? I didn't see him punch nobody in the face. I didn't see him do nobody dirty. He was just being a coach. So
they was robbing the kid. They was robbing the kids too.
Yeah.
Like UC, like he talking about the UCLA thing.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I'm adding to it. What I was saying.
No, hold on. The truck is not your turn, brother. And the brother
so,
B Magic was finished it.
So
just jumped in there, brother.
My bad.
When I heard Charleston say that he did the right thing as a man and as a father, then what else he's supposed to do? If that's all you can do in this world is do the right thing as a man and a father and a husband to your wife. Anything else, what do you want him to do? Be Jesus? I mean, so that's totally contradicting his whole interview. What do you want him to do? He has to make a choice. He made a choice. He made the right choice, if you ask me, because he has to build something on his legacy and he has to do right by his family. He tried to do right by the community, and some people, you only get one chance. You only gonna get one chance. He tried it. It didn't work. What you want him to do? Keep getting burned? He ain't got time for that. I wouldn't have time for that.
Shout out to you, B Magic. Yo, real quick, I'm gonna hand it to you in a second. Stanley, give me 1 second. Then my man Trucker Yell, give me one moment. James Moore said, that's Charleston White saying he wasn't doing ish in the community. That's why he was getting robbed. Well, I don't agree with that, because if he was there and he didn't have to be there and he wasn't getting paid and he was coaching the team basically for free and he was bringing all that clout and all that notoriety and all that spotlight to Jackson State, they should have been holding him up, making sure nobody touched him, making sure everybody brought him a plate of food, and making sure he stayed in the best accommodations, even if they had to let him stay at their house. They should have made sure he was straight, even if he wasn't getting no money like they did back in the days when black folks used to teach him how to read. Go ahead, yes, sir.
And in Colorado, he gets all of that. He gets all of that. He gets the plate. They bring him food, all of that.
Hold on, Trucker. You're gonna get him on. You're gonna get your turn, brother. Don't skip the brother Stanley. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Robert Plowman. I forgot about them doing that to Deion. Yeah, they did that to Deion. Fred G said Charleston did all that, bashing on Deion just to simp for Brittany Renner, though. That's hilarious. That is truly hilarious. That was not even the same time frame, but that is truly hilarious. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. I said no, he was not wrong. Why? Because he cannot work solely for free. He still has to have a salary, plus they expected him to pay for the whole school when the school is indeed federally funded, and they were stealing funds allegedly. Now, I don't know if it's one of those things where just because it was a black school, they tried to put it on them to make them look bad or not, but I'm just saying. Shout out to American Negro in the building. What's going on? James Moore said he went down there to change the game. Stand on it. But, yo, even if you get beat, I don't know, James Moore. That's kind of like when Dr. Martin Luther King went down, was marching, and he got his tail beat. I don't know. It's time to abort mission. Like, go ahead, Stan, man. My fault, man. Go ahead, brother. What say you on this subject?
That's the reason why we don't have leaders and stuff no more. People are scared to take them L's. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the Malcolm X's and the Martin Luther Kings had to separate themselves from being a husband and a father. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of especially when like Malcolm house got burnt down and stuff like that. Like, I know that was a shock to his system and his program, and you have, like I said, it comes a time where the movement is bigger than what I got going on, even though I am
Great.
Even wait, hold on real quick, OG. Yeah. Before you start co-signing, even though the movement don't take care of you. I say all the time, I don't want them to Malcolm X me. I don't want them to Martin Luther King me. I love black people. I want to help black people. But don't Martin Luther King me, the Junior. Don't Malcolm X me, beautiful brother Al-Haj Malik Shabazz. Don't do me like that, yo. They treated those brothers like shit. Them brothers didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and they gave their lives. They gave their blood, sweat, tears, energy for the people. And the people treated them like horse dung.
Because that's because hold on, let me rebut.
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems like all the greats that has happened to, I'm talking about starting with Jesus and ending with Martin Luther King. Yeah, they died broke. Yeah, they, a lot of things, they got spit on, they got beat on, they went through all that because their mission is bigger than what we got going on with all the materialistic stuff. I'm telling you, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Man, you can have both, though, brother. You can have heaven on earth and heaven in heaven. You can have both.
You can't serve two masters, bro.
It's not serving two masters. Yo, so wait a minute. So wait a minute. You give all of yourself to the people, everything that you got, every iota that you have to the people, and then the people can't take care of you and make sure you're straight. You got to worry about if the people gonna rob you and beat you over the head, if the people gonna take everything you got, destroy the things that you work for, and you should still be amongst them people.
Wait a minute.
Bro,
see, you making a different
we expect the men to be.
Mills, you making a different argument there. You as a content maker. Wait a minute, you as a content maker right now, there's some people in your chat right now who want to beat your ass, rob you, and don't like you. That's not the majority. But that's not the majority. See, we don't put into the accountability of ops agents. Like there was being look at the sports how they embrace what Deion was doing there. You don't think there was ops there working at the same time? To make that successful. No, listen.
I hear you, but the people. Hold on, real quick. OG. The people that love Deion was supposed to protect him.
I understand,
if you got a jewel like Deion Sanders coming to your school, you ain't never had nothing close to that before. You got a jewel like Deion, an NFL legend coming to your school, working for free, might I add. And you can't even make sure he don't get robbed.
Hey, I got you.
For his car key?
Wait. Think about this though. Think about this now. What's the name now? Nothing happened to Deion down there, as what we know. That couldn't be replaced. And that's what I'm saying, stand there till the game is over. He left at halftime. Just because the game wasn't going his way, he seen a bigger opportunity. He changed his uniform in the midst of halftime. And that's what I hold against him. Because listen, but listen what I'm gonna say, Mills. I just got through saying it's twice as hard to turn left it is to right. Because right produce success. Left produce mayhem. And he didn't stay the full course. Think about if Deion had been at these colleges for 5 years. What would we be seeing in 5 years, bro?
Deion might not be with us no more. They might have took his life. Go ahead, Trucker. Wait, hold on. OG, I can't skip Trucker. Go ahead, my brother Trucker. And I got you next, B Magic. Go ahead, Trucker, brother. What's up, man?
To everybody's point, it wasn't just him getting his stuff stolen. All his players was getting his stuff stolen. You know what I'm saying? The kids' cars is getting broken in, not just scratched up. His cars is getting broken in. Not even the cars. Some of their homes is getting broken in too, just because they was on that team. Colorado, same thing. Went to UCLA. It wasn't just the dudes, the Deion getting robbed. Majority of them dudes that play in Colorado got all their stuff snatched. All of them, dog. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff, all the chains and jewelries, all of that. Some dudes.
Hold on, Trucker. You realize that that's two different situations that we're talking about, right? You're talking about once he got to Colorado. We're talking about Deion at Jackson State.
Well, that's what. Okay. Put it like this: Jackson State. He was there for 3 years. They treated him like shit there.
I don't even think he was there that long. He wasn't there for 3 years. Was he?
Yeah, 3 years. He was there
Hold
for
on, let
3
me look.
years.
Man. I don't know
Yeah.
about that. Go ahead.
But to Charles's point, he was right though. I don't see not one person as much hype HBCUs was. Once he left, it was silent. It was dead silent. Like I ain't seen nothing. Zero.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Trucker. It's 3 years. Yeah, you got no argument. OGJSP. Sorry, he was there 3 years. That's
Yeah,
he was there 3 years.
3 years. He gave it 3
He gave
years.
it 3 years. I thought it was just one. He gave it 3 years. No, you got no argument.
And you also got to look at the other coaches that he also brought, because there was NFL. There was Ed Reed who tried to go to Alabama. You know what I'm saying? You saw the results, how he was getting treated. You know what I'm saying? The other coaches, a lot of them they was like a lot of the legendary people that was trying to join HBCU and coach them, they got screwed over. Ed Reed didn't even get a chance to get the coach because he was so frustrated by how the school was treating him. They had a whole damn building full of garbage, like a cover up. The fences was tore up, the whole 9 yards, and he was trying to talk to them people and they wasn't hearing it. That's why he went online. He snapped on their ass. He couldn't take it no more.
How was Jackie Robinson treated?
Wait, hold on. So why it said 3 years? I thought it was a year too, but they said 3 years. But what you showed me, you said he came in December 22, but he left out Jackson. I don't know. I thought he was there 3 years. But yo, so go ahead, B Magic, and then we're gonna open it up and we go back to the video. Go ahead, B Magic, real quick, bro.
All right, so obviously he made a choice to bring notoriety to a HBCU. We understand that, but I don't think he was making a choice to be somebody's savior or somebody's. He was just trying to shine a light on HBCU. He wasn't trying to save nothing. They have to save themselves. This man can't be responsible for a community that didn't want him. They didn't want him. Like, you fumbled the Hope Diamond. I can't be mad at you. I can't be like, you messed up. That's how I see it. That's just what it is. That's the reality of the situation. People want him to be a savior and continue to take blows. It's his choice. He has to make that choice. He didn't make that choice. We got to move on. That's just what
How was Jackie Robinson treated? That's my question.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't getting his car broke into by his own community. I'm pretty sure he wasn't getting his stuff stolen by his own community.
What I'm saying is we go through all the trials and tribulations to get on the other side of the street when we first starting to do something, but we don't spend the same time, the same effort when we're trying to build something for ourselves. Jackie Robinson was treated like shit
by his own people.
By the white community.
No, he's talking about when he went to the MLB, when he went to the
right.
major.
But that wasn't by that wasn't by his
listen, it's the same game. Somebody's trying to keep you from being successful. That's my point.
But OG, let me ask you a question. Do you think really can you say it's the same game? Like okay, so I understand what you're saying. You had the racists, which they never had a quote unquote Negro player that ever played in the major league. So Jackie Robinson broke the color lines of the major leagues, right? And so you had all these racist people in a daggone society where racism was heavy and hot and heavy. And he broke the color lines. Is that the same as a black man going to a HBCU working for free and working for the people to try to help the people? Is that the same thing?
Well, okay.
It kind of is.
I'm gonna answer your question. When you break it down to the micro, it is because we're talking about mindset. Somebody who's trying to keep you from being successful. It don't make no difference what color it is. It really don't. Anyone who's trying to keep you from being successful, that's what I'm speaking on. Because the way he was going, he started that engine up, and it was a Model T, and he was just getting ready to get in that Bugatti.
Okay, well let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. I'll give you that. Let's, for the sake of conversation, let's say that's true, right? We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with the Jackie Robinson example. What else happened to counteract what Jackie Robinson was going through? all the black people in the community gathered, rallied around Jackie Robinson, put their arms around Jackie Robinson, and shielded him from as much stuff as they possibly could. They let him stay at their house. They cooked them extra meals. They kicked in extra money. They did whatever they had to do, whatever that they could do to make things as comfortable and as good for Jackie Robinson as physically possible.
Yeah, but what
Deion Sanders did not get the same treatment.
But what you're not understanding about this whole conversation, there was people who was willing and doing that for Deion too. What we talk about is the bad part of it. We're talking about the haters. We're talking about even some of the ops or agents that were maybe doing some of that shit. But we're not talking about the people who stood by him.
But apparently there were less people that stood by him than he had ops, apparently. That's apparent.
I'm telling you what ops can do that the average person, couldn't do. That's the way ops work.
They had to have inside to get some of the stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They couldn't protect his house or protect his cars or protect his stuff from getting stolen?
What I'm trying to say is, Mills, is that our ops go look just like me and you, and it's been done historically in our community. We can go back to all the way to
COINTELPRO.
Now, and we go further back in there.
Right.
Yes.
One of the biggest movements was done. One of the biggest movements in this country had 7 million members. Marcus Garvey. And they took somebody that looked like me and you to go in there and destroy every fucking thing that he had did. So what I'm telling you, when there's a plan, sometimes the plan is bigger than what you see or hear, because they don't get in front of you and tell you they moves. They just do it. And so a lot of that we're discussing right now, it was out of control of the community that loved him. It was in the community that hated him. And they have more money and more everything to get the job done. We just have to be willing. The only march that Martin Luther King didn't finish was in New York City. It wasn't in the South. A lot of people don't know that history. So what I'm saying is, we got to really understand who's the true enemy of us when we're trying to be successful.
But okay, but so you telling me that they couldn't protect that brother and protect that brother's stuff? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
Mills, we had a president was killed in a damn parade, bro.
Come on, brother. We know.
Come on now. Wait. I'm just showing you how deep this go in the wormhole. I'm just trying to show you how deep this go down the rabbit hole, bro. We had a president that was assassinated.
I know. We don't have to keep talking about that, but I know.
Okay, I'm sorry for talking about it. But I'm just trying to show you when there's things up against you that you don't know where these forces are coming from until you start really doing your investigation. There has been no investigation, real investigation, what was really happening in Jackson State. And I guarantee you, if you did do some, you'll find out it didn't come from the average community.
It's a lot of artists that got millions of fans, but none of them fans there to jump in front of a lot of these bullets that a lot of these artists and caught. So I mean, it happens, bro. It rains on the righteous and the unrighteous.
I understand that, but again, to have multiple things and none of those things be thwarted or prevented. I mean, after a while. But okay, let's say all of that is true. But no, hold on real quick. Let's say all of that what you and OG are saying is true. How could y'all blame the brother for moving on, knowing that he went through all those trials and tribulations, all those things that was insurmountable, that nobody could protect him from, that nobody could stop him from going through? Why? How could you blame him for saying, yo, I had enough and this is over my pay grade, this is too much for me to deal with?
Let's see what happened to him 3 years in Colorado. Wait a minute, we only have 1 year. I already hit a noise already, bro. Let's see what happens to him in Colorado in 3 years. If he's there.
And he never said he was going to die on a sword. He just was bringing light to the HBCU. He didn't say that he was going to sacrifice his family. He didn't say he was going to do anything of the sorts. He was just trying to bring some light to a HBCU because he got love for the people.
Well, it wasn't even just the HBCU; it was the team. I mean, the whole HBCU programs. It wasn't just about that one.
This wasn't just about the one. He was just trying to bring some light. Now, it was never a true investigation like OG is saying. So we don't know exactly what happened, but we know it happened. Something happened.
Yes, sir.
And he has the right to make a choice regardless. He has the right to make that choice off of whatever information he has. It doesn't matter who did it. It happened. So
I get that. And I'm not, and I ain't debating that either. But I also want to point out that all this misappropriation of funds and all that stuff was going on before he got there. But it's funny how him being there and his celebrity was able to shine a light on it, so they can at least start an investigation and start to looking into all this stuff.
Because change always starts from the top.
Yeah, some you know what I mean. Every dark cloud has a silver lining. That's all I'm saying.
And it's a process.
We don't have to always harp on.
And that's what we got to understand. And anytime we make moves, it's always a process. And if you're not really ready to go through the process, then don't take the job. And this is like presidents or anything else. If you can't go in there and you cannot make your president feel to be able to command troops to change processes, to change laws, then change anything, then you're not qualified for the job. And you may be qualified for the skill of the job, but you're not qualified for the job because you ain't gonna stay there for the long haul.
So James Moore, he did look at the other HBCU schools. Here's the problem: majority of them was corrupted. Majority of them was corrupted. I'm gonna keep all the way a buck. There was, besides Colorado, there was a few HBCUs that he was looking at. And most of them got cited. Real talk. So he had hey, listen, I'm not mad at him. Hey, he went to Colorado. He put in, take it like this. That school that was 90%, 92% white is now 92% black on that team. It's only like 5 white dudes on that team. That's it. And it's more coming. So let's just take it for what it is. Put more black people on the platform. It is what it is.
Shout out to that. So James said, why not go to another HBC but he got a better offer. If he got a better offer, how can you blame? And this is the thing. Y'all did LeBron, not y'all, but a lot of people did LeBron James the same way. LeBron James, for all his faults, let's just say, he shouldn't have did that, I'm going to South, I'm taking my talents to South Beach, give him. But should a man be criticized that well and crucified basically for wanting to do something for himself and for his family when he's giving you all he could give you? Like, what more do y'all want? Y'all want to take the man life? Listen, look what y'all did with Kyrie. Look what y'all did with Ye. Anytime they attack our brothers, we just take a hands-off approach and offer them up and be like, you go, you got him. Like, it's crazy. And then when a man make a move that's in his best interest, in his family's best interest, everybody got so much to say. I don't understand it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get it.
You think people didn't people didn't speak out for Tyree?
People did speak out for Kyrie. Absolutely.
Kyrie, yeah.
Obviously not enough.
No. The ADL gonna do what they gonna do.
Right.
But what I'm telling you, that he got great support, and he's still talking.
Yeah.
He's talking about that thing over there, what it's going over there now in that little country that they call something else.
Gaza and Israel. Yeah.
I don't.
Shut up, trucker. God, dog, brother.
I don't mention the
Jesus
name.
You can't even mention the dang countries.
No, nigga, no. That's why OG talked in cold, brother.
Oh my God.
Shit,
man.
That's why you think OG don't know the name of the countries, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, man.
I'm just saying, like, damn, it's a damn. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I said it earlier. They changed the laws.
Hold on, Truckee. You have never. I go by that name, and you ain't never heard me say nothing about that situation.
I know that, but you can't even. I know that, but damn, you can't even mention.
You ain't never heard me say it, brother. You never heard me say it. It's a reason. Those are trigger words. Those are trigger words.
All right, man.
Those are trigger words, especially coming out of a little channel like mine.
Oh,
Right. We
Better
gotta
do
be.
some
We gotta
research.
be. We gotta be able to know how to move in code. We have to.
They said it
Because
in the
that's just where we at.
1950s.
I understand, but we gotta be able to know how to move in code because everything come against us is moving in code. So we gotta learn the code too.
The Communist Party said it in the 1950s. We cannot defeat America with weapons, bombs, or bullets. We will defeat them from within.
Yep.
Not Trucker straighten it out for me. Trucker spells it out for everybody. God damn it.
Shit.
I love my
But what
brother,
I'm saying,
Shit.
I can't. What's gonna be the next thing? I can't mention Pepsi.
I'm trying to tell you. I told you the party.
You gotta be aware, man. Come on, man.
You're gonna be like Venezuela up in here.
Hey, hold on, the man. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, hush for a second, good brother. Listen, the man didn't even.
yeah,
do you
because you
understand
caught me
what Kyrie got in
broadcasting.
trouble?
You caught me
do you-
broadcasting.
I know.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
know
mute
that part.
Do you understand what Kyrie got in trouble for? Kyrie didn't make the movie. He didn't fund the movie. He talked about watching the movie. He talked about watching the movie. That's it. That's what he was guilty of. So you think Kyrie, multi-million-dollar superstar Kyrie, could get in the kind of trouble that he got in for mentioning he watched the movie, but little old Israel Mills won't get deleted off this platform for that?
Listen, I did.
It's bad out here. It's real bad out here.
I did not say that. I get what y'all saying. Okay, but damn, I can't even say Pepsi, nigga. Pepsi?
No, don't say.
I can't even say
Don't even fix them
Coca-Cola.
lips, nigga.
Nope.
No, don't even say
Not
Coke.
after yesterday.
If you say Coke, I'm dropping you. If you say Coke, I'm dropping your ass, man. Now,
They don't know what.
don't even say my name no more, man.
They might
Call
think
me
you talking
Mills.
about the Koch brothers.
Yeah.
Call me Mills. Yeah, call me Mills like OGJ Speed do. Nah, man, don't even say my name.
Calling you Mr. M. You can't even say your
I don't
damn
even say the
last
first
name.
name.
You can't even say his last name. Like,
Damn.
Mark my words, as we go along, the Communist Party. That's all I'm gonna say.
oh my
Hey, bro,
God.
we already know. It's already headed that way. It's a laundry list, man. It's crazy, bro. And my bad, he giving better opportunity for black football players. Yeah. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, man, I understand where Stanley and OG are coming from, and I understand. At the same time, it got self-preservation is the law of the land. At some point, like, come on, man, like you got it. Like,
he got to make that choice. He didn't.
I
make
got
that
you.
choice.
But I would add to that. I would add to that, Mills. There's if not now, when?
I understand, but he tried, brother. He tried.
That's all I got to say. If not now, everybody keep telling us we gotta wait. They've been telling us we've been gotta wait for almost 400 years. And I'm saying, if not now, when?
Okay, but I got you.
And
but
who
listen,
has to sacrifice? You remember the Temptation?
He did though.
You remember the
Listen, he
Temptation?
did.
There's no
Yes.
one man bigger than the band.
Obviously, David Ruffin.
David Ruffin. David Ruffin.
There's no one.
These are the. Ain't nobody come here and see you, Otis.
I got you. But you know what?
What was Otis' last name?
Hey. I got you. But they didn't stop making hits. And what did David Ruffin do by himself? Thank you.
You know his name.
Wait a minute. Again, there's no one man bigger than the band. There's no
Eddie
one
Kendrick,
man bigger
Eddie
than.
Kendrick's
Wait. Yeah. There's no one man is bigger than the movement. So y'all can take it any way you want to.
Wait. The movement.
You right.
The movement
This
was
ain't high,
robbing
bro.
this man. The movement was robbing that man for 3 years, so that's enough time to let me know that y'all don't want me here.
Again, greatness
somewhere else.
to achieve
Time to
greatness.
move
Achieve greatness is sometimes it takes a lifetime.
Yeah, all the philosophy words sound nice, but in reality, that man made the right decision.
I'm sorry,
and I can show you. I can show you anywhere historically that people who stayed fast always come out better than bending over.
No, you mean like? Wait, hold on. Stop. Okay, the chairman. Not so good. El Haj Malik Shabazz, not so good. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., not so good. Eldridge Cleaver, not so good. Medgar Evers, not so good. Yo, do we have to keep going on? Please tell me.
Oh, you just named it. Wait a minute. You named a lot of people who you are looking at their life, but you don't look the impact made on other people's life. They kept the movement.
I understand the impact. I understand, but why do we?
That's what it's all about. That's what. Well, no, it's not. That's what it's all about.
So they lost their life so Sukiyana and Glorilla could get up here and do what they do.
Well, wait a minute. You only speak on them, but you ain't speaking on Mills. They did it so you can do what you're doing now too.
Right. They did. And I appreciate the sacrifice. At the same time, I would much rather have them here.
I would too. Wait a minute. I think we all would, but we don't understand that greatness comes with sacrifice.
So we want to sacrifice Deion primetime? We want to give up primetime?
Well, he already sacrificed one of his toes from the NFL. You might as well go ahead and say that I'm going to sacrifice for the group of people.
He already had to get rid of Tracy Edmonds. He already had to get rid of Tracy Edmonds, so he made his sacrifice. He ain't having it no more.
What I'm saying is, throughout my lifetime, I've seen where people have instilled in me. Then, if you're not ready for the job, don't even get it started, because now you're gonna confuse the situation. So if you ain't, I'm just saying, a lot of people don't understand is why we keep doing the same thing and keep coming up with the same results. Because we ain't willing to go the full 4 quarters. We get to the first quarter, we're like, damn, fuck it, man, that's too much. You get to the second quarter, hey man, shit, yeah. Get halftime.
No, but let me ask you a question, OG.
So
OG, let me ask you a question. So you said Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the chairman, and daggone Malcolm X didn't go 4 quarters?
What I'm saying is, they understood the game in the first 2 quarters, and they understood that they had to make some kind of adjustment in the second quarter. I mean, say after halftime. Martin Luther King said it without his mouth, when his mouth said, he said he had marched his people into a burning house. So then he decided that he was going to do the people movement. And it wasn't going to be about begging and, we should overcome and all that stuff when he was going to bring this march. So what I'm saying is, he didn't become dangerous until he started thinking like that.
Understood, but I understood. I got you. I hear you. Yo, shout out to American Negro Rat. Why you gotta be a rat? Come on, American Negro, don't do that. Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Yo, listen, y'all had some fire content today, man. Yo, dope discussion, says my homegirl Caramel Drip. Deserve dope donations, please. Hit the cash out. We will enter you into the drawing. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Listen, please don't try to Martin Luther King me, Malcolm X me, or yo, don't do it. I want to get paid. Listen, I want to get paid. I don't do this for free. I want to get paid. I want to help the people and get paid. You can do both. Show some love. Let's do good business.
Cash out during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Quite funny you can $50.
Bring me my money.
I gave y'all fake drama. Hold on. I gave y'all
Dr. Martin Luther King. You was a trucker. when he started mentioning countries.
Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely tried to hear me. He Jesse Jackson ass nigga.
I ain't no damn Jesse Jackson. Nigga, don't be.
Yes, you're Jesse.
Rainbow Coalition.
Rainbow Coalition.
I can't say.
You telling the whole? Yeah, you telling the whole plan.
B-word.
Chucky, you can't hold water, boy.
That didn't even know damn
his bear got holes in it.
Like,
yeah,
his bucket got holes in it.
Yeah, but got a couple of holes in that one. God damn, man.
Lord.
OG, look, OG with that slow hook, and he catching on quick, and you over there. What you mean? Like, oh my God, bro.
You see how you slid that slick shit in that truck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the drama. It's part of the drama. I give the people the drama, then I give them the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Man, talking about my pet.
Nah, man, I'm gonna play this video for y'all. This is Cam Newton's baby mama number 4, I think, and child number 7 right here.
Oh Lord!
I'm the third one, and this is his 6th child. Someone said, "Ooh,
6."
Right, couldn't have been me. All right, till a rich nigga put that pressure on you. You'll never be, bitch. You ain't never had. Oh, you better than me. I am. What the hell? And I'm reading this shit. It's so funny because he was clapping back at a couple of people. In the comments too, which was great. I was like, yeah, man, get them. Can't nobody read your font, but.
Shout out to Fred G. He said, when a country MF gets some notoriety, God dog. But yo, I got so many questions. Like, how the heck is this your girl? Number one, you ain't married her, but number two, you got her doing stand-up comedy about the pop. Like, that ain't really funny. I don't understand.
I did not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not find that funny at all, bro.
Yeah,
I don't find most.
Like you, bro, that's numbers, nigga. You number 6. Like,
Go say it out loud, G, so they can be mad at you.
I say I don't find many women comedians funny. I mean, they all have pretty much the same snit. They all it's like male bashing. Their whole comedy routine is about male bashing. So this is why girls don't get a lot of, I mean, being on stage with their ass left and right. I already know where they're coming from. So number 2 is if I was in the house with her, seriously, me being my age, I don't think she'll hold against me having hearing aids. I would take the damn batteries out of it. I could not listen to her. Seriously, I could not listen to her.
And Fred G says she sounds like a female Charleston White. Y'all are crazy. But yo, that's the crazy thing. What is this? What's up with all these old baby mamas, with all these old women becoming baby mamas? These old women with money being baby mamas to these dudes with money. Like, what is going on?
It's weird. Like, what is so proud of being a fucking baby mama? Like, yo, you number 6.
He is so proud to be a baby mama.
You 6.
number 4. No, she's not number 6. I think she's number 4.
Oh, number 4. But the fact that you even have a damn number on you is yo. One mistake with nigga, you number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo. Like, this shit isn't. This shit gotta stop.
I know.
Like, for real, bro.
Kevin Samuels wasn't the first one to say it, but bro, these chicks will be a side chick to a dude with money before they be a main chick to an average, just regular 9 to 5 dude.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
But also in the comedy world, they respect when you talking about what you're actually living or what you're going through. So in her defense on that, she'll get more respect from the comedy world because she actually stating something that is true and she embracing it.
No, she ain't get no respect for her comedy. She got respect for being a fucking baby mama. That's what she really got the respect for.
Actually, hold on, really. Actually, a lot of women. Actually, a lot of women were giving her the business about that. There were a lot of women that were giving her slack about that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Awkward. In the comedy world, what I'm saying, they respect.
Yeah,
what you want to say, B Magic?
I think she's just very shallow. I mean, she's very shallow because she put so much emphasis on money. She put herself in a situation to not really have a dedicated father. Not to say Cam ain't a dedicated father. I don't know. But just looking at the math, I don't think he can be in 4 households at one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they ain't living together. They not in a sister wife type community. So I don't know. This is
okay. Since somebody said something about the comment, and I hate to be bringing this out because, you know, it's like, how many jobs have you not did, J Speed? But everybody
all
knows
of them. We know you did everything.
Everybody know I came out here to do comedy in California. Everybody know that. Everybody knows that. And so what I'm saying is,
you would have Bernie Mac.
You can't. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't Bernie Mac. I mean, I wish. I mean, the boy had talent. But what I'm going to tell you right now, that everybody who have ever heard a lady comedian go back and look at her whole set. The first thing she's going to get the hoorah for the ladies, she's going to talk about the little dick guys or the guys who can't go no more than 2 minutes. Every fucking lady comedian go say this same fucking joke. And what I'm saying is, you don't find guys who go around and saying, you know, I want the biggest pussy in the world. You know what I mean? I don't care if like my cousin said, I don't care if his dick reaches from one side of East Coast to West Coast. And you ain't gonna find no male comedian talking about he want a big pussy. And the only people talk about guys with little dicks is women with big pussies. So I ain't never heard of her complain about
I'm not getting it.
A dick size.
I'm not getting in this.
I never heard of her complain about a dick size.
Oh Lord, I'm not getting in it.
So
my name is Benny. I can't have this
these
conversation.
Are the jokes I used to tell when I was on stage. So
listen, I can't have this conversation with you, OG. I gotta.
Pause.
He digressed.
I'm not allowed.
Conversation.
I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word.
We going forward.
Okay, let's go forward. OG. Can we go back to the Johnson White? Because I think he really wrapped this up where y'all really understand what he was saying, how much money he gave up to stay on this side of the street. Y'all going to be very surprised.
We're going to go back. No, hey, mute OG, please, sir. Thank you.
Now, what happened to the HBCU hashtags? That's all I'm saying. What happened? I'm still HBCU hashtagging while I'm cooning. Yes, and I'm still showing up at the HBCU, buying HBCU girl and rocking it on the major platform. I don't see nobody HBCUing it like me. Who cooning?
So I'm going to tell you this. You just sit up there and told me that you made $40,000 in 2 days. And you also just told me that if you had an opportunity to make $400,000, you would take that. So the fact that hold on,
let me just say, I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick to take a $500,000 deal with niggas. I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick. Come over here to sign a $500,000 deal with niggas so I can stay with my people. Yeah, they say I'm dumb and stupid. Yeah, I turned down $5 million so I can go sign $500,000.
There you go.
So I can stay with these niggas. I ain't want to sell out and go beat up them white folks. Take all my star power over there with Kick and Aiden Ross with them Jews. I wasn't finna do that, my nigga. I stayed with the niggas. Culture TV. Don't even know if they can give me the whole $500,000. But nigga, I stayed with my people, my nigga. My spirit wouldn't let me do it. So I don't give a damn what Dion talk. Nigga, I sacrificed for it. Yeah, when I told them white folk I'm not leaving my people, they took back it's a curriculum. And for those that know, it's a curriculum called Thinking for a Change. When Obama implemented the My Brother's Keepers initiative, there's a curriculum that's called Thinking for a Change. It's damn near $100,000 curriculum. White folk gave it to me. But they said, Charleston, we want you. We don't want your people. I said, if you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. I'm going to say it again. When you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. And I refuse to do that. And Dion diminished his value to his people for his people to go over there. You got enough money where you ain't got to do. How much money you want? I don't want 100 million. I don't want $1 billion. It's that much harder to get in heaven if you believe that word. I don't want 100 million, my nigga. I want to walk amongst my people. I want to be able to go to the bottom of the least of those. He can't do that. Him know his son. They go rob him. I ain't been robbed yet, and I sure with no security. I done said fuck Nipsey. I done said fuck the Crips. Fuck Raymond Washington. I done disrespected everything these niggas done kill for, and I travel with no security. They can't do that up there.
Nah, that don't mean you ain't been looking over your shoulder.
I ain't been looking over my shoulder. I just went to sleep. I just went to sleep in the barber shop and got hit in the head with the pistol in the hood. It's viral in there. I didn't look over my shoulder in the hood. I went to sleep. I ain't looking over my shoulder. I went to sleep in the barbershop chair. Nigga come hit me, a killer. I didn't look over my shoulder. Nigga, I went to sleep. It's pictures of me sleeping in a strip club like this here. I ain't looking over my shoulder. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. I speak against evil.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you think if Deion Sanders goes sitting in that barber chair, you think he gonna get hit with a pistol without no security?
He gonna get robbed and hit.
No.
You lying to me. You lying. He getting robbed right now. Him and his son getting robbed right now. He got robbed in Jacksonville.
Damn.
But see, Deion coached football. I address killers in the neighborhood. I address the niggas who kill in our communities. Deion don't. I address the gangbangers who do wrong.
But you just got pistol whipped though.
No, I didn't get pistol whipped. I got hit. A hit and pistol whip is a different thing.
What's the difference?
I got hit in the head and jumped up.
You still got violated.
Because I know what to do when a nigga hit me. I ain't get hit no more.
What you do?
Nigga, I went to work.
Oh, y'all was fighting.
No, I went to work. That's it. I went to work.
What that mean?
I ain't get hit no more.
Yeah, but y'all was fighting.
I got hit sleep.
And then y'all, you got.
Yo, shout out to Jill Chocolate Boutique. He said, "What you do? I ain't get hit no more." Oh Lord. Yeah, that's wild. Let's go.
Listen, how I'm gonna fight? Get hit, sleep, and a nigga hit. I'm dazed when a nigga hit me, so ain't no fight. Nigga, I went to grabbing.
So you got hit and y'all got the.
I went to grabbing shit. Nigga didn't touch me no more. I went to grabbing shit. Nigga, you don't hit me no more.
Don't hit me no more.
Did you hit him back?
Like how I'm gonna hit? I'm dazed. If the nigga hit you with a pistol sleep, how you gonna wake up? Nigga, you dazed. He got you. I'm
Fred
sleep.
G
Like
said he already tried to lie and say it was
this is what I'm telling you.
I wake up, nigga, and grab the closest thing I could as a weapon till I can come to, and it ended. So this is what I'm saying. Deion coached football. I address killers. I say fuck King Von, Nipsey, Rolling 60s, and if you kill in my community, I'm gonna say you did it, nigga. You don't get to ride around here and holler no snitching. Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better turn y'all self in, nigga. And we ready to go to war with that. See, Deion don't do that.
Who is when you say we? Who?
Me. And I got some niggas go to war.
Okay.
Now I got some niggas go to war, homie.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. You standing. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you're addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you're looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They wasn't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt.
Oh my God.
The delivery?
What is it with the
Dirty
thumb in the butt?
I like girls.
Dirty folks. Dirty folks. What the world? Dirty folks.
Girls on girls. That's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. They really, that nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery?
Not the
The conditions of black sucking them talking about booty hole. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrite, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in the my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music,
the
way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention. And I was going to the Supreme Court, changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listen. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention. Checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about?
Pause.
85% of the new chlamydia, all the new cases of teenagers. What y'all so caught up about?
Damn. God,
insane.
Come on, man. Come on.
God, dog, Stan.
Hey, I got God damn.
God, dog, Stan. God, dog, Stan. That's a bad man right there.
He spoke in
man right there.
Hey.
That's a bad man right there.
Listen. That right there. Yeah, that wasn't just no common sense language, bro. That was...
Y'all should have let that roll, because when he break down them numbers, it shows you who he really is versus who you thought he was.
We're gonna get to it, sir. We're gonna get to it. But you know how we gotta do. You know how
I got you.
But that's a bad man right there, sir. That's a bad man right there.
5%,
and I ain't even seen the
ages 12 to 21.
Yep. See, James said I ain't heard nothing about this, and it's a mic drop. Yep. Yeah, that's a lot. He about to bring it. He said, "Now that I got your attention, let me talk to you." My God, yo, that's a bad man right there.
I'm an ignorant motherfucker that's acting like these rappers. Now I got your attention, huh? Well,
now I got your.
People. We are.
Like I said.
My God. Just like I say, my boy, he brought it.
Like I said, you got to talk in parables. You can't talk to an electrician about plumbing. You can't talk to a plumber about, with electrician jargon. It just don't make sense. So that's why I said he's speaking to them in a language that makes sense to them. And now that I got your attention, let me give you this real shit. Like I said, you can't dismiss everything. Cause I tried. I was like, I thought when I first, he came on the scene, like, who the fuck this little nigga talking all this, But then I actually heard the jewels that he was dropping. I was like, okay, let me sit back and just observe this.
But you notice the way he said what we keep talking about. Oh, y'all worried about it's the delivery, it's the tone in your voice.
Tone and delivery.
Fuck,
right.
You worried about You worried about my tone? Man,
he wasn't worried about it when
you ain't worried about Drake trying to turn your lady into a lesbian. See, y'all missed that part.
My 5-year-old. My 5-year-old.
We caught it all.
My 5-year-old.
You called it all, Mills? Okay.
Yes, sir. We caught it all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We caught it all. Let's go. We got it.
Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about? And these kids can't read. Come on, my nigga. So if we gonna be real, let's be real. I'm not bashing the black woman in her BBLs. I'm not bashing the black woman because she wearing eyelashes. I'm not fucking with the sister because she got too many baby daddies. I'm addressing men, boys and men, from Deion Sanders and his son to black people following a cult-like man, but won't support local. How can black people give all this energy to one man and all these other black coaches from high school to college? Why is it just this one man? And we abandon hashtag HBCUs, just like we abandoned no justice, no peace for George Floyd. Are we still mad about George Floyd? Are we still mad about police shooting? Is that why we not kneeling no more? Are we still boycotting the NFL? What happened to all these things? What happened? Nigga, because I'm still stuck on Tamir Rice while y'all stuck on my delivery. I'm still mad why ain't now motherfucker tore up the country behind Tamir Rice. Baby Tamir Rice at that. Since we so in tune. See, I know a kid by the name of Dacian Steptoe who killed a high-ranking police officer by the name of Officer Garrett Hull. They called him Rambo. After he killed Officer Garrett Hull, rather than them taking Dacian Steptoe to jail, they executed him on the spot.
Damn.
Broke his arm in two.
Damn.
So I'm saying to myself, man, why these people so caught up on my delivery when all these police shoot? Nigga, ain't nobody died for nothing yet. See, nigga, I done put my life on the line to die for a family who the police was threatening. I ain't see now nigga on the front line. So when I see celebrity niggas from football players to basketball players, to nigga, I say, man, them niggas can't talk to me, homie, the kind of work I done put in. Them niggas ain't got no business saying a motherfucking thing to me. Nigga, I really been feeding the community. Nigga, if you go to my city, nigga, if I talk to mayor, listen, these niggas just be talking. So now, nigga, I really get offended. That's why I say, fuck Deion. That nigga lived in Dallas, Fort Worth for over 20 years. That nigga ain't known for doing nothing in the community, my nigga. Nothing. Fuck his son has been favored. They get to drive a Rolls Royce, nigga, when half the kids can't even pay college tuition where we from, let alone drive a Rolls Royce and not pay parking fee. Robbing, my nigga, that's what we doing anyway to our rich cousin. If we go be real, the poor black and the rich black don't get along, so let's play like we don't. If the rich Deion come down there, he go get robbed and hit upside his head too. Them niggas will rob their mamas down there. Let's just be real, homie. But I ain't left them people. I still go back to get my haircut with them. I still pass out turkeys. I still give them Christmas toys. When they call to get their kids out of trouble, I'm still there. I ain't left them yet with my stardom. Deion left. I ain't showed up in a bunch of kids' life and promised them that we go grow together. And my first chance I got, nigga, I left them and took the money. You know what I just did? I just left this whole group of kids right here with some more abandonment issues because they were seeing me as a father figure. Y'all just see him as a coach. They were seeing a daddy, a father, just the presence of that man. Just the presence of that man in them boys' life, homie. And you take that from them. You take that from them. You take the limelight from them. You take all that from them. You strip them from that. And now they back in the dark. They back in the dark. Shh, come on, my nigga. I'm starting to resent black people.
Don't do that.
Nigga, next year I'm gonna be hollering fuck black people. They the most hypocritical, fakest motherfucking people in the world. Cause if any motherfucker mad about what I'm saying and can like Lil Durk, can listen to King, nigga Nipsey Hussle say I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. I started not liking that nigga when I heard him say that. Nigga, turn all the hoes into lesbians. He said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. Nigga, not my black queens. Maybe you ain't got no black mama. I got a black mama, nigga.
But hold on. You just told me that you wanted to doggone have an exotic baby in another foreign country.
I don't give a damn what's in another country. Them ain't my people.
But you gonna leave them.
That ain't my people. But that ain't my people.
But hold on.
I would make a white baby and leave that white baby. That ain't my baby.
But you're saying something that
Hold on. Get back on it.
But you don't do it. That don't mean you will do it though.
But listen.
Yeah, he get back to it. He get back to it quick. Go ahead. B Match. I'll let you rock. Go ahead, B Match.
I was just saying he died denying biology. He said that ain't my baby. What you mean that ain't your baby?
Yeah, he talk about his people. You know he talking about his people though. He talking about the people.
Y'all gotta know where to slide that comedy on y'all ass though.
Yeah.
I know it's funny. It's funny.
But that's what he does.
Go back and forth.
Go ahead. Get it.
No, go ahead, JSP. You got it.
No, I'm just saying that's a good comedian timing when you know that you might be losing. You know, when I started out doing comedy, the attention span was 7.5. Now for a comedian to go on stage, he dealing with people like 1.2 attention span. So he has to know when he's doing something, when he needs to slide some shit in.
Gotta admit though, he was cooking.
One thing that wasn't comedy when he said he was hypocritical. That wasn't comedy. That was a fact. That's a hypocritical fact.
Yeah, he
didn't slide the comedy until he started talking about them white babies.
The babies, yeah. Fuck them white babies.
I don't give a fuck about them white babies. That ain't my
baby.
Snap.
I mean, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all, when was the last time y'all seen somebody mention anything about an HBCU football team after Deion Sanders left? You ain't heard nothing.
No.
You ain't heard
That's why
nothing.
he said no hashtag, no nothing.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't like a slow process.
No, overnight. Yeah.
Let B Magic get up in there, y'all. Let B Magic get up in there too. What's up, B Magic?
I'm gonna be real. I lived amongst my people. Cats don't really talk about HBCU football teams, to be honest. I've been in many barbershops, unless you're around those schools, maybe. But it just ain't a topic of discussion. Prior to Deion Sanders, after Deion Sanders, Charleston White has a point. Black people are hypocritical. You don't even talk about your own schools.
Yep.
Y'all don't talk about them. We are football. There's more black people on football teams than any other race, and we don't even talk about our own football teams. We don't even shine light on our own football teams. But y'all want this man to walk on water and be Jesus.
They want everybody to be. That's what I'm saying. They want everybody to be Jesus. It's a Jesus complex. They want everybody to work for free. Don't get no money. Don't ask.
Is that real? Or are we trying to ask a person get in where you fit in?
We gotta stop.
I'm just asking a question now.
Is
he saying that he wants people to be Jesus, or we should be getting in where we fit in?
I'm saying we can't expect people to be Jesus if they ain't choosing to be Jesus, and they not Jesus, and we ain't even got no real community of that. Like I'm
saying, ain't trying to get no communion.
Y'all want him to shine light on HBCUs. Black people want him to shine light on HBCUs, but y'all don't even try to shine the light on it yourselves on a daily basis, a weekly basis, or a month.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
all right, I plead the fifth. I plead that. I think that's a lie.
That's a lie?
Yeah, because you are not living in that community. If you live in a community where HBCUs are, you will see
that's what I said.
A machine.
Unless you're around, hold on. I said that. I said unless you're around that community, they might speak on it, but us as a whole, it's not.
Why not? Because we send our best talent to Ivy League schools. We said, I'm just saying, this is why, because we send our best to them, and we just take the residuals of what's left and try to make heroes out of them.
Okay, so you said we send our best to them.
I'm saying mindset when I say we.
He said we as in the black community.
Right.
Okay, exactly.
It's a mindset.
Who else?
But where did that mindset come from? Because we still do the same thing and get the same results.
Now grown folks ain't grown folks no more.
No,
they don't know what teams to talk about. They don't know what teams to support.
No, what I'm just saying, my brother, is.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead. I think me, we gonna go at it a little bit. We're gonna do it in friendship.
I don't know your name, but I'm gonna just call you Red. I understand what you're saying, Red, but I'm from a city and state where it's not about football for HBCUs, but more about bands. B-Magic. It's more about bands. So HBCUs does get talked about a lot in the South. Even when I went from New Orleans, after I left New Orleans, Dark Katrina, and went to Texas, they talk about HBCUs. You know, Prairie View, Southern, Grambling, who else? Elkhorn. Everybody, they talk about HBCUs, but it's more along on the band side. As far as I know, that's what I grew up with. Talk about what HBCU school we wanted to march for. Football was never the top for that.
Okay, so
that was the point I'm making.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. You remember when Jackson or JSU was all or HBCU colleges and football was always on ESPN, right? That was when Deion Sanders was there, right? Now,
well, I'm gonna say before that. See, hold on, because in Louisiana, they kind of show HBCU games on the off-brand sports channels.
Right. So, when was the last time you seen one since Deion Sanders left?
I'm gonna say Southern Grambling. Every year they play Southern Grambling game on TV in Louisiana. After Thanksgiving weekend, we call it Bayou Classic. And they do the Battle of the Bears on Friday, and they do the football game on Saturday. They broadcast it throughout Louisiana and the South.
I think Trucker talking like nationally, not like
national wise,
Yeah,
because
national.
what he said was, yo, a lot of like when you got all them like Terrell Owens, Warren Sapp, you know what I'm saying? Like they all on your field, right? But you don't see them nowhere else. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, damn, he right, because I don't see nobody on them other sidelines. None. When he was talking about the light being shined on the other players, because it wasn't just on his sons, but the other players on that squad and other players around the HBCUs. But as soon as that man left, all them lights, all of them, gone. You don't
Fumbled
hear
the
nothing.
bag, if you ask me.
You don't.
But who fumbled the bag?
Okay, hold on. Whether the bag or not,
Jackson State University.
Okay, so
Right,
whether it's
JSU.
the bag, listen.
JSU.
Whether it's the bag or not, what he talking about is the community on the side.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing.
But at the same time,
all that support and everything else for Deion Sanders, it disappeared for all the other people.
yeah, but they should have treated them. Listen, they should have treated them right while they had them. Listen, y'all gotta treat your people right while you got them. Like nothing is promised.
Yeah, so local wise, if you really think about it, even though you're talking about it, because I get it, it's a southern thing, and like when I stayed in Charlotte, it was a big thing. You know what I'm saying? College campus was right there across the tracks. Yo, outside of that, you don't hear nothing. You don't hear zero. Like I don't. If it was that much support for real from black folks with these HBCUs, you think Deion Sanders would have this would have happened, that all that light shining on the HBCs would have disappeared just that quick overnight?
You know what? When you put it that way,
what Dale
it makes sense.
did, shine the light on Johnson C. Smith that hadn't even been heard of and national. So what I'm saying is, we all can carry the banner. I'm not saying that one man should carry it at all, but when you got that skill set, and what Charleston is talking about, when you left with the inspiration of guys who was looking at you, just like he said, as a father figure that thought you was going to be there through thick and thin, because that's what Deion taught. When it get rough, you turn into a dog. And so when it got rough for him, he turned into a puppy.
That's kind of.
So he was supposed to stay broke forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's supposed to do the same thing he required of his players.
No, talking. That's a game. This is life.
Listen, what I just said.
Might be getting his life threatened. He getting his property messed up. This is not just a game. He talking to his players like that about a game, playing a game. But
no,
how can he be a father figure if he getting threats and he?
I got you, bro. I got you. But I'm just saying, Deion didn't just teach the game. If you know anything about Deion, when he did his press conference, post game, and all that shit, it was not just about the game. He said he was teaching these guys how to be men.
Not about
what I'm saying is,
in there, he wasn't. He brought Brittany Renner in there. He wasn't teaching them how to be men. He was teaching them how to be
what he was saying, but you understand what he was saying, Mill. So what I'm saying is, his whole thing just wasn't about the game of football. What he was trying to do, and see, this is where the ones get left behind who put in that dream, to have that dream that he was talking about, and it turns into a nightmare because you want me to finish. You want me to give my best when things get hard. But when things got a little hard for you, you did the same thing you told us not to do.
Hold on. A little hard. Hold on. Let's be honest about the little hard now. All right, let's be honest. Because he broke down the numbers. All right.
Wait, hold on real quick, brothers. I'm gonna give y'all each a minute. I appreciate y'all, brothers. I love y'all, brothers, man. Hey, thank you to everybody that donated to the show. I'm gonna close it down in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna give you a minute, Trucker, and I'm gonna go around and give all the brothers a minute. Say y'all last words. I appreciate y'all, man. Go ahead, Trucker.
Hey, I better. Hey, this interview was cold. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the rest of it, because Lord have mercy, he was cooking on this one. So I ain't really got too much to say, man. Just
Well, we shutting down.
I promise I won't say Pepsi. I won't say
Thank you. Pepsi ain't what I'm worried about. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, who's next, man?
I gotta go. So let me look. This has been one of the most exciting time I have been on your show, and I think we had fun. We talked. We spoke our mind that nobody want to beat nobody or drive up and get a plane ticket and all that. And I love when men can talk about and disagree about certain things and still have a comfortable, respectable conversation. And I quite enjoyed myself. Thank you for inviting me on the panel. And I hope the rest of y'all go out and listen to the rest of the interview. And it's been a learning experience for me, regardless of I'm a little long-winded.
Hey, man, you're welcome here anytime, OG JSP. I want you to know that you're always welcome over here, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Peace and love.
Thank
and
you.
always
Appreciate
strive
you.
for the truth.
Thank you, man. All right, who want to go next?
Yep, same here, man. Appreciate you having me up here. I like conversations like this, man. I'm not looking for the, I'm not trying to debate and then I just want to have, my perspective. Just put my perspective out there.
Man, I'm always up for the dope conversation. You already know how I feel, brother. You already know you're my guy. I appreciate y'all coming through. Thank you. Salute to you, Stan.
All right,
what's up, Weedy? 100.
What up,
Weedy, what
man?
up? What up? What up?
You know me, dog. I always appreciate coming up here and having these little. People don't say they arguments. I call them debates, which is still an argument at the end of the day. But a nice argument, if that makes sense to y'all. Nice arguments where we can argue and understand each other's point of view, like reading the Bible. As long as I can see one side, you see the other side, who's to say we wrong? We still read it from one Bible. And
no doubt.
HBCUs will always be the shit. And I understand where everybody's coming from, especially Charleston White with the Deion Sanders thing. Yeah, if I was a freshman at JSU, you convinced me to come down. I come down my first year, then the next year you dip on me. My heart gonna be broke. Because the way you convinced me is by, tapping into my emotions as a young man who's a young black and trying to become successful. So if you dip on me, yeah, I'll be heartbroken. But yeah, I gotta watch the rest of this interview, bro. This bitch go hard. Man,
yeah, y'all check that out.
I appreciate your ears, bro. And y'all have what's the word you said? Because you don't use be less. What's the other word?
I use abundance, but I said peace and abundance. But be more, man. Be more.
Well,
salute.
I got one for you. Peace, love, and trees. Y'all have a good one.
You as well, man. You're always welcome. Shout out to you, Weedy 504. My God, B Magic. What say you, good brother? What say you?
Go ahead. Just I appreciate you like always.
Always, brother.
As far as the topic that we was talking about, I just think that that's a personal decision that everybody has to make for themselves, how far they want to sacrifice. If there was an agreement made and the agreement was botched, he has the right to change that agreement. They didn't take care of him. He thought he was going to be taken care of so he could be the inspiration for the freshmen and, mentor and father figure, but it wasn't the right environment. So it is what it is.
Salute to you, man. Have a good evening. You're always welcome here. I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Have a good evening. Yo, man, thank y'all so much for coming through. I appreciate y'all. Be quiet. Def Racer 25X told my OG had to whip Israel today for getting out of play. Shout out to OG J Speed, man. He's always welcome, man. It's all love over here. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Man, salute to who hit the super chat, man. Who hit that super chat? Someone hit that super chat today. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Where's it at? Someone hit the super chat. I can't find it. But anyway, yo, hold on. I appreciate the person that hit the super chat today. Thank you to James Moore. I appreciate. Thank you to my guy Stanley White. Thank you to King Parrish. Thank you to Weedy 504. Thank you to my man Smidge Corner. Thank you to JD 1975 and the person that hit the super chat. I apologize. It booted it out when I when I got kicked out the studio. But thank y'all so much for everybody that came through on the panel. Man, my guy Chucky Yell, my guy Stan Light. Yo, we got blessed with Barry White. Shout out to Barry White was on the panel. Shout out to Uncle Jeff was on the panel. OGJ Speed, B Magic was on the panel. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Weedy 504, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through and chopping it up with us. We had, Scam Likely came through. Yo, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have a great night. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. And I'm going to holler at y'all. I probably won't do a show tomorrow, but if I do, look, just put the notifications on, man. Y'all know how I do. Put the notifications on. Thank you to my guy, JD1975 was up here for a minute too. Salute to JD1975. Y'all check out his show. Y'all check out OGJ Speed's show. Put those links in the chat, man. My man Stanley White show. Hey, Wincham. Hey, lady. Definitely. And check out the after party. The after party is right there. Y'all check out that after party. Go and chill. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Dan George. What's up, family? Yeah, right hour stream. Yeah. Narratives, dialogues, my guy. Salute, man. Y'all have a great evening, man. I'm out. And I'm out.
What you know about me? Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Said you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG. What you know about me? What you heard about me? I'm from the block where niggas get killed. You know nothing about me.
No breaks for the paper, I take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. They say I'm going hard, it's cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks, you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose to board. Still keep it gangster.
Shout out to my guy Tommy B. Tommy B came through. Shout out to Tommy B.
Alone is how I chose to walk. My competition, they been done, I just chose to fall and stuck it in them. They mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be tucking in them.
Said you heard about me.